Excuse me. Whew. Oh no, Jason Smith today. What a disappointment. Been here, ready and waiting for it. I don't care. You just want to hit a commercial and go to that, and then we'll come back. I don't know if you. I don't know how you want to clear that. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the Walker Convocation.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center for day number 3, the final day of the Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. We're getting you started bright and early here at 8:30 with Charleston Catholic girls taking on Williamstown. The Irish and the Yellow Jackets taking us, beginning us here on day number 3. Thanks for joining us here on our Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House on High School Game Day and the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. It's been a fantastic last 2 days. Tons of exciting basketball action here at West Virginia State, and hopefully we've got another great day of basketball here on Wednesday. 9 games set to go today. Game number 1 tipped and underway. The Yellow Jackets starting off with the basketball in the white as the home team, the Irish in the road greens. Nice attack there on the opening possession for Williamstown. Anna Costner gets the opening basket of the game, and we're underway here in game number 1 on the scoring columns. For Williamstown, out there with Costner is Riley Landis, Georgie Inman, Arissa Burt, and Faith Pickens. For the Charleston Catholic Irish, it's Claire Mullen, Annie Semino, Mary Rushworth, Molly Messer, and Catherine Skinner. Turnover by Rushworth, and then on the other end, a missed jumper for Williamstown, so we'll head the other direction. Charleston Catholic tries to get on the scoreboard here on their second possession of the game. It'll be Semino bringing it up for the Irish up the middle of the floor. Working against this zone defense from Williamstown. Irish come into today 11-8 after a 4-point win yesterday on the road against Roane County. Jumper from just outside the left elbow there by Skinner is off the mark. Williamstown with a rebound and quickly coming the other way now, a little more than a minute into this opening quarter. The Yellow Jackets with a nice win on Monday on the road at Magnolia. Yellow Jackets winning that one 47-28, picking up win number 15 on the season. Hook shot in the lane is no good from Pickens for Williamstown, and now the Irish head the other direction. Handoff on the near side to Messer. Now swung over down on the left baseline, and that pass finds Rushworth, the team's leading scorer. The freshman puts up a shot, and she is blocked from behind by Pickens. So Catholic will inbound there on the left baseline. Swing it over to the right wing. Three-pointer up and left long off the left side. Rebound grabbed by Williamstown and quickly bringing it the other way. Pass into the front court. A nice feed in, finding Anna Costner, and Costner lays it up from the left side. She's got 4 points now for Williamstown. All the scoring coming from her in this opening 2 minutes. Driving inside is Semino. She'll kick out to the left wing, finds Mullen. Now it's swung over to the right side where it's off of Messer initially, and then she'll swing it back to Semino. Kick over to the left wing, three-pointer up and too long. That one coming off the hands of Mullen. Charleston Catholic still without a basket here in this opening quarter. Williamstown with a 4-point lead. Floater from the right baseline is no good. Long rebound tracked down by Semino, and she'll bring it up the floor now for the Irish. Bounce pass in transition to Skinner. She'll peel back out. Free throw line jumper is just to the left of the rim and out of bounds. It'll be last touched by the Irish. So it will go to the Yellow Jackets. Charleston Catholic going with a full court man-to-man here. Williamstown bringing it up the floor through the pressure. Dishes into the left corner, drive on the baseline. A nice feed onto the right block, but unable to finish the shot is Burt, but she gets her miss and puts it up and in. First basket for her. Williamstown with a quick 6-0 lead here, not quite 3 minutes into the opening quarter. Three-pointer up and on the way, left short. Rebound, though, collected underneath initially by Rushworth, and then she loses it out of her hands, and now the Yellow Jackets head the other direction. Williamstown wasting no time getting up the floor after a missed shot or a turnover. Costner centers things up, working against Messer from Charleston Catholic. Nice feed there, cutting to the basket as it's Inman finding Burt for the easy layup. Williamstown with a quick 8-0 lead here with 4:32 to go in the opening quarter. We'll step aside for a quick break and be back with more right after this here in Game 1 of the final day of the Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House after this.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Back here courtside at the Walker Convocation Center. Happy to have you with us here for day number 3. Final day of our Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. We've had fantastic basketball all week long so far in those first 2 days. And we finished yesterday with an overtime matchup between Parkersburg South and Huntington. The Highlanders coming back from a 15-point deficit in the third quarter to force the OT and come away with the victory against Parkersburg South in the girls basketball action after Park South boys knocked off Huntington Monday. Here in this one between Williamstown and Charleston Catholic, Irish still without a basket here halfway through the opening quarter. Williamstown leading 8-0 and with the basketball. Inman drives into the keyhole, dishes back out. Three-point opportunity on the way. That one too strong by Faith Pickens. Rebound underneath is finally controlled by Charleston Catholic's Talina Williams, who just checked into the contest a few moments ago. Semino trying to dish it off toward the right corner, looking for Messer, but that pass is stolen away by the Yellow Jackets, and then they turn it over, and it will go Back to the Irish and staying on that end of the floor. And Charleston Catholic still without a basket here in this opening quarter. And want to point out those 3 different three-point lines as well, as now finally Charleston Catholic gets the lid off the bucket there with a shot from inside the paint from Mary Rushworth, the team's leading scorer. She averages just under 12 points a contest. She finally gets the Irish on the board there. We mentioned it yesterday in the early game, those 3 different three-point lines, as the layup on the near side is no good for Costner. You can see there the faint gold line there on the inside. That is the high school three-point line. A lot of players have been shooting from the college three-point line. Right there you see a deep three. That one rolls in and out. Rebound grabbed by the Yellow Jackets coming the other way after Messer can't knock down the triple. Pass almost stolen away by the Irish, but able to gather it there for the Yellow Jackets was Landis, and then on the rebound attempt, a jump ball is called as the Irish and the Yellow Jackets tie up for it. Charleston Catholic heads the other way now, trying to cut the deficit down. Pass is tipped, and it is stolen away by the Yellow Jackets. Off and running now. Nice feed on the pass from Costner. She finds a streaking Landis, and Landis lays it up and in. Landis has got her first basket, and it's 10-2, Yellow Jackets on top of the Irish. Just over 2 minutes to go here, first quarter. Feed down to Rushworth. Rushworth trapped there around in the paint, but gets through the defense and muscles a shot up over top of the tall Faith Pickens, who stands at 6'2". Charleston Catholic back down by 6, 10-4 here in game 1 of the final day of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Kick out to the left wing, 3 up and too strong off the glass on the right side. Rushworth gets the rebound, and the Charleston Catholic Irish head the other direction. Messer kicks back over to Semino, now worked over to the right wing. Irish working against this defense. That 2-3 zone from Williamstown. Rushworth, jumper from just inside the three-point line, rattles around and out. Pickens grabs the miss, and quickly the Yellow Jackets pushing the action up the floor. Drive toward the right baseline, cut off, and now peeled back out with a pass to Inman. Inman lobs it inside for Pickens. Pickens with positioning underneath, muscles a shot up, it won't go. Long rebound collected back out inside the keyhole by Charleston Catholic, and coming the other direction with it now is Messer. Swung over to Mullen, now down to Rushworth. 45 seconds to go, opening quarter. Williamstown with a 6-point lead. Semino driving, kicks back out on the left wing. Now a drive in by Mullen. Mullen floats one up from inside the paint, off the back iron a couple of times, and then on into the hands of Arissa Burt. 30 seconds to go here, first quarter. Williamstown Yellow Jackets with a 6-point lead. Feed inside, looking for Pickens, but a little too far on the lead there from Anna Costner, and that'll turn the ball over to the Charleston Catholic Irish. That is just the second turnover here in the opening quarter for Williamstown. Mullen dishes back over to Semino as Irish is working around the perimeter, working against this 2-3 zone defense. Trying to make the defense move and find that opening. 6 seconds on the clock now here in the first quarter. Messer drives baseline, kicks out to the left wing, three-pointer up from Mullen, and it's up and good. Buzzer beater 3 for the Charleston Catholic Irish, and that brings Charleston Catholic back within 3 now, 10-7 after 1 quarter of play here. And game 1 of the final day of the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We'll step aside for a break and then have second quarter action for you right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars,
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog.
Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks!
and look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
back here getting ready for the second quarter. But before we get there, let's take a look at some of those first quarter highlights. As see a nice feed there from Costner to a cutting Riley Landis. And then leading scorer for the Irish, Rushworth, fights through the trees there, muscles a shot up and in. And then here's the buzzer beater before the end of the first quarter. Mullen knocks it down. And Charleston Catholic back within 3 after trailing by as many as 8 points in that first quarter. Down 10-2. Closed out that quarter on a 5-0 run. Back within 3 here. I want to thank Frontier Communications for providing production support for our broadcast today on all day long via our Media Center crew, who does a fantastic job as always. We also want to make certain to thank West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. As we are underway, Williamstown with the basketball to start the second quarter. Costner drives from the right wing, kicks to the left corner, spot up, 3 is up and too strong off the back rim, but an offensive rebound grab by Arissa Burt, the freshman, grabs it, but then allows the Irish to get their hands in on it and cause a jump ball. So we'll head the other direction after the missed 3 from Landis. Charleston Catholic will bring him up the floor. Mullen, right wing, feeds to the right corner. That is Talina Williams, who just checked in for the Irish. She finds Messer. Now to Rushworth. Rushworth left baseline jumper, rolls in and out. Ball loose on the floor. Irish pick it up, and a foul is called. That will be against Williamstown's Riley Landis, the junior. Inbound goes to Mullen. Swing it over to Rushworth. Now top of the key to Williams. Mullen swings to Messer, right wing. Now right corner, three-point opportunity for Semino. It rattles in and out. Rebound collected underneath by Semino, though. She got her own miss, but couldn't finish on the second try. And Pickens just too tall there to allow Semino to get that rebound. Still a 10-7 Williamstown lead. Lob inside, trying to get that to Arissa Burt. But the pass long and out of bounds. Semino will bring it up for Charleston Catholic. Feed to the block for Williams. Kick out top of the key, 3 for Messer. It rattles in and out off the backboard and into the hands of Pickens. Williamstown looking to get on the scoreboard again. It's been nearly 4 minutes without a point, and that streak continues as the shot is airballed. Misses gathered by Williams. Messer will push it for Williams, or for Charleston Catholic now. Feed to Rushworth, left baseline. She gets that jumper to fall this time from about 9 feet away. And that'll bring Charleston Catholic back within 1 now. 10-9, a 7-0 run for the Irish over the last 3:45. Three-pointer in and out for Williamstown, and then the offensive rebound is gathered by Pickens, and she is fouled as she was trying to make a basketball move. That personal foul going to be called on Talina Williams, the sophomore. She'll take a seat on the bench, as will Messer. Out comes Marcy Wheeler and Sarah Rain. Feed down to Burt, and Burt is going to be fouled on the way up. And that is going to go on Charleston Catholic's Marcy Wheeler, the senior who just checked in the game for Charleston Catholic. Free throw up, no good. Second free throw up and good that time. Catholic had a chance to tie or take the lead with that possession, but Mullen turns it over. Now Charleston Catholic back in that full court man-to-man. Inbounds tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Yellow Jackets on the inbound. Inbound comes to Costner. She'll bring it up, being tightly guarded by Semino. And lost there on the dribble by Costner, who was coming off of the screen from Pickens, but it is last touched by the Irish, so it'll stay with the Yellow Jackets on that end of the floor. 5:42 to go here, second quarter. Williamstown with a 2-point lead. Feed into the corner for Landis. She'll dish back out. And that'll be a drive in by Inman. She'll kick over to the right wing for Costner, who floats one up as she cuts through the paint. Gets a friendly roll off the glass. That ends a 4.5, nearly 5-minute scoring drought for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets. Now a 4-point lead over Charleston Catholic, 13-9. And Charleston Catholic nearly turns it over. It was last touched by Burt out of bounds, so the Irish will inbound from the right side of their own basket. Lob inbound comes to Mullen, swings it over to Wheeler. Dish back off to Mullen. Then Semino will come get the basketball and set the offense up. Mullen feeds Rushworth, left elbow, now swung over to the right wing. Three-pointer short there from Wheeler. Pickens with the rebound, and the Yellow Jackets quickly up the floor the other way. Costner feeds, trying to find Burt. That pass is stolen away. Coming up with that is Rain. 4-point deficit for the Irish. Mullen with a ball fake, drives into the paint, kicks out right side, and that is a foul called on Williamstown. Yes, it is. Heading to the free throw line there will be Sarah Rain. First one up and good for Rain. Rain a 65% free throw shooter on the season. Makes both. Charleston Catholic back within 2 now. 13-11, the Irish trail. Williamstown headed back the other way on offense. Hand off to Landis on the right wing. She drives inside toward the basket. Pass is stolen away, deflected by Semino, and now she'll bring it up the floor. She finds Mullen, left wing 3, dialing it up. Too much on that one. Rebound, though, grabbed by the Irish. That's Rain getting that rebound. Charleston Catholic preserves the possession with an offensive board. Feed to Rain, free throw line. Over to Mullen, back to Semino, top of the key. She drives right side, kicks out to Wheeler. Now dish it off for Rushworth. Rushworth back to Semino, right wing 3. It's up and good. Charleston Catholic takes their first lead of the game at 14-13 with under 4 to play here in the first half. As Semino gets on the scoreboard for the first time, ending an 0-for-3 shooting start for her. Semino trying to go around the screen. Ball loose on the floor. Costner turns it over. And in transition, here's Rain with it, going all the way, and she can't finish, but Mullen gets the offensive rebound for the Irish. She'll peel it back out, and now she has the ball stolen away from her. Coming up with that is Inman. Inman, though, on a 1-on-2. She'll dish off to Costner, and Costner loses it again. Quick hands there from Mullen to get it off of Costner, and then she finds Semino to bring it up. Catholic with a 1-point lead over the Yellow Jackets. And that tight 2-3 zone defense from Williamstown. As the Irish just work it around the outside, trying to find a gap in there. Swung over to the right side to Wheeler. Wheeler kicks over to Mullen. Left wing 3 up, and too much on it. But an offensive rebound by Wheeler. Wheeler can't finish, though. Then Burt gets the board for the Yellow Jackets, and a timeout requested for Williamstown. Want to talk things over. Danny Bunch, interim head coach for the Yellow Jackets, was appointed back in October after longtime head coach Fred Sorrow suffered a stroke in September. He's taking the year off to recover, just to make certain everything is all right with his health after that. And Danny Bunch, no stranger to Williamstown basketball, an assistant on the boys basketball team before being named as the interim head coach for the girls team, and is doing a great job. 15-4 records so far this year. As we take a look at some highlights from this second quarter, See that three-pointer from Cimino there at the end. Cimino's three giving Charleston Catholic this 1-point lead, 14-13. That's why Bunch calls the timeout, wants to regroup his team and get the focus back, because Williamstown has not had a basket in the last nearly 3 minutes of this one. Don't forget, in addition to our live video coverage, we'll have photos and full comprehensive coverage of the Mar Shootout here at the Big House. In connection with HD Media online at wvgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com. And you can check out the print coverage in their newsstand editions later on tomorrow morning. Williamstown set to inbound. Set into Burt, and then right back to Addison Kirby, who just checks in for the Yellow Jackets. She'll find Inman. Inman with a ball fake, driving on the baseline, and she will pick up her pivot foot as she was trying to find a teammate to pass out to. She got trapped there along the baseline. That is now the 8th turnover by the Yellow Jackets here in this first half. Irish with a 1-point lead. Messer swings it back over to Cimino, top of the key. And the Yellow Jackets 2-3 zone defense is doing what they want it to do, forcing jump shots from the perimeter for the most part. As see that pass inside, that move by Rushworth. She has it stripped for her. Ball's on the floor. The jump ball will send the possession to the Yellow Jackets. But so far in this game, Charleston Catholic shooting just 20%, nearly 21% from the field. 5 of 24, including 2 of 11 from downtown. That's what a 2-3 zone is designed to do, make you shoot jump shots, especially from downtown. And so far, Charleston Catholic has not been shooting very well, but has been taking advantage of the turnovers from Williamson. 10 points off of 8 turnovers from Williamstown. Just 6 for the Yellow Jackets off of 7 Irish turnovers. So a +4 advantage there. Charleston Catholic also an advantage on the glass as well. A +3, 17-14. 1-point lead for the Irish, and Cimino almost steals it away. Loose ball on the floor. Landis finally collects it, and it'll be a jump ball. And we'll head the other direction. So Williamstown's scoring drought continues, now over 4 minutes. Charleston Catholic on a 12-3 run, going back into that last quarter, the first quarter. But the Irish on a bit of a scoring drought of their own right now. It's been nearly 3 minutes since Charleston Catholic has scored, but they still work with a 1-point advantage. 14-13, Irish on top. Rushworth jumper up and good with under a minute to go in the half. That extends the Catholic lead out to 3 now, largest of the half for the Irish. And on the other end, a turnover there by Williamstown. Traveling violation called on Riley Landis. Thanks to the West Virginia Coal Association for its support of today's broadcast. Still, coal keeps the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. 35 seconds to go here, first half. Irish swinging it around the outside, looking for that spot to take the final shot here of the half. Feed to Rushworth in the left corner, just inside the three-point line. She'll swing it back top of the key to Mullen. 15 seconds now on the clock. Swung over to Cimino, now to Rushworth. She feeds Cimino just outside the left block, floats the shot up, it won't fall. Long rebound comes out to the left elbow to Rushworth though. 4 seconds on the clock. Passes Cimino, tip, 2-1. Cimino fires up a 3, good if it goes, it does not. We head to the locker rooms. Charleston Catholic leading by 3 after trailing by 8 points midway through the first quarter. The Irish head to the locker rooms on top of the Yellow Jackets, 16-13. We'll step aside for a break and then bring you back here with some first half highlights as well as some stats from this first half. That's all after this here at the Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Final day of action as we head to the half in game number 1 on High School Game Day in the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. The Bensalingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Bensalingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here at the West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center, taking a look at some of our first half highlights. Williamstown started out hot in this one, took an 8-point lead up 10-2, but then the Yellow Jackets allowed the Irish to come back in that first half and now have a 3-point lead after one half of play. Williamstown had some nice passes in that first half, but had a hard time finishing them a lot of times. Saw Burt getting her own offensive rebound there and then putting it back up and in. And there's another nice pass there. This time Burt is able to finish on the first go. And then Rushworth with a nice jumper from the free throw line for the Irish. Again, take another look at that great passing from Williamstown. As Costner finds Landis cutting to the basket there. And then Rushworth fighting amongst the trees there. 6'2" Faith Pickens had her arm straight up in the air and still couldn't do anything about that good shot from Rushworth. And then there's the end of the first quarter buzzer beater three for Mullen. That brought the Irish back within 3 at the end of the first. And then Rushworth hits a baseline jumper from the left side. Nice floating shot there, runner through the lane from Costner. Semino hit the three there, and that three gave Charleston Catholic a 14-13 lead. Irish's first lead of the game, and then Rushworth, with less than a minute to go there in the half, knocks down that 13-foot jumper from the baseline, and that puts Charleston on Catholic on top, 16-13 after the first half of play. You take a look at the field goal percentage for both teams. Not so great shooting-wise for either side, really. Both teams with 6 made field goals in the first half. Charleston Catholic just 6 of 27, though, for 22%. The the Yellow Jackets are 6 of 18 for 33%, but have yet to hit a three-pointer in that first half. Was 0 for 5 from downtown. You see the goose egg there for the Yellow Jackets, and then for the Irish, just 2 of 12 from beyond the arc. That's good for 16.6%. Charleston Catholic is 2 for 2 from the free throw line, while the Yellow Jackets are just 1 of 2. And Catholic with the 4 margin advantage there on the rebounds. Has 3 fewer turnovers in the first half than the Yellow Jackets. And on those rebounding numbers, 8 of the 18 rebounds for Charleston Catholic were on the offensive end, but weren't able to get much off of those 8 offensive rebounds. Just 3 second chance points for Charleston Catholic off of those 8. 3 for the Yellow Jackets off of their 2 offensive rebounds. So a very close contest overall here between Charleston Catholic and Williamstown after one half of play. Taking a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam, a beautiful shot over the court here at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena inside the Walker Convocation Center. We've got about 2 minutes to go until the start of the second half. Before we go, we want to make certain to thank Martin Transport for live coverage of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. We'll step aside for a break and then bring you back here for the second half between Charleston Catholic and Williamstown girls basketball. That's up after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Live coverage of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House, brought to you by Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. That's 304-744-3221. Getting ready for second half action between the Yellow Jackets and the Irish here in some girls basketball action. Class 2A. Getting us started here in game 1 of the day, final day of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. After this one, Williamstown boys will do battle with Greenbrier West at 10 o'clock. We'll have more boys basketball action for you after that. 11:30, it's Point Pleasant and Philip Barber. And then Webster County boys takes on Tug Valley at 1 o'clock. We'll switch over to 2 girls games. 2:30, Mingo Central and Gilmer County. 4:30, GW and Nicholas County. And then 3 boys games round out our slate of contests today. 6 o'clock, Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport. 7:30, Capital and Cabell Midland. And 9 o'clock wraps us up with Sissonville and Roane County. So it will be Yellow Jacket basketball to start the second half. For the Yellow Jackets, it will be Pickens, Inman, Burt, Costner, and Landis. For the Irish, it's Semino, Mullen, Rushworth, Skinner, and Messer. Same starting 5 for both sides that began the game. A nice feed down inside to Faith Pickens, and she uses her height and skies over top of the defense to lay it up and in from the left side with ease. Williamstown ends that scoring drought that was nearly 4.5 minutes at the end of the first half. Back within 1. Catholic with a nice feed, finding Mullen. She's blocked, though, by Pickens. Gets the ball right back, though, and she swings it to Messer. Back to Mullen. Mullen will now center things back up and swing to Semino. Semino finds Rushworth, short left corner, back to Semino. Feed to Skinner, now to Semino. She dishes it off to Rushworth. Rushworth fires up a shot on a runner from the left baseline, and that's missed, collected by Pickens. Inman setting up the offense. Swing over to Landis. Now back to Costner. Back to Inman, left wing. Thought about the 3. Will dish back over to Landis. She'll drive on the right side. Kick to Costner. Swung back to Inman. 6.5 minutes to go. Feed inside to Pickens. A beautiful pass and positioning there from Pickens. And she lays it up and in. Sealed the defender Rushworth behind her. And then a beautiful dime from Inman. That gives Williamstown back a 1-point lead, 17-16. Mullen, right wing rather. Gets the elbow and lost that on the shot attempt up. It is deflected, though, off of Williamstown and will stay on this end of the floor. Lob comes into Skinner as Messer checks out for Charleston Catholic, and is Sarah Rain. Nearly 2 minutes into this third quarter. And a foul called out beyond the 3-point line. A hold that'll go on Riley Landis, the junior. Mullen finds Skinner on the right wing. Feed inside to Rain. Rain trying to get up a shot over Pickens. Gets it over her, off the backboard, and then on the rebound, it goes out of bounds, off the hands of the Yellow Jackets, though. So it will stay on this end of the floor with Charleston Catholic. Inbound comes to Messer. She forces a shot up just along the left side baseline. Long rebound collected in the right corner by the Yellow Jackets, and now Inman will bring it up the floor for Williamstown, trying to extend this 1-point lead out again. And the Yellow Jackets led by as many as 8 in the first quarter. Then Charleston Catholic took a lead into the halftime break, 16-13. And a timeout for Williamstown. Going to talk things over, a 30-second timeout. 5:21 to go, third quarter. Live coverage of the Par Mar Shootout at the Big House, brought to you by United Bank, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Taking a look at Pickens' play earlier in this quarter. That brought the Yellow Jackets within 1. And then her next basket in the quarter would give Williamstown the lead back, 17-16, after a beautiful dime from Georgie Inman. The senior found Pickens, who had sealed off Rushworth, her defender. The Williamstown basketball. Inbound comes to Pickens. Pickens tries to feed back to Inman off the inbounds, but the ball is not a crisp pass. And it will be a jump ball as it goes on the floor. It'll go to the Irish. Skinner dishes it off to Mullen. Mullen on the Mountain East Conference logo. Now swing back out to Cimino to set the offense up. She gets by her defender who went for the steal. Floats one up from in the paint, and it's up and good. Catholic back on top by one, 18-17. Messer almost forces a turnover, but Inman able to gather it back and dish off to Costner on the left wing. Costner will now work her way over to the right side of the floor, being tightly guarded by Cimino in this man-to-man defense from the Irish. Feed inside to Pickens. Pickens too much on that one from the left side with the left hand. Rebound collected by Skinner, and quickly Mullins off and running. And Mullen on the shot from the right side of the paint. Can't get it to fall, but she is fouled on the way up. That goes on Georgie Inman. And that is Inman's first personal foul, the Yellow Jackets' second of this second half. Free throw up, off the iron, off the backboard and in. Messer checks out, in comes Rushworth. Second free throw in and out for Mullen. She's got 4 points for the Irish. Nice attack there on the drive by Inman, but she can't get the shot to fall, and that's because she's fouled, as it will be Rushworth who gets her hands in there tying up with Inman. But not enough of a tie-up for the jump ball. More aggressive than that. That's why she's called for the foul. Free throw up and in for Inman. Her first point of the contest. One more on the way. Second one up and good as well. Well, she just scored her first points of the game. She's been doing great at filling up the stat sheet otherwise. 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, and a block for her in this one so far already. We're tied up again, 19 apiece with 4:15 to go here in the third quarter. Rushworth gets a screen from Skinner, works her way from left to right, finds Mullen, and Mullen almost lost it, able to regather it though. Put this to Cimino. Cimino gets a screen from Skinner. Cimino jumper from just inside the free throw line, no good. Pickens with the rebound, and now the Yellow Jackets come the other direction. Inman pushing it up the floor for Williamstown, finds Landis right wing, down to the right corner for Inman. She'll get a screen from Landis, swing it over to the left side for Costner. Bit of a slow bouncing pass over to Costner, almost allowed Cimino to come up and try to get the steal, but she wisely held off, knew she would get out of position. 3.5 to go, third quarter. Tie ball game, 19 all in this third quarter. Pickens tried to rifle a pass into Burt. That was deflected, came right back to the Yellow Jackets. Three-pointer airballed by Inman, but Landis there with a rebound on the weak side, and she lays it up and in from the right side. Williamstown back on top by 2, 21-19. Charleston Catholic setting up the offense now with 3 to go in the third. Rush drives into the keyhole, now peels back out top of the key. Finds Mullen, right wing. She'll drive in, kick to Rain. Rain gets to the basket on the right baseline, and she'll finish from the right side. Tied up again at 21 now. Costner gets a handoff from Inman. She tries to dish it off for Burt. Burt almost lost it, puts a shot up. It won't fall. Rebound tipped and long out to Cimino. Now a 3-on-1 opportunity for the Irish. Feed down to Mullen, and Mullen is blocked by Pickens. Pickens, a long pass up the floor. Inman will muscle a shot up, and she will be fouled on the way up. Shot doesn't go home, but The foul called on the Irish's Sarah Rain. Excuse me, actually, you're going to call that on Catherine Skinner. My apologies. Skinner's first personal, second on Catholic. Free throw up and good for Inman. As Skinner checks out, in comes Talina Williams, the sophomore for Charleston Catholic. Second one up and good as well for Inman. And a timeout for Charleston Catholic, trying to avoid a 5-second violation on the inbounds. With 2:11 to go in the third, Williamstown leads by 2 over Charleston Catholic, 23-21. We're back with more right after this here at the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back for third quarter action. West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center. Charleston Catholic and Williamstown doing it battle in our first game of the day, final day of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Charleston Catholic with the basketball, trailing by a field goal. Mullen gets to the free throw line off of a nice screen, but left that shot short. And a foul called underneath on Charleston Catholic's Talina Williams. They get her for a hold underneath. That is her second personal foul, Catholic's third. As Costner checks out, in for the Yellow Jackets is Addison Kirby. And the Irish trying to make a late sub. But Messer being told she needs to stay back over on the sideline. She wasn't to the scorer's table in enough time to get checked in. Minute 45 to go now here in the third quarter. Pass is stolen away by Semino, and she'll bring it up now for the Irish. Swings to Mullen, right wing. Mullen thought about it, will now drive toward the baseline and has it stripped. Ball on the floor, and she'll dish it off to Semino. Semino gets a screen. Back to Mullen, right wing. She'll get a screen now from Williams. Still nothing going against this man-to-man defense from Williamstown. Rushworth gets it on the left side, gets a screen, and still nowhere to go with it. She picks up her dribble, dishes it off to Rain. Rain at the left elbow has it ripped away from her by Landis. Landis going the other way, trying to go coast to coast with the steal and score. She does lay it up and count the bucket and the foul. Landis ripped it away from Rain and then went coast to coast, laid it up and in through the contact and finished. Foul called on Rain. Her first, team's fourth, as Messer now can check in for the Irish. Out goes Talina Williams. Free throw up and good for Landis. She converts on the three-point play. She's got 7 points now for the Yellow Jackets. It's a 5-point Williamstown lead now, 26-21. Irish led by 3 at the halftime break after winning the second quarter by 6. And a foul called out on the left wing on the Yellow Jackets. Riley Landis, that is her third personal foul, the team's third of the half. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Semino driving on the right side, gets to the basket. A high arcing shot off the glass, won't fall though. Had to put it up high over top of Faith Pickens, the 6'2 sophomore down there underneath for the Yellow Jackets. Ball poked away. Semino comes away with it, staying in bounds along the far sideline. Dishes off for Mullins. Mullins with a dribble, and she'll lay it up and in high off the glass. Charleston Catholic back within 3, 26-23. Now 10 seconds to go. Inman bringing it up on the right side, trying to pass it off to Landis, and a foul called on Charleston Catholic's Claire Mullen. Senior with the reach in, stops the clock with 7.1 seconds in the third. Williamstown will inbound here on the near sideline. Goes to Pickens, back to Inman. Inman, right baseline jumper, two-pointer, up and good. Just inside the three-point line. Williamstown will now take a 5-point lead to the fourth quarter. 28-23. We're back with fourth quarter action right after this.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Getting ready for the fourth quarter. Let's take a look at some of our third quarter highlights. You see the steal there from Landis. Landis going coast to coast, finishes with the right hand through the contact and the foul. She'd hit the free throw to convert on the three-point play as well. And then a little later on, see a nice feed from Semino to Mullen. Mullen with a nice power dribble, got the layup to go. And then just before the end of the quarter, Inman off the inbound goes to Pickens. Pickens right back to Inman, and she laid it up, or she put the jumper up and in from just inside the three-point line from about 17 feet away, 18 feet away. So we are getting ready for the fourth quarter. Yellow Jackets lead the Irish 28-23. So we take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Gorgeous look at the floor here. Lester Raines Court. Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Walker Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State University. Final day, day 3 of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We've had great basketball in the first 2 days, and so far a great game in this first one of the day here between Charleston Catholic and Williamstown. And 8 more games on the way after this. Williamstown contingent will stick around, I'm sure, for the next game as well, because the boys team from Williamstown set to play Greenbrier West at 10 o'clock. Pickens, top of the key, kicks over to Costner as we are underway in the fourth. Now Inman, point guard, sets things up. Inman to Costner, corner, back out to Inman, who got her defender to fall. Buries the three as she steps up into the left wing and knocks it down. And then Inman with a steal off the inbounds to Landis. Landis lost it, finds it to Inman. Inman up, and it's up again! A 6-point swing in the first 35 seconds of the fourth quarter. And Williamstown has suddenly made it up an 11-point advantage here. Two quick triples for Inman, and she now has 10 points. So her first 2 field goals of the game. She was 4 for 4 from the free throw line in the first 3 quarters, and then buries 2 threes in a row there to start the fourth. Rain missed the jumper on the other end, and now Inman lines it up again with a heat check. That one too much on it, off the cylinder and on the other side, and the rebound there. Foul is called on that attempt. That goes on Burt. That is Burt's second personal foul. As Landis checks out, in comes Kirby for the Yellow Jackets. Semino pulls back on the right wing. Now will drive inside after getting a screen from Skinner. Skinner lost it on the screen and roll, though. Semino tried to dish it off to her. Back to Semino in the corner. She'll drive toward the bucket, puts a shot up. Can't get the floater to go, but she will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. She was fouled in the act of shooting. And that goes on Addison Kirby. Her first, the 5th on the Yellow Jackets. Free throw up and is swished in by Semino. She's got 6 points now. One more on the way. Second one up and good as well. 9-point deficit for the Irish. Yellow Jackets bring the ball up the floor. Inman works it over to the right side. Will hand off to Costner. Costner inside, across the free throw line. Dish off to Burt from the left side. She lays it up, dishes it off to Burt, and Burt finishes from the right through the contact and the foul. Another 3-point play opportunity for the Yellow Jackets, as Burt now has 7 points. And Rushworth called for the personal foul, her second, team 6th free throw. Perfect from Burt. She's got 8. And that's a 12-point Williamstown lead after that 3-point play. Rushworth on the other end gets a nice feed from Semino, wide open there, about 14 feet out, knocks it down. Under 6 minutes left in the fourth. 10-point Williamstown lead. Nice feed down to Burt, just a little behind her though. She's able to get it back though, finds Kirby. Kirby jumper, three-pointer no good. Rebound tipped and won by Semino. She'll bring it up for the Irish. Finds Messer. Messer steps in transition, can't hit the three, but Rushworth gets the offensive rebound, and she is fouled on the way up. Faith Pickens called for that personal. That is just her first though, team 6th. And Rushworth at the free throw line shooting a pair. First trip there today. And off the back of the rim, off the backboard, off the front of the rim, and no good. One more for Rushworth. Second one too strong. Rebound comes out to Semino though on the left elbow. After it tipped off of both Rushworth and Skinner. Now Rushworth gets a feed in the keyhole, dishes it off to Mullen, cutting toward the basket on the left side of the paint. She lost it though. Burt with the steal and into the hands of, Burt with the deflection, and then Inman with the steal. Inman bringing it up now for Williamstown. She'll find Kirby in the right corner. She'll now dribble inside to the paint, and she loses it out of bounds off the dribble. It'll go to the Irish, headed the other way. Landis checking in. Kirby checks out for Williamstown. Thanks for joining us here today on High School Game Day, the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media, for Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. And a great one so far to begin day 3, final day of our shootout at West Virginia State University. Walker Convocation Center, a gorgeous gymnasium for this 3-day shootout. Pass tipped and almost stolen away. Rushworth able to get it back. And now a timeout requested and granted to Charleston Catholic. Keep you right here with 4:37 to go in the fourth. 10-point Williamstown lead. Taking a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. A gorgeous look over the arena here on that wide shot. I want to thank our sponsors for our broadcast today. Par Mar Stores, of course, again, for putting on the shootout. And our sponsor throughout a lot of our actually all of our broadcasts here on High School Game Day, as well as Thomas Health, WVU Medicine, Salango Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group. Mentioned Kroger on our Fresh for Everyone cam. HD Media powering our broadcasts on the RSN Sports Network here on High School Game Day. West Virginia Coal Association, Frontier Communications, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. And just game 1 of 9 today. Had 8 games to get us started on Monday, 9 yesterday. 9 today rounds us out for a total of 26 games. We talked with the president of the Par Mar Oil Company, Brian Waugh, yesterday at halftime of one of our games, and just could not talk highly enough of the event here, the exposure that these student athletes are able to get here from all across West Virginia, teams coming from some varying distance from across the state. And it has been a fantastic showcase of high school basketball in West Virginia, both on the boys and girls side, as we get closer and closer to sectional play starting up here in just a few weeks, and then regionals and state tournament action at the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center. And he talked about how great the event was because not every team gets to go to Charleston every single year or even every other year. Only 8 teams from each classification, and now there are 4 classifications in its 3rd year of this 4-class system for boys and girls basketball in West Virginia. So that has allowed 8 more teams to make it to Charleston for the state tournament every year, and each side of the boys and girls brackets. But this event with, I think they said 51 teams coming to Charleston here between boys and girls over the course of 3 days, gives them an opportunity to come to Charleston and kind of experience a playoff type of atmosphere. Free throws from Landis there are split. Misses the first, makes the second. 11-point Williamstown lead. A near steal, but Messer able to handle it. Dishes off to Mullen. Mullen misses the 3 from the left wing, but turnover by the Yellow Jackets trying to move quickly. Semino got the steal, then almost lost it herself. Then she dishes out to Mullen. Mullen feeds to Skinner, and Skinner was looking for Rushworth cutting on the backside, but that is deflected off of the Yellow Jackets, and they bring it the other direction now. Landis picks up her dribble, and a timeout requested and granted to Williamstown with 3:18 to go in the 4th. We'll step aside for a break and be right back after this. Williamstown leads by 11. We're back with more in a moment.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
4th quarter action, game 1, final day of the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Adam Rogers, happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Great start in day 3. Inman will go on the inbounds to Burt, then goes right back to Inman. Inman can't finish on the layup, though. Rushworth with the rebound for the Irish, and they head the other way. 11-point deficit for Charleston Catholic, led by 3 at the end of the first half. Need another scoring run to happen here. The Irish hope to come back in this one. 3-pointer from Mullen, too much on that one. Rebound grabbed by Georgie Inman on the right side. Now the senior point guard sets up the offense for the Yellow Jackets. Nice take by Landis. And she got her way through the paint and then fouled on the way up. And that foul goes on Charleston Catholic's Molly Messer. That is Messer's 2nd personal foul, 8th on the team. Free throw up and good for Landis, Landis with 9 points now. One off of tying Inman for the team and game high. 2nd one up and good as well. Inman and Landis each with 10 for the Yellow Jackets, and then Rushworth with 10 for the Irish. Those 3 players alone scorers in double figures so far. Rain dishes back off to Semino, and then she finds Mullen in the right corner. She tries to drive baseline, and the reverse lane won't go. Gets her own offensive rebound, though. Now she swings over to Rain. Rain with a nice ball fake, makes her way inside, attacks the basket from to the right block, and she lays it up. Back to an 11-point deficit for the Charleston Catholic Irish. And then Mullen with a steal near midcourt, trying to go coast to coast with it. And a foul called on the way up. Inman going to be whistled for that one. That'll be her 2nd, the team's 7th. both teams now in the bonus for the final minute 53 of this fourth quarter. Mullen, free throw, up and left it short off the iron. One more on the way, trying to cut it to a 10-point deficit. Second free throw, up and good. 40-30, Catholic trails. Inbound comes to Landis. Full court pressure from Charleston Catholic. Landis gets a screen from Burt, able to cross the timeline. Now she'll hand it off to Inman. Inman feeds to Burt, right block. Beautiful passing there, and Burt finishes from the right side. Back to a 12-point Williamstown lead with 1:35 to go. Cimino attacking the basket, and a foul called on the floor as she was trying to get by Costner. Freshman called for her second personal foul. Her first personal foul, team's 8th. It's a 1-and-1 opportunity for Cimino. Senior guard dribbles it a few times, puts up the first free throw off the right side of the rim, off the backboard and in. Chance to make it a 10-point game once more. Cimino, second free throw up, and that one's perfect. 10-point deficit for the Irish against the Yellow Jackets. Timeout requested for Charleston Catholic. A full timeout is granted. Don't forget, for all our live video coverage, photos, and comprehensive coverage of this Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House, you can connect with HD Media online at wvgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com and check out print coverage in their newsstand editions. You can also go into your Google Play, Android, and Apple App Store and download the HD Media Plus app, where you can watch all of our broadcasts on there, as well as some of the various other shows that HD Media is producing now. Again, HD Media Plus. So we have tons of options for you to be able to watch. Again, there with HD Media Plus. You can also watch on YouTube and Facebook. Plenty of opportunities for you to watch, plenty of places for you to watch, as you really watch from just about anywhere as long as you've got internet connection, whether that be on your cell phone or your computer, however you get your internet, especially with the wide availability of internet these days. You can watch literally anywhere. We were told yesterday that someone's grandma was watching from Alabama, so hopefully we've got some more viewers from around the country today joining us for day 3 of our Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Rain called for the personal foul after the Yellow Jackets were able to get by the full court pressure. Free throw from Landis, left short though. One more on the way, trying to push the lead out. Second one left short as well, but Pickens gets the rebound, goes right back up with it, can't finish. Rushworth boxes her out for the second rebound attempt. Messer bringing it up the floor for the Irish, attacks the basket, bucket is good, and one. Messer heads to the free throw line with a chance to make it a 7-point game with 1:16 to go in the fourth. Foul called on Inman, her third personal foul, 9th on the Yellow Jackets. Free throw up and in for Messer. It's a 7-point game, 42-35. Landis on the inbounds, gets it into Burt. Back to Landis, trying to get by this pressure from Charleston Catholic. Handoff goes to Inman. Inman loses it off of her foot, but it will be last touched by the Irish. Getting a compliment from the ref there, having to pick up the basketball. It's happened a couple of times this week. Fortunately, nothing's come flying at our screens here. It's always got to have your head on a swivel when you're sitting courtside. And a nice layup there from Burt, and that will extend the lead up to 9. Under a minute to go, fourth quarter. Yellow Jackets lead the Irish by 9. We're back with more after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Under a minute to play, Williamstown leads Charleston Catholic 44-35 in the fourth quarter. Adam Rogers, happy to have you along with us on High School Game Day in the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. The Par Mar store shootout at the Big House. Final day of this one, third day in a row. We've set up camp here at West Virginia State University for all-day basketball action. Boys and girls here coming from across the Mountain State to play in this shootout that started back in 2010. It's just a single day, expanded to 2 days in 2014, 3 days in 2015. And we talked with the president of Par Mar Oil Company, Brian Wall, yesterday, and we asked him if there were any plans to expand any further than just the 3 days, and he said they would love to, because every year after the event, they continually have more and more schools asking to participate. Catholic turns it over. Semino loses it out of bounds, so it'll go back to the Yellow Jackets with 48 seconds to play. Williamstown leading by 9. Inbound goes to Burt, and Burt immediately fouled. 10th team foul on the Irish, so any foul the rest of the way against Charleston Catholic will send the Yellow Jackets to the free throw line shooting a pair. Marissa Burt on the first free throw. Can't get it to go down. Second one on the way. That one too strong. Rebound grab by Rushworth. Charleston Catholic coming the other way quickly, trailing by 9. Need a couple of quick baskets. Another quick attack there from Messer. She gets that shot to fall again. Doesn't have a foul called, but she gets the bucket to go. 7-point deficit. Now a foul called by Mullen. And Catholic having to foul quickly. A little too much time running off the clock there for the liking of head coach Wesley Hevener. Free throw up and good for Georgie Inman. Inman now with a 11 points. One off from tying the game high, and she'll leave the free throw short. Rebound comes right back to her, though, after it was loose on the floor. 28 seconds left. Now Costner is fouled by Charleston Catholic's Annie Semino. Sends Costner to the free throw line, her first trip there this morning. She has 6 points as the free throw rattles in and out. One more on the way for the freshman. Second one up and good. 9-point lead for Williamstown. 46-37. Messer brings it up with 22 seconds to go. Messer attacks, floats it up again. Can't get that shot to fall off a high arcing bounce off the glass. And Inman with the rebound, and she is fouled by Rushworth with 15.3 seconds left. Inman, after she missed the second one the last time she was there, ended her perfect start at the stripe today, was 5 of 5 before the miss. Now make her 6 of 7 as she knocks down the first of 2. Now tied for the game high in scoring with her teammate Arissa Burt. Second one off the mark as well. 13 seconds, 10-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Mullen attacks the basket, a high shot off the glass, trying to get it over top of Pickens. It won't fall, and with 5 seconds left, the Yellow Jackets will be able to just run out the rest of this clock. Williamstown comes to Charleston and knocks off the Charleston Catholic Irish 47-37. Yellow Jackets pick up win number 16 on the year and 20 tries. 16-4 record for Williamstown now, and the Irish fall to 11-9. Taking a look at Georgie Inman heading back to the locker room after her team is victorious. Step aside for a quick break and be back with more as we wrap up this one between Williamstown and Charleston Catholic right after this.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
And Williamstown with a 10-point win over Charleston Catholic. Final score 47-37. Taking a look at our player of the game, Georgie Inman for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets. The senior finishes with 12 points in the contest, tied for the game high in scoring with her teammate Arissa Burt. She does that on 2 of 6 from the field, 2 of 5 from 3, 6 of 8 from the free throw line to get her those 12 points. She also had 6 rebounds, 3 assists, a block, and 4 steals in 32 minutes of action today on the bench for just 4 minutes of that win for Williamstown. She played a lot of great minutes for Williamstown today, doing some dirty work there, rebounding a couple of missed shots there amongst the trees, and then pushing the action for Williamstown. So again, the Yellow Jackets girls team come away with the victory over Charleston Catholic, 47-37. Getting ready for Williamstown boys basketball to take on Greenbrier West. That's all coming up here in about 13 and a half minutes or so. So we'll step aside for a little bit here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. When we come back, we'll get you ready for Game 2 of the final day of this Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. We'll see you back here just before tip-off, before Williamstown and Greenbrier West boys. We're back in a bit. back for game 2 of the final day of the Par Stores Shootout at the Big House. Thanks for joining us on High School Game Day in the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Adam Rogers joined alongside by Will Vance now for game 2 of our final day. We got Williamstown boys basketball in action, taking on Greenbrier West. Williamstown with their unbeaten record, 17-0, taking on the Cavaliers from Greenbrier West at 6-11. And the Yellow Jackets, clearly one of the top teams, if not the top team in Class AA, making the trip here to Institute, take on Greenbrier West. Relatively far drive for both of these schools. Williamstown coming from Wood County. But a great contention of Williamstown fans here today, Will. You saw that a little bit there at with the girls' game, and a great crowd for the boys' game sticking around as well.
Yeah, they got to see a pretty good win by the girls here just a couple minutes ago against Charleston Catholic. A team that really didn't have a far drive at all. And then, obviously good crowd here for this game. If you're going to come all this way, might as well watch them both. And I'm sure their players will appreciate this, especially, if they're used to this fan base being there for these wins they piled up over the course of this season, which is very impressive.
And this is a fan base that's eager and excited to come back to Charleston later on here in about a month for the state tournament. As long as Williamstown can make it out of the sectional and then win a region co-final.
And maybe a couple families tested out hotels for their next stay.
Williamstown team that won the state championship back in 2021, just a few years ago. That was the first year of the new classification system. Williamstown wins the opening tip and off quickly up the floor, finding Parker Schramm, and Schramm lays it up and in. Greenbrier West feeds it into the corner, and that is Braden McClung. They swing it out to Caden Parker. Now over to Dale Boone. Boone gets a screen from Michael Canode. And Canode lays it up and in. Greenbrier West ties it up 2-all. Out there with Canode, Boone, Parker, and McClung is Tanner Hagee. And then on the other end, layup is good for Alex Irvin. Irvin out there with Schramm, Lincoln Joy, Cruz Isley, and Gavin Limley. Greenbrier West misses the three-pointer. Boone on that shot, but McClung with an offensive rebound. Hagee swings over to Boone. Screen, lob inside for Canode, and Canode finishes there on the pick and roll. Nice dish there from Boone.
Greenbrier West doing a good job of handling this intensity early on. Williamstown really coming out with a lot of intensity here on both sides of the floor.
Williamstown in the home whites, Greenbrier West in the road blues. Cavaliers and Yellow Jackets tied at 3 now, make that a 3-point lead. Tied at 4, make it a 3-point lead now for the Yellow Jackets as the triple is up and good for Schramm. He's got 5 of the 7 for Williamstown, and then a turnover over on the far side of the floor off the hands of McClung out of bounds.
Greenbrier West did a really good job of cracking that full court press earlier on their first couple of possessions. This one finally got to enforce the turnover.
On the other end, layup is good there for Joy. Williamstown leads by 5 now. Greenbrier West able to break that press. Parker kicks over to McClung. McClung able to avoid the turnover. Slices through the defense. Now does turn it over. Underneath with the steal is Limley. Quickly up the floor and passes out of bounds just off the hands of Isley. McClung will check that. That is Boone who inbounds. So again, Greenbrier West trying to get past this press from the Yellow Jackets. Cavaliers are able to get it into the left corner. Three-pointer too much on it. Rebound tipped into the hands of Irvin. Irvin quickly bringing it up the floor. Swung elbow jumper from the right side. Left short there. An air ball by Joy. And a foul called on the Yellow Jackets. Limley has his first personal foul. Yellow Jackets first as well. A couple of subs come in for Williamstown. Jaden Bryant checks in. Lewis Goodnow, as well as Peyton Bunch. Cavaliers still trying to get across this press. Get it into the front court. Ball is tipped and poked away. Last touched by the Yellow Jackets. That is off the fingers of Alex Irvin. Williamstown on a quick 5-0 run over the last minute and a half. And ball lost there by the Cavaliers. Coming the other way now are the Yellow Jackets. A beautiful feed underneath, but then kicked out into the left corner. Three-pointer left short. Rebound grabbed by Irvin. He goes back up and is blocked. Gets the rebound back for a second, then has it ripped away from him. Coming the other way are the Cavaliers. McClung with it on the near side after the pass from Parker. McClung drives into the paint, gets to the basket on the left side. Wow. Put the bucket up and in. Count the basket and the foul. Excellent move there by Braden McClung.
Definitely doesn't have a size advantage in there, but uses athleticism and contorts himself around, able to lay that one in. And while they are down, I think so far Greenbrier West is doing a fairly good job dealing with this really intense pressure. I mean, the frenetic pace of this offense that Williamstown's bringing out.
Free throw is good. Make it a 2-point lead for Williamstown. Three-pointer rolls in and out. Missed by Irvin. Yellow Jackets come the other direction. Cavaliers come the other direction. Now stolen away by Williamstown. Going coast to coast with that for the layup is Peyton Bunch. Another turnover by the Cavaliers. Shot up and no good from Goodnow. A couple of offensive rebounds still don't go. And then finally finishing it, that one is Jaden Bryant. And that full court pressure from the Yellow Jackets. West able to break it. McClung brings it up, attacks the basket, can't finish. Rebound tipped into the hands of Irving. And Irvin will now push it quickly. Irvin dumps it off and finds Wiggle on the left block, and that's up and in. Williamstown has extended the lead up now to 8, 15-7 with 3:29 to go here in the first. We're back with more after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Taking a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone, Kim. Gorgeous look over Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena at the Walker Convocation Center at West Virginia State University and Institute. Thanks for joining us today for the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Day 3, final day of our event at West Virginia State University. Thanks for joining us on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Don't forget, in addition to our live video coverage, you can also see pictures and read all about the action here over the last 2 days plus now. HD Media websites, wvgazetmail.com or heralddispatch.com, and you can check out the print coverage in their newsstand editions. Should be in their papers today from yesterday's action, and we'll have more coverage tomorrow morning as well. Inbound almost stolen away. McClung with a smart heads-up play there. No knew he was starting to drift out of bounds as he was going to get that pass right underneath the basket, and then just dished it off onto Williamstown's Lewis Goodnow. So the Cavaliers maintain possession. Well, for a moment before it's knocked off of the hands of Greenbrier West's Matthew Thomas.
And just every chance they can try to get the ball away, they are taking every opportunity, using this intensity to try to force the issue.
Williamstown trying to speed up the Cavaliers, and it's working so far. 8-point lead. Jumper from just to the outside of the right elbow is no good. West with a rebound and will now bring it up the floor. You even see Williamstown pressing here off of the missed shot. And a traveling violation. Tight defense there from Parker Schramm. The sophomore forces West's Dale Boone into the turnover.
And you touched on it just a little bit. It's very hard for a team like Greenbrier West right now to change the pace of this game as Williamstown just running up and down the floor as fast as they can.
Ball stripped away. Cavaliers come away with a steal. Boone dishes off on the left elbow to Canode. Canode with a nice attack to the basket, but can't finish on the layup. Yellow Jackets with the board and come the other way. Goodnow dishes in the corner, right back to Goodnow. Goodnow cut off on the right baseline and peels back out. 8-point Yellow Jacket lead over the Cavaliers here in game 2 of the day. Williamstown girls picked up a win over Charleston Catholic in game 1 today. Oh, a nice idea there from Peyton Bunch, Williamstown's junior guard. Wanted to dish to Lewis Goodnow. He thought Goodnow was going to keep cutting down along the baseline, but Goodnow stopped and pulled up there on the right side, and that is a throw out of bounds. Nice pass up the floor. McClung finds Canode, and Canode gets his way to the basket on the left side and lays it up. 6-point Williamstown lead. And the Cavaliers come away with the steal as they were in a bit of a press there. Back off a turnover, quick pressure from the Yellow Jackets. Attacking the basket there is Boone. He can't finish on the shot, but he will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Greenbrier West really trying to attack the basket after breaking that press, trying to take some advantage of them having so many guys in the front court. Fairly successful with it, even though they're trailing. That attacking the basket is going to have to be what they keep doing until they're able to figure something out about this press.
15-10 after the first free throw is good from Boone. And a couple of subs coming in for Williamstown. Second one up and good as well, making a 4-point deficit for the Cavaliers. Williamstown breaks the press from Greenbrier West. Kicks out top of the key. Driving inside there was Bryant. Count the bucket and the foul. Bryant finishes through the contact and lays it up. He's got 4 points now, and he'll head to the free throw line to try and convert on the 3-point play. It's a 17-11 lead for the Yellow Jackets with under 2 to go in the first quarter. Free throw up and in, make it a 7-point advantage for the Yellow Jackets, who have made quite a few subs already in this first quarter. 11 players have checked into the game for the Yellow Jackets here in the opening frame of action. Keeping bodies fresh while still keeping the intensity up. Minute 35 to go, opening quarter. Ball in the right corner, drive, cut off at the elbow for Boone. Fadeaway jumper left well short off the glass, and that's pulled down by the Yellow Jackets. Quickly attacking on the other end, three-pointer in transition, left short off the front iron. Greenbrier West comes the other direction, trying to trim the deficit down. Boone on the right side, dishes into the corner, finds Agee. Kick into the left corner. Three-pointer left short, but an offensive rebound by Canode. He can't finish that time, though, and the Yellow Jackets head the other direction quickly. Jump stop in the paint. Pass kicked out right wing, now into the right corner. Three-pointer up from Ashley, off the mark. Rebound grabbed, though, by the Yellow Jackets. A beautiful dish underneath. What a pass from Hill to find Irvin, and check that, to find Bryant, and Bryant lays it up and in from the left side. He'll head to the free throw line to shoot an and one opportunity.
Yeah, and so far the only I guess, bad play we've seen from Williamstown on offense outside just misses was the attempted, what would have been a really nice assist if they had actually gotten to the player. Just very efficient so far on that end, shooting nearly 50%.
Yeah, 47% from the field. Free throw is no good, but he gets his own rebound. Bryant then dishes it off on the left side baseline to Isley, and he lays it in. Pass tipped and deflected out of bounds. It'll stay going toward the Cavaliers. Great heads-up play by our official, grabbing the ball, saving our monitor here just to our left. Appreciate the heads-up play by him. 39 seconds to go in the first quarter. Williamstown doubling up Greenbrier West now, 22-11. Tight pressure again in that man-to-man defense, and a foul before the pass and the basket underneath. That is the fourth team foul on Williamstown. First foul on Cruz Isley. Cavaliers get it in to Barclay, and Barclay's jumper is no good. Rebound after it comes off the rim into the hands of the Yellow Jackets. Quickly the other way. Three-pointer is up, and it's good! Alex Irvin left wide open from downtown, and he makes the Cavaliers pay.
Man, that was long. That was outside all three of the three-point lines they have that there on the court.
Under 10 seconds to go. Cavaliers trying to get a final shot off before the end of the first quarter. Out of control, attacking the basket. No foul called. Lobs up over the corner. Three-pointer left short from Irvin. Would have counted if it had gone up and in, but that will take us to the end of the first. 14-point lead for Williamstown over Greenbrier West. We step aside for a quick break, and we're back with more of the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House after this.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
After one quarter in the books, Williamstown Yellow Jackets lead the Greenbrier West Cavaliers by 14, 25-11. Adam Rogers, Will Vance, happy to have you with us on High School Game Day, RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Taking a look at some of our first quarter highlights. Williamstown with some easy steals and scores in transition. Took a couple of offensive rebounds for the Yellow Jackets to get that one in that time, so not so easy there, but a lot of relatively easy baskets in transition for Williamstown. Able to turn 50% shooting in that first quarter. Taking advantage of those missed opportunities for Greenbrier West. For West, it's been a lot of one-shot possessions, and then back on the other end where Greenbrier West can get a fast break opportunity and then get an easy basket, as everybody else is really still back on the other end of the floor. A quick bucket there for Braden McClung. That'll trim it to within 12 points now, 25-13. Williamstown with a nice break of that press from the Cavaliers. Top of the key, three up, and it's good. Nobody closes out on Parker Schramm, and he makes the Cavaliers pay. 15-point advantage and a blocking foul called over in front of the West bench. That is going to go on on Williamstown's Peyton Bunch. His first, team's fifth. Cross-court pass swung over to Hagee. Now into the left corner. Three-pointer no good. Long rebound gathered by Goodnow. He'll bring it up the left side of the floor for the Yellow Jackets. Dish in the corner to Joy. Back out to Goodnow. Swings over to Schramm. Schramm, another deep three. Can't dial that one up, though. Long rebound, tipped out, comes out past the three-point line to McClung. McClung off to the races, but great defense getting back there by the Yellow Jackets. Three Yellow Jacket players got back in transition to stop that scoring opportunity for Greenbrier West.
Was able to keep possession, but the advantage on that run out now lost.
Feed inside to McClung, trying to fight through some traffic there. Can't finish. Rebound grab by the Yellow Jackets and quickly go the other way. Attacking the basket is Schramm. Schramm floats it up in the paint, can't get it to go, gets his own offensive rebound and puts it up and in. 30-13, Yellow Jackets with the advantage. Again, just speeding up Greenbrier West and forcing them to play out of control. Again, a lot of one-shot possessions for the Cavaliers. Meanwhile, the Yellow Jackets have gotten 8 offensive rebounds of their 18, and there's another turnover by Greenbrier West. Schramm kicks it to Bunch. Bunch, three-pointer off the mark. Rebound tipped around, gathered by the Yellow Jackets again. Another offensive board for Williamstown. Swing over to Schramm, right wing. He'll drive inside, gets to the bucket. A nice layup there by Schramm. Schramm's got 12 points here in the first half, 5 of 8 from the field. Ball almost stripped away, and it is now a turnover as Boone was trying to pass it off into the right corner to Hagee, and Hagee was standing there in the corner instead of there deeper down on the baseline. And Boone was also a little bit out of control there, and that's what caused his perception, I'm sure, to be off on that pass.
Greenbrier West just subbed in a couple more guys, try to keep up with the speed and the energy that they're having to spend keeping up with this team.
Yeah, Greenbrier West is definitely playing on their heels today. Three-pointer from Schramm, it's up and good! Parker Schramm, 3 of 4 from downtown in the first half. He's got 15.
Outscoring West by himself right now.
If Schramm were on the floor by himself, it would be a 15-13 lead for Williamstown. 20 points from his teammates elsewhere, and yet another turnover for Greenbrier West. The 9th turnover here in the first half. Schramm, another three-pointer up. This one, a heat check, no good. Long rebound, though, collected by Alex Irvin. Feed back to Schramm, short right, short left corner. That one's short, and on the rebound, a foul is called. That was Matthew Thomas getting that rebound. And then the foul called on Williamstown.
And right there, Greenbrier West trying to move the ball up the court so fast. The player had to fell trying to even catch himself when the whistle was called. Just desperately trying to keep up with the speed and the pace of play.
That is Lindley's second personal foul, 6th on the Yellow Jackets. And there's a steal by Irvin. Irvin quickly lays it up and in off the inbounds. 37-13, Yellow Jackets putting on a defensive clinic today. Irvin, tight pressure, pass comes over to the near side to Thomas. Thomas drives in the paint, loses it for a moment, gets it right back, turns to the basket, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around a couple of times, finally gathered there for a moment by Barclay, and he can't get the offensive put back to go. Yellow Jackets in a transition again, a beautiful Euro step through, kicks out to Irvin, three-pointer up off the back iron. Rebound tipped right back to the free throw line, gathering that is Hill. And Hill will peel back out. Finds Irvin, right wing. Irvin drives to the baseline, gets to the bucket, puts a shot up. It's off the side of the backboard, but a foul on the way up. Greenbrier West going cold from the field. 3:24 without a basket in this second quarter. Last one for Greenbrier West came right at the beginning of the second quarter. Free throw rattles in and out for Irvin. His first trip to the line this morning. 4:35 to go, second quarter. A 24-point advantage for the Yellow Jackets, the home team in today's contest in that home white. Second one is good, make it a 25-point advantage. West able to break the press. Thomas just throws it out to nobody, and it's stolen away by Hill. Hill trying to go the coast to coast, but he's blocked from behind. Rejection there by Agee, and quickly the Cavaliers headed the other way. Baseline jumper from the left side. It's no good. Rebound by the Yellow Jackets, and now they'll have headed the other direction. Nicely with the basketball, works it over to Irvin. Irvin steps into a three, right wing deep. This one's almost pinned against the backboard, against the rim. On the rebound, that is pulled down by Barclay, and he is fouled before he dishes it off to a teammate. That will go on Kent Wigall. And that is the 7th team foul. That will send Greenbrier West to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1 on the other end.
A couple more substitutes here by West, bringing some of the stars back in. Now they got a breather after trying to chase this team.
Barclay at the free throw line. Knocks the first one down, one more on the way. Second free throw up, and it's good. 23-point lead for Williamstown. Back with the basketball are the Yellow Jackets. Swing out top of the key. And pass almost thrown away there, but great job by Hill to save it from going out of bounds. Nice jab with the ball fake. Getting cut off, though, on the inside. Now he'll kick it back out to Bunch. Bunch's three-pointer is off the mark, but another offensive rebound there for Isley. For a moment, still has it back. Yeah, an offensive board for Isley. And now he has it ripped away from him, and a jump ball is called. Ball does stay on this end of the floor. 3:30 to go, first half. 23-point Yellow Jacket lead, set to inbound from the right of their own basket. Greenbrier West ended that 4.5-minute scoring drought, but still without a field goal in that same time span. So those two free throws made this a 23-point deficit. Well, a nice idea there on the hot pass from Wiggall, trying to find his man cutting to the baseline, or to the block. Pass was tipped out of bounds. It'll be last touched by the Cavaliers. And back goes to Wiggall. Now he'll kick it in the right corner. Three-pointer off the mark. Long rebound. Tracked down in the left corner. And he steps out of bounds.
Just a sliver of his foot, but was out of bounds. Another turnover for the Greenbrier West team. And a little bit, I guess, lucky at the point that Williamstown's really struggled with their three-point shot here in the second quarter.
Williamstown for the quarter, just 2 of 10 from downtown after starting out 2 of 6 in the first quarter. Feed inside, kick back out, another three-point opportunity. That one rolls around and out. Three-point shooting woes continue for Williamson here in the quarter. Now 2 of their last 11 from 3 here in the second. And a foul called on a reach. That will go against Carson Hill, as both teams get ready to make a handful of subs. 3 coming in for Williamstown. Dylan Ashley, Lewis Goodnow, as well as Parker Schramm. Maggie at the free throw line. Free throw is no good on a 1-on-1 opportunity. Still a 23-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Able to break the pressure. Schramm, push into the corner, now center it up. Then now right baseline with a nice pass to Schramm. Schramm cuts down the lane and he puts it up and in. Schramm with 17 points now. On the other end, block out of bounds by Goodnow. Stay on that end of the floor. And Irvin checks back in. He will replace Hill. In for West is Caden Parker.
Plymouth looking for the foul there, but Judge, it was just good defensive play at the inbound there, and there's a foul.
And yeah, there's the foul on the inbounds. Going to get Schramm for that. That will be his first personal foul. Again, 11 players have played in this first half for Williamstown. Looking at our stat sheet here, just the minutes breakdown for Williamstown is incredible. No one's played more than double-digit minutes so far in this first half. Alex Irvin close with 9, but nobody in double-digit minutes yet.
And so far, 7 of those 11 have scored. You know, it's not like they're just fresh by being brought in. These are guys who are, running the offense just like the first team and, really making this work.
Both free throws are good for Canode. So we head the other way. 23-point lead still for the Yellow Jackets, 40-17. Schramm, nice kick out into Irvin in the corner. Irvin 3 off the mark. Rebound tipped down underneath. Schramm has it hit off of him and out of bounds. So it'll go to the Cavaliers, headed the other way. Inbound comes to Boone, and then right back to Parker. Parker trying to work against Irving. Now trapped in the backcourt. Ball able to get over to McClung, and then a foul called on Dylan Ashley. Came through with too much of the body there as he was trying to come away with the steal from Braden McClung. Actually forced McClung a good 3-4 feet into the backcourt on that foul as well. So McClung will head to the free throw line to shoot 2 now, as Williamstown is with 10 fouls, putting Greenbrier West in the double bonus. Free throw up and in. He's 2 of 2 at the strike. Give him 6 points here in the half. Second one up and good as well. He's got 7 now. 21-point lead for Williamstown. Greenbrier West still without a field goal in the last 6:17 of this second quarter. Again, got the opening basket of the quarter and then haven't scored a field goal since.
Like we said a couple of times, there's no chance to really set their offense, no chance to really do what they want to, because the speed demons here from Williamstown just really throwing them off their game.
A nice feed underneath and a great move there to reposition. Lincoln Joy gets the bucket to go. 42-19, West trailing now, trying to break the pressure. Joy, good defense there, forces the miss and gets the rebound. And quickly, Yellow Jackets other way. Irvin are going to attack the basket. Euro step through the lane, can't get the shot to go. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll be last touched off the hands of the Yellow Jackets, going the other way.
And Adam, you've been calling virtually every game of this tournament. How many Euro steps have you seen before this?
Very, very few.
And there's at least 2 guys there have shown off some very impressive moves getting to the basket with that move.
And with Irvin, he's such a long body, able to make up a lot of ground at 6'5". Another turnover by West. Feeds to Irvin. Irvin, layup on the left side with the right hand. 44-19, Yellow Jackets on top. 40 seconds to go in the half. West trying to break through the pressure. Almost turn it over, but Boone dials up a 3 from the left side. Too strong. Rebound tipped into the hands of Goodnow. In 7.5 minutes for Greenbrier West without a field goal here in the second quarter. And Irvin steps into a 3 and buries it. Irvin now into double figures with 10. West trying to beat the press. A nice pass up the floor to Boone. Boone lays it up from the left side. Now 10 seconds to go in the half. Williamstown will have a chance to hold for the final shot. Schramm driving down the paint on the right side. He is rejected out of bounds. Block there underneath from Greenbrier West's Canode. That's his second block of the half. 1.1 seconds left on the clock, though. Still plenty of time for Williamstown to get a shot off here before the buzzer. Goodnow feeds it into Irvin. Irvin with a soft touch, but too soft of a touch and left it short. We head to the break. 47 for Williamstown, 21 for Greenbrier West. We're back after a short break, and then we'll have first half highlights for you as well as stats. That's all coming up right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Getting ready for the second half of action here in Game 2 of our Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Taking a look at some of our first half highlights. The Yellow Jackets with a really tough going in the first, or with a great showing, rather, for Williamstown in that first half. A tough showing for Greenbrier West because of the defensive pressure from the Yellow Jackets.
And those two last replays we looked at, this one right here as they get the offensive rebound, put them in, I believe those were in real-time back-to-back plays. Just really feasting on that half-court press, really taking advantage of every mistake Greenbrier West is forced into. And, like we said several times, just forcing them to play way faster than they want to. It sounds kind of easy to try to settle down and slow down, but it's not, especially when, the scoreboard looks like it is now. Greenbrier West really feels like I press it in, try to, one of the best ways to break the press is to go right to the basket once you've broken it. They're doing their best they can at that, but this pressure is unrelenting so far in this half. And like you mentioned a little bit ago, one of the reasons Williamstown is able to keep that up is the plethora of players they've had in. I think it was 11 guys who have played at least 5 minutes, not just guys coming in just give someone else a break, just continuing around that offense no matter who's in there and feeding the guys who are really putting it in there.
Well, and you can see the big difference there in the statistics right there. Plus 21% in field goal percentage for Williamstown, 43.4 compared to 22.2%. West without a three-pointer in that first half, 0 for 5 from downtown. Williamstown struggled in the second quarter getting those three-pointers to fall. Just 3 of 13, 5 of 19 overall for the game. That's good for 26.3%. But look at that rebound margin there. 29 rebounds for Williamstown compared to 7. Almost half of those rebounds for the Yellow Jackets are on the offensive end. Williamstown has double the offensive rebounds that Greenbrier West has total rebounds. That is a big reason why the Yellow Jackets have ballooned the lead up to 26 points at halftime. That and turnovers. The Yellow Jackets forced 12 turnovers from Greenbrier West compared to just 5 of their own, and were able to score 15 points off of those 12 turnovers. You saw a couple of those in our highlight package. So again, turnovers and rebounding, the big reason why the Yellow Jackets are leading Greenbrier West right now as we get ready to start the second quarter. Taking another look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone Cam, a gorgeous wide shot of the arena here at the Walker Convocation Center, Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Lester Raines Court. Want to thank our sponsors, Par Mar Stores, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group. Caldwell Luce to Trapano. We'll have our player of the game coming up later on in this one. So I want to thank HD Media, Frontier Communications, West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. Getting ready to get back underway. For Greenbrier West, it will be beginning with the basketball. Inbound goes to McClung. McClung drives, attacks the basket, lays it up and in. That ends. That brings the West Cavaliers back within 24 just for a moment as a three-pointer is buried on the other end by Schramm.
Schramm 4 of 7 so far from three. We talked a little bit about how Williamstown's three-point shooting kind of fell off there in the second quarter. Not from Schramm.
He's got 20 points now, 8 of 14 from the field overall. Foul called on the floor on the right side baseline. And that will go against Lincoln Joy. Inbound goes to McClung. McClung gets to the basket, can't finish on the layup though, but he does track down his own offensive rebound on the left side. With some tight pressure, able to dish it off to Parker. Parker, jumper from just inside the keyhole is off the mark. Miss is collected by Irvin, and he'll push it up now for Greenbrier West, or excuse me, for Williamstown on the reverse lay-in attempt. It got blocked, left it off for his teammate there in the end, Gavin Limley, and then Limley will dish off to Isley, and Isley finishes. Schramm almost with the steal there. West able to break through the press. Shot blocked there underneath, but a foul called on the way up. Limley going to pick up the personal foul. That is his third. sends Michael Canode to the free throw line. He had 8 points in the first half. Second on the team scoring-wise in that first half. McClung had 9 in the first.
The delay not for a player's shoes, but the official shoes need a little bit of quick retie.
Trying to make certain they're tied nice and tight. Then have to readjust them again with 6:47 left here in the third. Williamstown leading 52-23. And talk about taking the air out of the gym with as long as the break in the action has been.
Probably get a little self-conscious out there.
Again, don't forget, we'll have more basketball coming up for you here later today. As official gets a nice round of applause, a smile on his face.
We even broke out the Jeopardy tones. Music. Dang.
11:30, Point Pleasant and Philip Barber get going.
My man just trying to tie his shoes out here.
Free throw missed. I think that long of a break probably caused the miss. Just got a little tired of standing there at the free throw line. Was Canode. Well, we should have shot another free throw down here. That's right. That was the first free throw. It took so long for the official to tie his shoe. Everybody forgot that we still had a second free throw to shoot. So they're going to have to put 6 seconds back on the clock, I'm pretty sure.
And I think the only one who realized it was the official who had to tie his shoe. Everyone, both officials down, the other two officials down there with him, play was resuming, and then wait a second.
So yeah, I think they're going to have to reset the clock. Should be 6:46, if I'm not mistaken. Seeing Clinton Giles and Clarence Woody, two of our officials discussing. Okay, so what they're going to do is Canode is going to shoot the second free throw here with nobody in there. And then after the free throw, we'll head to the other end where they'll inbound from down here. So Canode makes the free throw on the second try, makes it a 52-24 lead for Williamstown. And now Williamstown on the other end will inbound from the baseline.
At least that series of events put some smiles on the Greenbrier West faces for a little bit.
That was a quite comedic moment there. And Schramm drops it in from deep range at the top of the key.
Drops some reality back on this game as he just continues his very impressive game. 5 of 8 from 3.
23 points overall for Parker Schramm, the sophomore. Three-pointer on the other end, up and it's good. Tanner Hagee knocks it down. Yeah, that's the first triple of the game for West. 1 of 7 now from downtown are the Cavaliers with 6:05 to go in the third. Three-pointer on the other end, up and good. Schramm drops another one home. Parker Schramm with 26. He's 6 of 9 from downtown, 10 of 16 from the field overall. And it's a 31-point Yellow Jacket lead. Largest of the game for Williamstown. Rebound collected there on the miss by Irvin, and quickly Yellow Jackets come the other way. Schramm wants it back, but a nice drive and slicing through the defense there is Cruz Isley. Now Isley comes away with a steal and tips it to his teammate Limley. Schramm steps into another three. It's good again! Parker Schramm, 7 of 10 from downtown. He's shooting 70% from beyond the arc. 29 points for him to lead all scorers by a wide margin. West able to break the press. Layup is up and good from Canode. He draws contact in the foul.
And obviously Schramm really put it on a show, but Isley's kind of embodying this intensity from this Williamstown team the way I see it. Just every time he has the ball moving full speed, looking for his teammates, and then taking himself like we saw just on that last score.
Isley efficient, too, when he decides to shoot the basketball. 6 points for him, perfect 3 of 3 from the field. He also has 6 rebounds, 2 of those on the offensive end, to go along with an assist and a steal. Free throw up and good for Canode. He converts the three-point play the traditional way. It's a 33-point lead for Williamstown with the basketball, bringing it the other way. Good now with the ball, setting the offense in motion. Comes into the corner to Schramm. Schramm fires up from the right corner. It's up and good. He can't miss from downtown. 5 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the quarter for Williamstown. And Schramm's up to 32.
All 5 of those from Schramm, I believe, in the half. Actually, no, I think Irvin may have one of them. Either way, he's putting up a lot of buckets here in the third quarter and being ultra efficient at it.
At the free throw line again are the Cavaliers. Unable to finish on that one is Goodnow. Excuse me, on McClung unable to finish that. Did make the layup on the try before, so couldn't convert on the three-point play. On the other end, Schramm misses a three-pointer that time, now 8 of 12. Nice take there by Boone, but couldn't finish. Goodnow pushes it quickly. Schramm thought about the 3 drives inside. Nice dish off from Schramm. Finds the open man Wiggle on the other end, but he can't finish. Gets his offensive rebound and puts it up and in. Killing Schramm's assist there, but he's able to finish, though, offensively. And now a foul called underneath on the shot attempt by McClung. Going to get Goodnow on that personal foul. That will be his second, team's 5th.
McClung more than willing to sacrifice his body in there just to get in the paint. Doesn't matter how many guys he has to batter up against, as long as he can at least try to put it in there. Got in the free throw line several times. 4-10 shooting so far. Really, no lack of will out of this young man trying to make it happen out there.
Second one up and good as well. He's now 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Give him 13 in the game. He is the leading scorer for Greenbrier West. Three-pointer up, and that's too strong from Bryant for Williamstown, but Bunch with a rebound underneath. They'll swing it back around into Goodnow. Cross-court pass is stolen and controlled by Greenbrier West's Hagee. He'll swing it over to Boone, and Boone will now bring it across, working against Goodnow. 3:35 to go in this third quarter. Ball on the floor, collected by Greenbrier West's Parker. He finds Canode. Canode can't get the fadeaway layup to fall, and the Yellow Jackets head the other direction. Goodnow finds Bunch, top of the key, steps into the 3. It's up and good! Williamstown, 6 of 8 from downtown in the quarter. Now 11 of 27 from beyond the arc for the game. Attack the basket. Nice drive there by Hagee. 71-36, Williamstown on top. Another 3 from Bunch. Strides, buries it. Williamstown seemingly cannot miss from three-point range. Foul on the other end on the driving layup attempt. And Williamstown, 7 of 9 from three-point range in this quarter. 12 of 28 from 3 for the game. Good for 42, nearly 43% from beyond the arc.
No matter where you're playing, what level of basketball, you'll take that every time. I mean, combined with the volume, you said they kind of weren't hitting too well from 3 during the second quarter, but then third definitely made up that ground and more so.
Yeah, just 2 of 11 in that second quarter. Free throws are up and good for, the second free throw up and good for Hagee. Missed the first one, so he splits the pair. Nice take by Bunch. Slices through the defense on the left baseline, gets to the cup and lays it up and in. Bunch has got double figures now with 10.
And a quick 8 in the past couple possessions.
Baseline jumper from the left side is up and good. Barclay knocks it down. He's got 4 points. His first field goal made of the contest. Had a pair of free throws in the first half. Goodnow cut off and called for a traveling violation before he passed it off out to Goodnow. Wigall will check out. Back in the game is Dylan Ashley. Just over 2 to go, third quarter. Williamstown working with a sizable advantage. Step back 3 off the mark from Boone. Rebound grabbed by the Yellow Jackets. Bryan, he'll bring it the other way. Bryant, top of the key, hands off to Goodnow. Goodnow steps into a three, top of the key. Heat check there. It's no good. Rebound is off the hands of Bryant. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers, headed the other way. Full court pressure from the Yellow Jackets. A man-to-man defense. McClung working against Bunch. Dish it off to Thomas. Now it's stolen away by Goodnow. Goodnow out in transition, going to go all the way coast to coast, lays it up and in on the right side. 78-39, Yellow Jackets doubling up the Cavaliers. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line is good. Hagee knocks it down. Hagee has 8 points in the contest. Quickly on the other end, easy layup there for Jaden Bryant. He's got 9 points. And almost a steal there from Bunch. Poked it away from behind from McClung. It'll stay with the Cavaliers going the other way. 80-41, Yellow Jackets on top. McClung attacks the basket, can't get the layup to go, but he will be fouled on the way up and will head to the line to shoot a pair. Williamstown has been very aggressive defensively. That's why they've gotten this lead to what it is, forcing 14 turnovers, 20 points off of those 14 turnovers, and are absolutely annihilating the glass today. 38 rebounds, 21 defensive rebounds, matches the total number of rebounds that Greenbrier West has. 17 offensive boards for Williamstown today.
And another huge part of this offense we touched on a little bit is 25 bench points so far. You know, such a deep team, just cycling guys out, as we said a couple times. Not changing anything, just keeping up this attack with new pieces.
Ashley misses the three-pointer. West in transition, can't get the shot to go as McClung was blocked underneath, and then as he was on the floor after getting blocked, the ball came back down and hit him out of bounds. So it'll go to the Yellow Jackets the other way with 44 seconds to go in the third.
Paul, you get fearless in the paint, just could not turn that one into points.
Bunch kicks into the corner. That is Hill who will swing it over, and it's worked over to Goodnow on the left wing. Nice feed from Goodnow down into the block, but unable to finish there is Ashley. A rocket of a pass found him there in the middle of the paint. Just couldn't finish. 20 seconds as McClung crosses the midcourt line in the third. McClung back out to Hagee. Hagee drives, floats in the lane, left it well short, tickles the twine, but below the cylinder, and it'll go out of bounds. 11 seconds left in this third quarter. Williamstown, the 38-point lead. Showing why it is the best team in Class AA. Jumper off the mark on the three-point try from Bunch. That takes us to the fourth quarter with Williamstown leading 80-42. We're back with the fourth right after this here in game number 2 of the Par Mar Store Shootout. Final day.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Going to take a look at some of our third quarter highlights in our Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House, game number 2. Three-pointer there for the Yellow Jackets. And then nice finish there on the offensive rebound and put back from Cruz Isley. Baseline jumper for Greenbrier West's Asher Barclay. And then in transition, going all the way off the steal. Goodnow lays it up and in with a minute and a half to go in that third quarter. Williamstown leads Greenbrier West 80-42 as we head to the fourth. West Virginia Coal Association. Still Cole keeps the stadium lights on. Gym lights across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Layup there from Irvin. after the three-pointer missed by Schramm. 40-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Back to 38 as attacking the cup. There is McClung, and he lays it up and in. He is up to 16 points now for Greenbrier West. Live coverage of our Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House brought to you by Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Ball out of bounds, last touched by the Cavaliers. It'll stay with the Yellow Jackets on that end of the floor. Less than a minute into the fourth quarter. Feed goes in to Limley. He'll dish out to Schramm. Schramm attacks the basket this time and can't get the shot to go as he is fouled on the way up. As that goes on Greenbrier West's Asher Barclay, his first, team's first here in the second half. First free throw up and good for Schramm. He's up to 33 now.
Shockingly, his first free throws of the game, as involved as he's been.
Second one up and good as well. Give him 34. 12 of 21 from the field overall. 8 of 13 from downtown. By far the leading scorer in this contest. McClung working against Schramm. Kicks out to Hagee. Hagee drives, attacks the basket, left the finger roll layup short on the left side. Irvin with the rebound, quickly up to Isley. Isley swings over, finds Schramm left wing, steps into the three, and it's left short. Rebound tracked down, though, by Irvin in the left corner. Back to Schramm. He'll feed it off underneath to Joy. Joy left the layup, the jumper short. Left the layup high off the glass and off to the left side. Rebounded by Hagee. Second rebound for Hagee. It's worked over to Ajee. Bounce pass into the left baseline. Jumper rattles in and out there for Barclay. And now Isley will slow the tempo down a little bit. Just over 6 left in the fourth. 40-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Limley hands off to Irvin, who cuts down the paint along the right side and is fouled on the way up. That will go on Asher Barclay. His second personal foul, team second of the half. Free throw up and good. Irvin with 16 points in the contest now. It's his second of third free throw attempts in the contest. Second one up and good as well. And as Bunch checks in the game, he will replace Irvin, who now has 17 after making both of those free throws. Under 6 to go, it's a 42-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Bounce past the foul line. Nice take there from that foul line by Canode. He's got 14 points in the contest on 5 of 9 shooting, 4 of 5 from the stripe. Second on the team in scoring, just behind McClung, who has 2 more. And Schramm on his drive in toward the basket is fouled on the way up. So he will head back to the free throw line to shoot a pair, as that personal is called on on Dale Boone. That is Boone's first, team's third. And you're right, Will, up until then, we haven't really seen Schramm have to drive into the basket very much in this contest. Here in this fourth quarter, not settling for those outside shots, now deciding to attack and drive at the rim.
Well, he had that long hot streak finally come to an end, so I guess he's trying to reset his attack here. And it seems like whatever he does is going to be successful after a couple tries.
36 points now for Schramm, the sophomore. 88-46, and a traveling violation called on Ajee. Williamstown, though, is struggling to get a field goal to go. They've gotten a couple of free throws here over the last few moments, but without a field goal in the last 2.5 minutes. Bryant swings over to Good now. Now back over to Schramm. Schramm will drive inside again, takes, and a foul called on the take again. So Schramm will head back to the free throw line. He's on his way to 40 points in this one. We still have 5:06 left. He shoots 2 with 36 points on the board for him.
Yeah, you caught a lot more of the games than I have so far this tournament, but do you remember anyone else scoring 36?
Nobody that I've called so far has put up nearly the point total that Parker Schramm has. Easily, right now, our player of the game, without a doubt. 38 points as he knocks down both of those. We'll show you highlights for that when this one comes to a close, but hard to give it to anybody else when a guy has 38 and just absolutely dominating the contest. Nice feed there underneath. Good bucket going up by G. Canode with the assist for the Yellow Jackets, or excuse me, for the Cavaliers. And Schramm, why not? Hadn't attempted a three-pointer in a while. Contested one this time. Buries it from the left wing.
He was right in his face, and he just decided to pull it up and
on the other end. Boone tries to match, can't get it, goes off the right side of the glass. Then Goodnow has it stripped. Coming away with it is Thomas. Thomas driving to the basket, lays it up and in from the left side. 43-point lead for the Yellow Jackets, 93-50. Bounce pass between the legs from Bunch to Schramm. Schramm trying to get another three-pointer. That's too strong off the back iron. Goodnow with a beautiful pass to Schramm, but Schramm can't finish from the left side. Man, what a highlight play that would have been. Boone kicks out. Canode, three-pointer, rattles in and out, no good. Rebound collected underneath the basket by Goodnow, and he'll quickly bring it up for the Yellow Jackets. Has it poked from behind by Thomas. Quickly, the Cavaliers come the other direction. Getting to the cup and blocked. Schramm with the rejection off the glass. And then on the offensive rebound after a couple of tip arounds, comes to Matthew Thomas, and Thomas will lay it up and in. Now a timeout just to make some substitutions, I'm pretty sure. 3:40 to go in the fourth quarter.
And Adam, Schramm might be the runaway favorite for player of the game, but I will mention it. Whoever runs the conditioning for Williamstown, I mean, first couple of minutes I was sitting here watching thinking, can they keep this type of intensity up the entire game? And they have. I mean, here with the result well in hand, still running up and down the floor every time, really pressing their advantage. Maybe not given the same full court press they were early on, but doesn't seem tired at all. And part of that's obviously the way they've been subbing in and out guys.
11 guys, again, started playing in the first quarter, and they've been subbing those 11 in and out like clockwork. At times, it's been like a hockey line change. 3 guys go to the scorer's table, 3 guys come out. Williamstown putting on an offensive performance today. 93-52. Not the highest scoring total we've seen for a team in this Par-Mar Stores shootout, as Parkersburg South put 98 up the other day against Huntington, a 98-84 victory over the Highlanders. But this will be the largest margin of victory that I've seen here at the Par-Mar Stores shootout at the Big House.
Barring some type of crazy offensive explosion.
Yeah, right now sitting at 41 points, the lead for Williamstown. Bunch thought about it. Now will dial up a 3. It rolls in and out. Rebound collected, though, by Hill, and Hill can't get the second shot to go. West gets the rebound and will now head the other way with under 3 to go. McClung, runner, fading away. It's up and good. And Williamstown going to get the rest of the bench in the game here in just a moment. That's the next dead ball action. Last 3 players who hadn't checked in for the Yellow Jackets set to come in at the next dead ball. Goodnow gets the offensive rebound long into the right corner. Will now drive baseline and loses it on the way up, and a foul called on the way up. So that one whistled on Williamstown, on Greenbrier West's Levi Ramsey. And now here comes another line change for the Yellow Jackets. As we'll get you those names here in just a moment. That is Brady Boyer checking in, as well as Wyatt Powell and Tyler Kaiser. 3 of them checking in for some minutes. Layup there is good from Hagee. 93-56 lead now. 2 minutes to go. This one just a matter of formalities. Williamstown will pick up win number 18 to start the year off. Still unbeaten for the Yellow Jackets, and you can see why. After a game like this is our first time seeing Williamstown, and this definitely a state title contender in Class AA, winning it just 2 years ago in the first year of that new 4-class system in the reorganized AA grouping. Basket is good there for Dylan Ashley. He's got 2 points. Second one up and good. Or excuse me, that layup there good by Dixon. Damian Dixon checking in the game. And a quick timeout to make some subs. A little more than a minute to go until this one finishes. Again, we've got more basketball coming up for you after this. We'll continue with 2 more boys games. 11:30, it's Philip Barber and Point Pleasant tipping off as Powell gets a layup to go. He's in the scoring column now after checking in a moment ago. And Greenbrier West stepping out of bounds along the near sideline. So that is the 17th turnover of the game for the Cavaliers. Less than a minute to go. Following that Point Pleasant Philip Barber boys game, we'll have Tug Valley and Webster County boys at 1 o'clock. And then the final game of our morning session, Gilmer County and Mingo Central girls tip off at 2:30. 99 points now for the Yellow Jackets as Ashley hits another jumper. He's got 4 points. 1 away from breaking the century mark for the Yellow Jackets. They could do it. It would be the 4th time this year, that Greenbrier West, that Williamstown has broken the century mark. Check that. The 5th time. I can't do math. 6th time. They've already done it 5 times. On the other end, for some back and forth play. Bucket is good. Foul on the way up. So a 3-point play for a G.
And if they don't quite reach 100, well, 99 still pretty dang impressive.
Free throw is good. Make it 99-61. 10 seconds to go as he crosses the midcourt line. And looks like Williamstown will just dribble out the clock and will not hit the century mark, but 99 points, plenty to beat the Greenbrier West Cavaliers. Yellow Jackets win 99-61 and stay unbeaten. A perfect 18-0 for the Yellow Jackets on the season. Again, easily one of the top teams, if not the top team in Class AA. As they knock off Greenbrier West. We'll step aside for a short break, and then we'll bring you back here for our player of the game. We already tipped our hat off to who it is, but we'll show you some of the highlights from today's contest. That's all coming up after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Taking a look at some of our highlights from our Player of the Game, brought to you by Caldwell Luce DeTrapano. Parker Schramm started off with a layup there and then got it going from downtown. He finishes with a game-high 41 points, 13 of 25 from the field, 9 of 16 from downtown. Those 6 of 6 from the free throw line. Also has 2 rebounds, an assist, and a block. And he only played 17 minutes in today's game. What an offensive performance from Parker Schramm. Well deserving of our Caldwell Luce Trapano player of the game.
Yeah, I mean, even when he started, going a little bit cold from 3, he just started taking it in, and when he didn't get it in, he got the free throws more often than not. So, just great all-around player on a team that, really doesn't look like they need a guy. They have a guy in Schramm. So, like you said, certainly a team that plans on being back down here in Charleston in about a month's time.
The Yellow Jackets were able to get everybody in that contest. A great accomplishment. It's not very often in games where you get to bring the entire bench in, but they are able to do so as 3 players come in there in the final couple of minutes to register minutes. And everybody who played except for 3 players for Williamstown scored in today's contest. So also another very impressive feat to not only put up 99 points, but to have everybody but 3 players score and everybody on your bench get on the floor. Great job by the coaching staff for Williamstown. Scott Sorrow shows why he's been there for Williamstown for quite some time, nearly 20 years, 18 years the helm of the program, and a state title for him as well. So again, Williamstown with the 38-point victory over Greenbrier West, 99-61. Yellow Jackets come away with the W. Coming up here in a little bit, we'll have Point Pleasant taking on Philip Barber. That will be with Rick Lord on the call for us on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Before we take a quick break in our broadcast, I want to thank our sponsors one final time: Par-Mar Stores, Thomas Health, WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger. Our Caldwell Luce Trapano player of the game was Parker Schramm. HD Media, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. For Will Vance, I'm Adam Rogers. Thanks for joining us for these first 2 games. Hope you stick around as we have more basketball for you here at the Walker Convocation Center for the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Again, Rick Lord will be on the call for the next 2 games. Coming up next, it's Philip Barber and Point Pleasant boys, set for 11:30 in about 15 minutes. We're back after that, or we'll be back for that here in just a little bit. Thanks for joining us.
Welcome back inside the Walker Convocation Center. We are ready to tip another great game between the Philip Barber Colts and the Point Pleasant Black Knights. The tip going to Point, wearing their home whites. Philip Barber in their road powder blues. Should be another great game for you this afternoon. Let's run through the starting lineups for you really quickly. For Point Pleasant, Murphy, Barton, Robinson, and the Chapman brothers, Eric and Josh, as the three-pointer goes down early for Barton. For Philip Barber, Humphreys, Hawkins, Webster, Cole, and Bodkins. Both teams come in relatively hot of late. The Black Knights have won 4 of their last 5. Philip Barber, 3 of their last 4 on the nice little dribble drive penetration off the rim and no, and cleared by Point Pleasant. The Philip Barber Colts come in at 9 and 7. Point Pleasant 8 and 8. Into the lane with the little turn and up and in. Nice move there by Murphy, who points out to a quick 5-0 lead. Coming off a great game between Greenbrier West and Williamstown, where Schramm was on fire, putting up 41 points for Williamstown. We'll see who emerges in this game. Williamstown scored 99 points, almost got to the century mark in that game that just concluded about 20 minutes ago. Right now, Philip Barber would settle for 2 as they're still scoreless. 6.5 to go in the first quarter. Colts moving it around. Nice give into the lane and an easy layup put up and in by Hawkins. Good movement, good vision by the guard, and got him the easy bucket to get the Colts on the board. Now down 3. Murphy sends it over to Robinson. Looking for some movement. Now puts it on the floor. One dribble and pass into the corner. This is Chapman. Up and in from Eric Chapman. Of course, his brother also in the starting lineup, wearing 33 and 34. So it might be tough for me to tell them apart, but I'll be sure to try to see that last digit, whether it's a 4 or a 3. 7-2 Point Pleasant now with under 6 in the first. Pass bobbled a little bit by Hawkins, who retrieves it. Three-pointer up and in from Bodkins. Brings the Colts within 2. Some good shooting early. Philip Barber now 3 of 4 for 75% from the field. Or, excuse me, Point Pleasant 3 of 4 for 75%. Philip Barber 2 of 4 for 50%. Trapped in the corner, but he gets it over to Murphy. Up and no, but contact. And Peyton Murphy will go to the line for 2. Fouls on Webster, his first. Another full day of basketball here in Institute, West Virginia. I want to thank our sponsors, Par Mar, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salango Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Kroger, as the first free throw is up and in. Second one also perfect by Murphy. Point Pleasant now back up by 4. Entry pass is tipped away and almost stolen. Robinson was on the line, so the ball will stay with the Colts. And a reminder, for live video, photos, and comprehensive coverage of this Mar Shootout, you can connect with HD Media online at wvgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com, or check out print coverage in your newsstand editions. That shot tipped and brought in by Point Pleasant. They'll come the other way. Chapman thought about it, then kicked it into the corner. The three-pointer by Barton, no good, and the Colts have the rebound. Frontier Communications also helps provide production support for this broadcast via the Media Center. We want to thank them as well. It takes a lot of people to put on this type of an event. Little pivot move in the lane there by Bodkins, but can't get it to fall, and here come the Black Knights the other way. Open shot in the corner from Robinson is good. Counted for 3, and that extends the Knights' lead to 7. They're up 12-5 early. Humphreys over to Cole. Puts it on the floor. Skip pass over to Webster. Gets it back into Humphreys on the drive, and nice layup up and in. Caden Humphreys with his first 2 of the game, and we're now at 12. Looking I don't know if he was going for his brother there, but it was kind of picked off by Murphy, who then finds Chapman. That was Josh Chapman, who now, like his brother Eric, has 2 points. The Black Knights have doubled up Philip Barber, but not for long. A nice layup there by Webster. It's 14-9 now. And the Colts showing token pressure on the press now. Brought up by Chapman, who finds his brother up top. Looked like there was contact, but no call. They'll just keep it here. Ball stays. Oh, wait. They are going to call the foul. Foul there on Hawkins. Got a little too much of the arm there on the strip. We'll take it out of bounds. 2 team fouls now on Philip Barber. None for Point Pleasant. Murphy will inbounds. Over to Chapman. Up top to Barton. Swings it over to Robinson. Into the corner for Barton. Or for Murphy, who hits the 3 and 1. Count the bucket to extend the lead. 7 points early now for Murphy. Looking for a 4-point play, and he does. We got a substitution coming in for Point now. 18-9 on the scoreboard with 3.5 to play in the first. Bodkins back out to Humphreys. Kicks it into the corner. Nice little move on the baseline and up and in for the layup. It's a nice move there by Hawkins to bring Philip Barber within 7. He's got 4. Black Knights now a little bit out of control on the dribble, but he keeps it and gets it inside. Can't get the layup to fall. That was Barton in the lane. Cleared now by Philip Barber. Shot up and no, off the iron and cleared by Point Pleasant. Here come the Knights the other way. Chapman into the corner. Shot up and no. Rebound, follow and good. That was McMillan. His first 2 of the game. Point Pleasant up by 9. Humphreys to Hawkins. Into the corner, put it on the floor. 18-footer's going to be short. And the Knights have the ball. The big man Chapman bringing it up now, giving it over to Murphy. Murphy with 8 early points here to lead all scorers. Chapman looking for help up top, now puts it on the floor himself. Hawkins guarding him closely, dribbling all the way down. Gets it poked away and stolen by the Colts. Coming the other way. All the way to the rim and gets the scoop shot to fall. That's Webster, and we're going to have a quick timeout on the court now. 20-13 right now. Point Pleasant with a 7-point lead, just under 2 minutes to play, and we'll be right back to finish the first quarter right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Hey, there's the Point Pleasant Black Knight himself. And we have been treated to some good shooting early on. Philip Barber shooting an even 50%, 6 of 12 from the field, including 1 for 1, making their only 3-point shot. Point Pleasant, meanwhile, is sizzling 64%. They're 7 of 11 from the floor, 3 of 5 from 3-point range, and they have made all 3 of their free throws. Philip Barber has yet to attempt a free throw. Add it all up, and you've got a 7-point lead for the Black Knights with 1:45 on a rolling first quarter clock. Peyton Murphy assessing the situation, running the offense, now kicking it around the perimeter. Oh, thought he was going to get McMillan flashing into the corner. McMillan thought otherwise, and that results in a turnover. Ball back over to the Colts. They'll come down the court looking to bite into this 7-point lead. Hawkins down low. Nice pass to Bailey, who puts it up and no, but they're going to get a whistle. And that will send Adam Bailey to the line. Foul's on Barton, his first. That's the second team foul on the Black Knights. First free throw rattles in. Next free throw from Bailey, bounces off and off, cleared by Chapman. Point Pleasant now on the attack. Barton up top to Murphy. For Chapman. Oh, Hawkins came running in there trying to bat that away. Black Knights maintain possession. Swing pass over in the corner, then back out top to Chapman. To Murphy. They're running some motion now, trying to get somebody to flash. The corner to Barton. Swing pass over to Tucker. Back out top to Murphy. 46 seconds and counting now in the first quarter. Point very deliberate now on this possession. Taking their time, trying to find an open look. Pass batted away and stolen by Philip Barber. And here comes Hawkins the other way. Up top to McMillan. No, blocked, but then on the save, it's knocked out of bounds, and they'll stay with Philip Barber. Hawkins to Humphreys. Humphreys up top to Webster. Takes it in, gets it stolen. Point Pleasant has the ball. That's 3 turnovers now for the Colts early in this one. The left-handed three from the corner by Barton is no good. Philip Barber has the rebound, but throws it away at the end of the first. That shot would not have counted, a little late, and that takes us to the end of the first quarter of play with the score Point Pleasant 20, Philip Barber 14, 6-point lead for the Black Knights, and we'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down. Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks!
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Point Pleasant got off to the quick start here, shooting 58% in the first quarter, but got cold during the late stretches of that first quarter. No field goals, in fact, for Point over the last 2.5 minutes, but Philip Barber really couldn't take advantage. They sliced a couple of points off that lead, but ended the first quarter still down 6. They had some moments where they had some good offense running. Point Pleasant finding some open looks as well. Nice little baseline 20-footer there from Chapman. Of course, Eric and Josh, the Chapman brothers, both start for Point Pleasant. And that was a three-pointer there by Trenton Bodkins for Philip Barber. But again, they find themselves down 6 right now, 20-14. Point Pleasant with the lead as we begin the second quarter of play here at the Walker Convocation Center. And the Colts will start the second quarter with possession of the ball. Inbounded, and a little bit of contact there, but the refs say not enough. Then they're going to get them for over and back. As Humphreys touched that ball in the front court and then brought it into the back court, that'll turn it over to the Black Knights. Robinson. Over to Barton. Back to Robinson. Dribbles into the lane and kicks it over into the corner. The three-pointer by Tucker is good, and that will extend the Black Knights lead to 9. First 3 points of the game for Grayson Tucker. Here's Humphreys trying to answer, and he does with the long 3. Nothing but net for Caden Humphreys. 5 points for Humphreys now, and it's a 6-point lead. Robinson up top, dribbling through the legs, then trying to dribble through the defender's legs, but gets it taken away. Colts now coming the other way. Here's Humphreys with the heat check from the corner. Not going to go, and he stepped on the sideline trying to get his feet set for that shot, so they'll turn it over to the Black Knights. 4th turnover for the Colts. Colts applying a press now. Point passing it out, getting it up into the front court. One dribble and an open look for three by Tucker. Nice shot there. Point Pleasant extends to a 9-point lead. Bodkins taking it into the lane, but can't get the shot to fall. Offensive rebound, though, controlled by the Colts. Back out to Humphreys. Swings it over to Bailey. Into the corner to Allville. Now Humphreys up top. Motioning for Hawkins to move. Sends it up top to Bodkins. Dribble penetration, and they're going to get a push on that drive on Point Pleasant. Call that one on Robinson. And a substitution now in for the Colts as Humphreys heads to the bench. Braden Cole in for Humphreys as the Colts will reset their offense. Nice move inside to the left now and put up with the right hand by Bodkins, but can't get it to go. Point Pleasant now with numbers coming the other way. Oh, it looked as though Barton might have gotten nudged a little bit there, but the refs had a good look at that and they said, no, that was clean. Colts coming the other way now. Cole from three, no. Rebound batted out of bounds by the Colts, send it over to the Black Knights. Philip Barber cooling off now from the floor, shooting just 41%. Point Pleasant still a sizzling 64% from the field. Pressure by the Colts. Nice job there by Barton to get the ball up the court. Robinson now finds a wide open Chapman down low, can't get the layup to go, gets his own rebound up again, can't get it to fall. Two close in looks. Chapman just could not get those to go down, and the Colts have the ball. Oh, a nice play from behind by Barton, but he got him down low with the body, and that is going to send Hawkins to the line. Tough situation like that when you're on the move and Hawkins kind of stopped on a dime and pulled up for the jumper. Barton was behind him, reached up on top and looked like he got the ball clean, but as so often is the case when your momentum is coming from behind the guy, you trail him and you nudge him with the body, and when he's up in the air like that, the refs are going to call that. First free throw bounces out. One more for Hawkins. Second free throw also missed. And the Black Knights control the rebound. Robinson all the way down. Looked like he might have been trying to lob there by Chapman, but it's batted away. Nice play on defense there by the Colts, and they get the turnover. Cole into Hawkins. Back to Cole. Now skips it over to Bailey. He's got an open look from three, but too long. Oh, it looked like Point Pleasant had that rebound, but it got away from them and controlled by the Colts, and then that leads to an open three for Bodkins. Philip Barber needed that one. They're now back within 6. A two-possession game with under 5 to play in the first half. Point working to get the ball up the court. Robinson and Murphy in the backcourt. Now Robinson up top to Chapman. Hands it off to Lambert. Back up to Robinson, and they'll reset the offense. Murphy with some nice dribbling gets it out to Robinson, gets him an open look, and the three is a bit long, but Chapman right there for the rebound. Comes right to him, didn't even need to jump, and he's got the easy bunny. 4 points now for Josh Chapman. Point Pleasant up by 8. Bodkins with the quick three. Nicely done. Good form, good shot, good bucket. And it's now a 5-point lead. So the Black Knights kind of getting a little too out of control there, trying to beat that press, the ball too high for Robinson. Goes out of bounds. They'll turn it over to Philip Barber. We're getting a full timeout on the court by the Black Knights with the score 28-23 in favor of Point Pleasant. 4:08 left in the first half, and we'll be right back with more right after this.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Well, Point Pleasant is out shooting Philip Barber 53 to 45% and out rebounding the Colts 13-9, but turnovers have kept Philip Barber in this game. 6 turnovers for Point Pleasant, just 3 for Philip Barber. And right now it's a 5-point game with Point Pleasant up 28-23 halfway through the second quarter of play. Peyton Murphy leading all scorers with 8 points for Point Pleasant. The leading scorer for Philip Barber, or excuse me, Trenton Bodkins now with that last 3 now with 9 points, so he is the game high. And the Colts in those powder blues looking to cut into that lead. Here is Bodkins up top. Nice move to get himself some room in the lane. Strong off the glass, but no good. Fights for the offensive rebound and gets it. Puts it back up, also missing that one. Finally, another offensive rebound by the Colts. Up and off by Cole. Still fighting. Fighting among themselves there, and the bats over to Point Pleasant. Here come the Black Knights, McMillan. Handing off to Murphy. Thought about it, over to Chapman. 3-pointer. Bounces out. Hawkins clears. And the Colts will come the other way. Coach telling them to slow it down and run that offense. A little more than 3 minutes to go in the half. This is Allville. Over to Hawkins. Back to Bodkins. To Webster. Bodkins ends up top with the look. Can't get it to go, but Hawkins gets the offensive rebound. The Colts now doing a better job on the boards, and a lot of contact on that drive, but they say that the ball was batted away first, so they'll keep it here for Philip Barber. The ball out on point. Refs have been consistent today. They're letting a lot of that type of contact go. There's Bodkins down low, can't get it to go, gets his own rebound. He'll try it again, this time spinning the other way and up and in. 11 points now for Trenton Bodkins. And cuts it to a 3-point lead. Open look here from Lambert. No. Chapman, offensive rebound. Powers down low against the little guys and gets that to fall. Good move there to pivot, and sometimes when you bring that ball down low, those little gnats can bat at it, but Chapman maintained possession and got it to go, and then on the air ball, they get the rebound and come the other way, looking to extend a 5-point lead. Murphy into the corner. McMillan, open look, short. Rebound, Philip Barber. And Humphreys, who's now back in the game, will bring it up court. All the way to the rack. Swatted from behind, though, by McMillan. And back come the Black Knights. Robinson. Over to Murphy. Into the lane, up with the right hand. No. Rebound, batted out of bounds, and will stay here. Substitutions coming in for the Colts now, as Bodkins will take a seat for the first time this afternoon. The game high 11 points. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first half of play. Philip Barber doing much better on the boards, but still only shooting 36%. Black Knights miss, but get the offensive rebound and then almost turn it over, and now do. Floyd up top to Humphreys. Takes one dribble, gives himself an open 3 and knocks it down to bring the Colts within 1 bucket. Now a 2-point game. 8 points for Humphreys. It's 30-28. Open look for Murphy. Long and off the iron. Offensive rebound by the Knights. Over to Lambert. Looking down low to Chapman, but it's batted away and stolen by the Colts. Humphreys up top quickly. Now moving the ball. Humphreys again. Oh, and it's a turnover. Looking for the swing pass. It looked like he might have gotten tipped and stolen by Chapman, and he'll slow it down as he brings the ball up the court. Black Knights in possession of the ball and in possession of a 2-point lead. 45 seconds and ticking now as we wind it down toward the half. Lambert over to Murphy. Back to Chapman into the corner, and A lot of contact there as Webster kind of bumped him with his body while he was already off balance, sends him out of bounds. And they're going to get Webster with the foul there. That'll be the 5th team foul on Philip Barber. Bodkin's checking back in for the Colts. And Grayson Tucker back in for the Black Knights. Murphy looking to inbounds, gets it to Robinson. Back to Murphy, and they'll run offense now with 25 seconds to go. Chapman up top. He can hold that ball. Webster not close enough to him to trigger that 5-second call. Now they come with a trap. Into Murphy. Up and in. Nice little look there. Chapman found Murphy flashing, and Murphy turned and pivoted, got the nice 13-footer in the lane to fall. And now with less than a second to go, they're not going to get a shot off, and that will bring us to the half with Point Pleasant leading 32-28. Good game so far here from the Walker Convocation Center. And we'll be right back after this quick break to get you caught up to speed on what we saw happen here in the first half of play. Again, a 4-point lead for Point Pleasant over Philip Barber at the half.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Bensalingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Bensalingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else. I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks!
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
We've got a good one on hand this afternoon at the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena at the Walker Convocation Center on the beautiful campus of West Virginia State University. Philip Barber and Point Pleasant, the Black Knights, got off to a hot start, shooting over 60% for much of the first quarter, outscoring the Colts 20-14 in that first stanza. But in the second quarter, the Colts got their defense going a little bit. Philip Barber scoring 14 again in the second, but holding Point Pleasant to 12 to cut that lead to 32-28 at the break. For Philip Barber, Trenton Bodkins, the leading scorer with 11 points. An interesting stat line for Trenton. He's 4 of 14 from the field, 3 of 5 from 3, but only 1 of 9 from inside the arc. For Point Pleasant, Peyton Murphy leading the way with 10 points on 3 of 6 shooting, including 1 of 2 from three-point range. There you see the stats. The Black Knights out rebounding Philip Barber 20-15, and those turnovers really helped Philip Barber get back into the game after Point Pleasant had started to extend that lead. 8 turnovers for Point, only 4 for Philip Barber. Again, it's 32-28 at the half. Should be a great second half in store as you take a look at the Kroger Fresh for Everyone upshot here at the Walker Convocation Center. And we will be right back in just a couple of minutes to get you that second half action from the Mar Shootout. just about ready to start the second half of play with Point Pleasant clinging to a 4-point lead. The Black Knights shooting 44% from the field, Philip Barber 38%. From the free throw line, Black Knights perfect, 3 of 3. Well, Philip Barber has left some points off the board, making only 1 of 4 free throws, so those 3 misses could be costly in a game that looks like it could come down to the wire. Again, Trenton Bodkins leading the way with 11 points for Philip Barber, Peyton Murphy with 10 for Point Pleasant. No real foul trouble to speak of. The referees have been very consistent today, letting some contact go, and that's what the coaches like to see, as long as you're calling it the same way on both sides. Barton and Webster. Barton for Point, Webster for Philip Barber, each with 2 fouls, but that's about it. Nobody in any serious foul trouble as we're getting ready to start that second half with Philip Barber down 4 on the alternating possession. The ball will start with Point Pleasant. Again, turnovers are what got Philip Barber back into the game after falling behind by 9 early. Black Knights turning it over 8 times. The Colts with just 4. The ref handing the ball off to Murphy, and we're ready to start the second half. Chapman will dribble it up into the front court for the Black Knights. Swinging it down low to the other Chapman, but it's batted away. And here comes Humphreys for the Colts. Over to Webster. Now in the lane. Little hop step and gets it up and in, and that cuts the lead to 2. So the first bucket of the second half belongs to the Colts. It's now 32-30. Chapman sees an opening, taking it all the way in, and they're going to call the block there on Bodkins. Ref saying his feet were moving. He wasn't set. When contact was made, it's going to go against the defender. Point Pleasant with an early timeout. Coach saw something he didn't like, so he brings the guys over to talk about it. Both teams have made 5 3-pointers this afternoon. Point Pleasant has attempted 13, so they're shooting 44% from the field, or 44% total from the field, but only 5 of 13 from 3. Philip Barber 5 of 9 from 3-point range, so they're shooting 56% from 3, only 38% from Point Pleasant. They're going to call that on the floor, so they'll inbound the ball underneath the basket. Peyton Murphy ready to throw it in. Just underway here in the second half. Chapman to Chapman. Over to Murphy. Back inside to Chapman, who gets it knocked away and stolen. The Colts now with the ball, and Hawkins is bringing it up the court. To Humphreys. Bodkins back to Humphreys. Open 3 from long range, short. And Robinson clears for Point. Robinson now dribbling it up top. Gets the screen. Hands it off to Murphy. Dribble through the legs. Bounce pass over into the corner. Nice give and go. Barton to Chapman and back to Barton. The layup is up and in. And Point back up by 4. Bodkins puts it on the floor. Step up jumper from 19. Too hard. And Chapman clears. Murphy now coming up the court. Over to Barton. Looking for somebody, finds Robinson. Scoop pass back out to Barton, into the lane. Puts it up and blocked by Webster, who clears it and bringing it the other way. Webster all the way to the rim. Nice little underhanded right-handed layup using the rim for protection, and gets the layup to fall. To once again cut the lead to 2. Coming up on 6 to play in the third. This is Robinson. Murphy gets the screen from Josh Chapman. Well, isolating, finding Robinson. Dribbling it in. Over to Eric Chapman. Pivot move down low, up and no, but the rebound, and before that, they're going to call the block. Only question is, will they give him the shot on that, or will they say it was on the pass? They're going to say he was attempting a shot, so that will send Eric Chapman to the line. He's got 4 points so far on the game. Foul was on Bodkins, his second. It's 2 early team fouls on Philip Barber in the third quarter. Live coverage of the Mar Shootout brought to you by Martin Transport. You can join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. And thanks to the West Virginia Coal Association for their support. Coal still keeping the lights on in gyms across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Both free throws are good from Chapman. And the Black Knights now up 4. Humphreys to Bodkins, swings it over to Webster. Nice little give and go back down underneath to Bodkins, and too much contact there on the layup, and he will draw the foul, sending him to the line. That foul's on Eric Chapman, his first team foul for Point Pleasant. Bodkins to shoot 2. Mullen Plumbing and Heating, also a fabulous supporter of the Mar Shootout. Proud partner of RSN Sports, High School Game Day, and HD Media as well. Get in touch with them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com. Both free throws good. Ball tipped out of bounds, but it will stay with the Colts. We were briefly tied, but Point now back up by 2. Or excuse me. Those 2 free throws cut the lead to 2. It was 36-32, now 36-34. Chapman hands it off to Barton. Back over to Josh Chapman. Swings to Murphy, inside to Eric Chapman. A little too much contact. We're getting a foul there. I think they called that on 14. That would be Cole, yes. That's his second, third team foul. Ball underneath for Point Pleasant. Out to Murphy. Over to Josh Chapman. This is Robinson dribbling it out top to Barton. Back to Robinson, back to Barton. Now puts it on the floor to Eric Chapman. Running a play now. Getting a screen from his brother, but decides not to use it. Goes left instead, then strong to the right with the nice pivot move underneath and gets the layup to fall. Point extending the lead to 4, but back comes Bodkins the other way. Count it and 1. So the Colts quickly in transition answer and get the foul. 15 now for Bodkins, and he'll go to the line with a chance to cut the lead to 1. They call that foul on Eric Chapman, his second, so he's picked up 2 quick fouls here in the third quarter. Free throw is short. Ball tipped out front and controlled by Robinson. Point now on the attack. Chapman puts it on the floor, picks it up, finds Murphy in the corner. Nice shot, and they're going to give him 3 on that. His foot was behind the line. That's going to extend the lead to 5. Webster now. Baseline drive. No. That's going to be a foul on Josh Chapman. Just slid over to try to cut him off, but got too much of the body. Webster will go to the line for 2. That's Josh Chapman's first foul. First free throw bounces out. United Bank is a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media and brought to you through the Media Center this afternoon. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Both free throws missed. The rebound tipped out, and they're going to give it to Point. And now we'll see the Colts applying the press. Robinson holding that dribble. Now bring it back to Murphy, who dribbles once, back to Robinson. Puts it on the floor and brings it up top to Barton. Barton now with numbers. Finds Chapman down low, and too much contact on the floor. That was Hawkins running in there to try to intercept it, but got there a little late, and they're going to call him for the body contact. That'll be a non-shooting foul. They'll inbounds it underneath the basket. About halfway through the third quarter now, 41-36 Point. That's the second foul on Hawkins, and he'll go to the bench. Looked like he got him banged up a little bit on the knees, holding that brace. Up top to Tucker, three-pointer bounces out, the rebound controlled by Bodkins. Bodkins dribbling it all the way down. Now into the corner, three-pointer up and off by Cole. Chapman clears, long pass out to Barton, Spin move down low, off the glass and no, but the foul on Humphreys with the push, and that's going to send Barton to the line. So more whistles here in the third quarter. Things getting a little more physical. That's now 5 team fouls already on Philip Barber. Point has 3. First free throw short. Allville back in, Humphreys out. Second free throw is good. Extends the lead to 6. Oh, and a little bit of a brain cramp there by Allville. He knows better. He's shaking his own head. He can't do that. That's an over and back, and that'll turn it over to Point Pleasant. Barton with the ball up top. Fakes left, goes right, spins back left. Little floater, no good. Offensive rebound up and in by Eric Chapman. Now an 8-point lead as Point extends. 10 points for Chapman on the day. Webster trying to answer, no. Rebound back out to Bailey, and they'll reset. Bodkins up top. Fake, but too many steps. His feet moved before the ball hit the floor. They're going to call that. Back over to Point Pleasant, who will try to extend this 8-point lead with 3:22 left in the third. Colts applying their press defense. Murphy to Robinson. Up top to Barton. Clears half court. Oh, that looked like maybe too many steps, but not called. Point maintains possession and then turns it over. Hawkins now bringing it up. Into the lane, trying to take it all the way, loses control, picks it back up, and on the pass off, they're going to say, I believe Robinson got him, fighting for that ball. Got him across the arm, and that's what they're going to call. So the Colts will take possession underneath the basket, and we have a Chapman substitution. Josh in, Eric out. 1 second under 3 minutes to play in the third. The Colts will inbound the ball. Down 8. Allville to Bodkins. Pull up 3. Good. He was in rhythm there. He saw he had the look. He took it. He hit it. 18 points now for Bodkins as he's trying to keep the Colts in this game. Trenton Bodkins, 6 of 17 from the field, but 4 of 6 from three-point range. And a game-high 18. Peyton Murphy, still the leading scorer for Point Pleasant with 13 points. The Black Knights shooting 46% from the field. Philip Barber, 41%. And again, free throws. Free throws have been the story right now. We're talking about a 5-point game. Point Pleasant, 6 of 7 from the line. They've only missed 1. That's 86%. Philip Barber, just 3 of 9 from the charity stripe, 33%. And that's 6 points that they've left on the board in a 5-point game. Again, for live video, photos, or comprehensive coverage of this Mar Shootout, you can connect with HD Media online at wvgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com, or check out print coverage in your newsstand editions. Colts breaking their huddle and coming back out onto the court. So far, it's been a tight third after a tight second. In the second quarter, Philip Barber outscored Point Pleasant 14-12. So far in the third, it's 12-11 Point Pleasant. So ever since that first quarter surge, it's been relatively even. Point has had stretches where they extended the lead to 9 early and then recently to 8, but Philip Barber has been able to answer. We'll see if they can keep it close. Make a little surge here in the third. Applying the press defense, broken easily by Point. Out into the corner, now up top. Now this is Murphy slowing it down and setting the offense. Dribbling into the lane all the way. Ooh, it looked like Bailey was trying to rip it out of his hands, but got a little too much arm with the ball. And they're going to give him a shooting foul on that. Okay. Murphy to the line to shoot 2. First one rattles around and goes. He's now a perfect 4 of 4 from the line. Thanks to Frontier Communications for providing support for this broadcast via the Media Center as both free throws go down. Murphy now with 15, and the lead is 7. Bodkins double teamed. Swings it back out top. Back to Bodkins. Now puts it on the floor. Dribbles it down. Little 4-footer is good. And that's where Bodkins has struggled so far today. Those shots inside the lane that haven't been falling. That one does go. He's now got 20. And Point Pleasant leads by 5. Now the pressure applied, and the ball temporarily stolen, but then taken back by Point. A couple chances at it, but no. And the Colts clear. Bailey now slowing it down, taking it up court. Over to Hawkins. On the drive, too much contact. Looked like he got tripped up on that pass back. They're going to get the Black Knights on that. Fouls on Murphy. No, fouls on Barton, excuse me. 2 ones, 1-1. It's 11. That's his 3rd, and he'll take a seat. Along with Tucker. Lambert and McMillan in for the Black Knights. And for the Colts, Webster back in. Cole to the bench. Philip Barber will inbounds from underneath their own basket. Looking for somebody, and finally swings it way out top to Allville. Bodkins. Allville swings it over to Webster. Back into Bodkins, who pulls up from 8 and gets it to fall. He's starting to feel it. 22 now for Trenton Bodkins, and the lead is cut to 3. Pressure now by the Colts. Point Pleasant breaks the press. Chapman with the ball now to Murphy. Guarded closely now by Bodkins, who can't get the reach in to try to strip it away, and layup no. Colts with the rebound, but they throw it away. Black Knights the other way. Murphy to Robinson. Over to Lambert. 3-pointer is good. And just like that, the Black Knights double their lead back to 6 with just about a minute to go in the 3rd. Bodkins, pull up 3, short. Webster fighting for that rebound. Tips it out of bounds, and it'll go over to Point Pleasant. So Humphreys will check back in for the Colts. Bailey to the bench. Shooting starting to even out now. Point Pleasant shooting 43.5%, Philip Barber 42.5%. Again, the free throws the story. Point 8 of 9, Philip Barber 3 of 9. Those are 5 big points. Robinson to Murphy, but a little loose on that pass. It goes out of bounds, and the turnover will give the ball back to the Colts. And Michael Morrow will check in for Philip Barber for the first time this afternoon. Bodkins looking down low, but it's a turnover. Point now with 40 seconds. Here comes Murphy, guarded by Webster. Into the corner to Lambert, puts up the 3, too long, and the Colts clear the rebound. Humphreys now coming up with less than 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Over to Webster. He's got the open look. He'll take it off the right side of the rim. But fighting for the rebound is Hawkins. Over to Bodkins. Pivots down low and puts it off the glass and in. 24 now for Trenton Bodkins. Single-handedly keeping the Colts in this game. Down 4 now with less than 10 seconds. And the ball is going to go out of bounds, so the Colts will have a chance to take the last shot here. Down 4 with 6 seconds left in the 3rd. No pressure from Point. So Humphreys will let the ball roll up court. Now takes it. The clock starts. Bodkins will pull up from about 23. Too long. And the rebound is going to bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter of play with your score Point Pleasant 49, Philip Barber 45. Setting up to be an exciting finish to this one. And we'll be back with the 4th quarter of play right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Point Pleasant will begin the fourth quarter with a 4-point lead. They're leading in almost every category. They're out shooting Philip Barber 43 to 42%. They're out shooting them from three as well. They've made 7 of 17. Philip Barber 6 of 15. They're out rebounding the Colts 29 to 23, but the turnovers have kept Philip Barber in the game. 13 turnovers for the Black Knights to only 8 for Philip Barber. And as we begin the fourth quarter play, we have a 4-point lead. Trenton Bodkins was hot in that third quarter. He kept the Colts in the game. They played evenly, 17 points apiece for both schools in that third quarter. But Bodkins now with a game-high 24 points, of 4 of 8 from 3, 9 of 22 overall from the field, and 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Again, free throws have been an issue for Philip Barber. They've hit only 3 of 9 on the afternoon. But they will begin the fourth with the ball, down 4. And we are underway here at the Walker Convocation Center. Bodkins now handing it back off to Bailey. Takes it all the way in and draws the whistle. Nice little set piece there to begin the fourth quarter of play. Got Bailey an open look, and he took advantage, drawing the foul, so he will go to the line for 2. And now both teams with 6 team fouls, so the next whistle for either team will put the other club in the bonus. First free throw's up and in. And wait, hold on. Premature whistle, so they're going to reset it. This will be the first free throw, and no good. Second free throw also off. Rebound back to Philip Barber. Humphreys for 3. No. Rebound Philip Barber. But he stepped out of bounds as Bailey corralled that offensive rebound, and that's going to give it back to Point Pleasant. Now 3 of 11 from the free throw line for Philip Barber. That's going to be a stat that they look at if they can't come back in this one. Point Pleasant up 4. Nice defense there by Bailey to poke it away up to Webster quickly on the break, and that's going to cut the lead to 2. That's what they need, a turnover, transition defense, turning to offense, and easy buckets. Point now breaking the press, and Murphy collecting it up top to Barton. Up top to Chapman. Now getting a screen from his brother. He'll use it to the left, try to get in the lane, but there's Bodkins to cut him off and take the ball away. Now going all the way to the lane aggressively, blocked, but what are they going to call? They're going to call goaltending. The referee saying it hit the backboard first before Chapman swatted it away. So count the bucket for Bodkins. That's now 26 points for Trenton on the day. And we have a tie game. The first 4 points of the fourth quarter for the Colts. And we are even at 49, a minute into this fourth quarter. They keep that pressure defense on. Murphy over to Barton. Barton on the dribble drive now, up to Robinson, over to Murphy, swings it down low to Chapman. Strong move down low, but can't get it to fall. Offensive rebound, up and fouled. Bailey saying that he went straight up, but the ref saying he got him down low. So Adam Bailey is going to get called for the foul there. That's his second, and Eric Chapman will shoot 2. Looking for his 11th and 12th points of the afternoon. First one good. Point now 9 of 10 from the line. This one can give the Black Knights a 2-point lead. And it does. 2 free throws, both good from Chapman. He's got 12. And the Colts now down 2. Michael Morrill. Over to Humphreys. uses the Bodkin screen, a double screen now. Still facing pressure, trying to get rid of it, finding somebody. Keeps his dribble, finds Morrill down low, who loses it. Back come the Black Knights, up to Barton, trying to bring that ball in, and can't. Bodkins with a heads-up play to throw it up court, and Humphreys will bring it in. Ooh, looks like he dragged that foot, and they're going to call him for the walk. One of those situations where you don't know when you get that ball and it goes on the floor, was that a gather or did you dribble? And once he picked it up, he didn't know if he was going to double dribble, and then causes some confusion, drags that pivot, and they call him for the walk to turn it back over to Point Pleasant. 6:18 to go in the fourth. Point up by 2. The Colts will keep their backcourt pressure on. Robinson directing traffic. Back to Murphy. Back to Robinson. Need to get it up court. They do. And on the dribble there by Lambert, they're going to call a reach. And we're in the bonus, so that's going to send Lambert to the line for 1-and-1. Foul on Bailey, his 3rd. That's now 18 fouls on Philip Barber. First one's good. Substitution, Barton in. Tucker out. Second free throw coming for Lambert, who has 4 points in the game. His free throw is good. Point now 12 of 13 from the line. Again, that is turning into the story of the game. In what is a close contest, the free throw discrepancy could be the story. Bodkins. Got 26 in the afternoon. Webster. Back to Hawkins. Nice drive all the way in, found an opening and got it to fall. They needed that one. Back down to a 2-point game now. Pressure on. Nice play by Webster to leap in the air and bat it away and then put it up and in. And just like that, we are even at 53. This pressure starting to cause some problems for Point Pleasant. Chapman now brings it up court as they beat the press with the long pass. Chapman puts it on the floor, finds Murphy swinging around. The little 10-footer, no. Offensive rebound battled for, but brought in by Philip Barber, and they'll come down the court with a chance to take the lead. Point Pleasant now no field goals in almost 4 minutes, so they've gone cold. Webster. Backdoor cut wasn't there, tried to force it, and it's batted away and stolen by the Black Knights. Robinson now with the ball over to Chapman, and he'll get it across half court. Back to Robinson. Less than 5 minutes to go. Barton flashes out top. He'll get the ball. Over to Lambert. Chapman on the wing. Guarded closely by Bailey. Spin move. Twice. Up. No. Humphreys with the rebound. Quickly up to Bodkins. All the way in. Nice little Euro step. Can't get it to go, but gets his offensive rebound. Fights for a second. Puts it up and gets the contact. So credit Bodkins there for staying with it. Not once, not twice, but the third time got the whistle, and he'll go to the line for 2. Some substitutions coming in for both teams, and we have a timeout on the floor as we are now tied at 53, and Philip Barber will go to the line with a chance to take the lead. Point Pleasant has gone ice cold now, no field goals in the last 4 minutes and 49 seconds, and that has led to a 10-4 Philip Barber run over the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds with a chance to make it more. Again, Trent Bodkins, the only guy on the team that's been able to make free throws with any type of consistency. He's 2 of 3 from the line. The rest of the team combined, just 1 of 8. But despite that, the Colts are right in this one. Tie game with a chance to take the lead. Bodkins, 10 of 25 from the field today, 4 of 8 from 3. He's got a game-high 26 points. Rebounding, it's getting closer now. Philip Barber's done a much better job as of late. Point had a pretty big rebounding lead for a while there, but now 31 to 28. And points off turnovers relatively even. 17 for Philip Barber, 15 for Point Pleasant. But points gone cold from the field. Now under 40% shooting on the day. They're 17 of 43. Philip Barber, 44%. 22 of 50. Relatively even from the three-point line as well. Philip Barber 6 of 16. Point Pleasant 7 for 17. So again, even game all around, and that shows on the scoreboard. 53-53 with 4:25 to go. And Trenton Bodkins at the line with a chance to give the Colts the lead. Again, the West Virginia Coal Association, a proud partner, and they're always supporting these types of broadcasts. Coal keeping the lights on in gyms and athletic fields around the state. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics as the first free throw goes. And Martin Transport, providing live coverage of the Mar Shootout with their support as well. Join Martin's team of professional drivers, the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Both free throws down, and Philip Barber with their first lead in a long time, now up 55-53. And Point Pleasant now looking to play from behind as they get it to Murphy. Swings it over to Robinson. Back to Murphy. And they'll set the offense up now. Into Chapman. Looked like he had an opening. Decides to kick it out to Barton. Open three. No. Chapman fighting for the rebound, but cleared by Bodkins. The Colts now looking to extend. Point Pleasant has missed their last 5 field goal attempts. Philip Barber on a 6-0 run now over the last 2 minutes. Hawkins to Webster. Brings it up top to Cole. Over to Bailey, and they'll reset the offense. Into Bodkins. Running the high point there. Into Webster. Nice look down low and nice layup. Credit the assist to Bodkins. The field goal to Webster. He now has 14 on the afternoon. And Philip Barber's up by 4. Chapman to Murphy. Down low. Among the trees. Can't get the layup. Fighting for the rebound, but goes off of Murphy. Philip Barber will get possession. And it looks like Eric Chapman is going to check in. As will Tucker. Lambert and Murphy out. So both Chapman brothers in now. Point trying to put some size down there. Humphreys. To Hawkins. Pull-up shot by Bodkins, who's feeling it now. 30 points for Trenton Bodkins, and Philip Barber extends the lead to 6. We're going to get a timeout on the floor from Point Pleasant. No field goals over the last 6 minutes plus for Point Pleasant, and they have dug themselves a hole. Philip Barber on a 10-0 run to lead 59-53 with 3 to go. We'll be right back for the end of the fourth quarter right after this.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
And you're looking at the upcam provided by Kroger, fresh for everyone, as the cheerleaders are out there doing their handsprings and hoping to spring their team back into this one. It's been a great fourth quarter run by Philip Barber. They have outscored Point 14-4 in this quarter, and they have turned a deficit into a 6-point lead now. Point Pleasant searching for some offense. Scoreless over their last 6 minutes of play and shooting just 38% now from the field. Again, both teams in the bonus, so Point might want to try to work it down low, get a clean look, or at least get a foul called, get something going. They've been great from the line, 12 of 13, so if they can get some free throws, that sometimes is a good way to gather yourself when nothing else seems to be falling. The Colts keeping on that press defense. Point Pleasant trying to work it up to Chapman. Looks up the court to Barton. Barton now guarded by Humphreys. Dribbling up top to Robinson, who will reset. Now looking for somebody. Barton comes open over on the right wing. Bringing it into the lane. A reach in there by Cole, and are they going to call Cole on? No, they're going to get Humphreys on the other side for the reach. Trying to split the double team. On one side, it looked like Cole got it clean, but on the back side, they get Humphreys for the foul, and that'll send Barton to the line 1-1. First one's up and in, so that breaks the spell. A much needed point there for Point Pleasant. We'll see if they can get 2 to try to cut the lead to 4. It's good. Again, not much to argue about from the free throw line. Point Pleasant's been great from the charity stripe. 14 of 15, it's kept them in the game. Philip Barber with the ball and the lead. Tight defense, but a little too tight. They're going to get Tucker on the push, and that'll send Hawkins to the line. 18 fouls now on Point, so we're in the 1-and-1. Both teams in the bonus. In fact, the next foul will put Philip Barber, will be the 10th foul on Philip Barber, so the next foul on Philip Barber will put Point in the double bonus. And this has been the bugaboo for Philip Barber. Free throws. First one, though, is good. Hawkins now 1 of 3 from the line. We'll look to extend the lead to 6. Too strong. And the rebound comes to Point. So they'll have the ball up, down 5 now. Chapman up to Barton. Now going quick. Robinson swings it over to Chapman. Puts it on the ground. Strong move inside. Euro step. Offensive foul. Bodkins held his position. And as Chapman went by him, he fell and drew the call. So that will turn the ball back over to the Colts. We're still on that 11-2 run that has given them the lead with now less than 2 minutes to play. They'll run some offense now to dribble out some time. Humphreys up top. Point now trapping every time the ball swings. Hawkins breaks it. Nice look down low. Webster looked like he had a possible layup, tried for the stuff, couldn't get it to go, but Bodkins in the right place at the right time to gather the offensive rebound, puts it back up and no, but the whistle, and he'll go to the line. Rebounds now almost dead even. Point Pleasant with 32, Philip Barber with 31. First free throw good. And it's getting to the danger zone for Point Pleasant. Another free throw here would give them a 7-point deficit with about a minute and a half to play. Would be a 3-possession game. Bodkins takes his time, puts it up and in. Now 32 for Bodkins and a 7-point lead for the Colts. Point now. Murphy, little elbow jumper, no. Cleared by Philip Barber. Point Pleasant's gonna have to get some stops. Webster all the way down and in. Now a 9-point game, and this is getting out of control now for Point. 64-55 with just a minute 15 to play. 3-pointer is short. Philip Barber clears it. And Bodkins now just taking his time up to Webster. High dribble, but kept his hand on top of it, so no carry. A little quick there on the layup, though. Point Pleasant gets the rebound, crosses half court, and calls timeout. So instead of running time, Webster thought he had a little drive there, but couldn't get it to fall. Gave the ball back to Point. And they'll take this full timeout with 58.1 seconds to go, down 9. So at this point, you're probably going to have to look for some threes to try to get back in this game. Just not enough time left. If you can hit some threes, it's still a 3-possession game. Try to take 2s, it's much more than that. The clock is going to run out on you. Philip Barber on a 5-0 run over the last minute and a half. They have dominated this fourth quarter, outscoring Point 19-6, and have now climbed out of that rebound hole. Early on, Point had a big rebounding advantage. It's now dead even at 33. And Point Pleasant just not shooting well. 36%, Philip Barber 45%. It's been too much Bodkins in the second half. 32 points, by far a game high. He's 11 of 26 from the field. Webster with 13 shots, so Webster's taken half as many shots as Bodkins. Nobody else with more than 8. So it's been the Trenton Bodkins show, and he's delivered. 32 points, 8 rebounds for Bodkins. Point Pleasant has the ball. looking to cut into this 9-point deficit. Barton hands it off to Lambert. Over to Tucker. Over to Murphy up top. Back to Tucker. Three-pointer blocked. Gathered again into Chapman, and they're going to get Hawkins for the foul on the shoulder. Chopped down on him as Chapman was going up. So he'll get that call, and he'll go to the line for 2. Chance to cut into the lead, and more importantly for Point, stops the clock. Point has missed their last 9 field goal attempts. Chapman too strong on that one. One more chance to cut the lead to 8. Eric Chapman with 12 points on the day. Short on the next one. And the rebound cleared by Hawkins. Philip Barber now content to just let the clock run, although a long pass. Probably not necessary. It's going to turn it back over to Point. Easy to do, though. You see that guy wide open down low under the rim. Easy to make that pass. Not so easy to execute it correctly. Lambert for 3. No. Rebound gathered by Webster. And now it's fouling time. Both teams in the double bonus, so it'll be 2 shots from here on out. But Point has to keep that clock stopped to have any chance of coming back in this one now. Down 9 with 24 seconds left. Webster will go to the line for 2. The foul was on Tucker. That's his second. First one short. Second one short as well. So Point got what they needed. The ball back. With no points for Philip Barber. Chapman all the way inside with the slam dunk. Quick timeout by Point. Brings it to a 7-point game. So not done just yet. 15 seconds left, so it'll take a lot of work as we're looking at a 3-possession game. They're going to have to foul and hope to get some 3-pointers and hope that the Colts missed. Okay, the timeout was just for a substitution, so they're going to run it now. Colts into Bodkins, and he'll bring it all the way up. Stops his dribble, hands it over to Hawkins. Up top and across the line into the front court. And they're just going to let this one run out. So that's going to be your final score here. A big fourth quarter from Philip Barber, outscoring Point Pleasant 19-8, leading to a 64-57 win. And we'll be right back to recap this and bring you the player of the game right after this.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
And no surprise that our Caldwell Luz DeTrapano player of the game is Trenton Bodkins. A huge game for number 23 in the powder blue. 32 points and 8 rebounds. Single-handedly kept the Colts in the game in the first half and single-handedly brought them the lead in the second. Early on, he wasn't getting those inside shots to fall. They started going for him in the second half, and he became a beast on the boards as well. And then, of course, going back to that three-point shot, which he can hit, 4 of 8 from three-point range. Again, 32 points, 8 rebounds, making Trenton Bodkins your Caldwell Luz DeTrapano player of the game. But don't go anywhere because we've got another great one coming up in store for you here at the Shootout. Webster County taking on Tug Valley, a couple good teams ready to battle it out, and we'll bring you that action in just about 12 minutes here at the Mar Shootout as you're looking at the Kroger Fresh for Everyone camera. And we'll be right back with more action in just a moment. Thanks to Kroger for their Fresh for Everyone camera here at the Walker Convocation Center, and we have got a good one in store for you. Up next, two really good small school teams. Webster County taking on Tug Valley. Webster coming in at 13-4. They actually lost their last game to Greenbrier West, but that snapped a 5-game winning streak. They are on a roll right now and playing good basketball, but they're going up against another great team. Tug Valley, one of the best small schools in the state. They come in 11-3 on a 7-game winning streak, and in fact, their 3 losses this year have all been to big schools. They lost twice to Logan and once to Spring Valley, so they have it together, and they're on a roll right now, as are the Webster County boys too as well, so it should be a good one. Tug Valley and Webster County tipping off in just about 3 minutes. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back here in Institute to bring you all that action from the hard court right after this.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back live in Institute, West Virginia at the Walker Convocation Center as the Mar Shootout continues in the afternoon session. Shout out to Dan Shreve and Ethan Young from the Media Center for helping put this thing together, streaming 26 games over 3 days. And of course, Rick Green from George Washington High School in Charleston, West Virginia. He's one of the main organizers of this event. It takes a lot to put this type of thing together, and so far it's come off without a hitch. So great work by all involved, and thank you for joining us for all these games. We hope that you're enjoying the broadcasts and the coverage. We've got another good one for you here this afternoon. Set to tip Webster County against Tug Valley. Again, the Highlanders coming in 13-4. They had a 5-game winning streak before that was snapped in their last game against Greenbrier West. The Tug Valley Panthers coming in at 11-3 on a 7-game winning streak and really taking care of the smaller schools that they played on their schedule. All 3 of their losses to big schools, 2 to Logan, 1 to Spring Valley. So it should be a good one this afternoon, and we're ready to tip here. The Highlanders will be wearing their home whites, the Tug Valley Panthers in their road black. We're ready to start. And thank you again for joining us for this coverage, brought to you by HD Media, the RSN Sports Network, and the Media Center. Shout out to our sponsors real quickly before we get this thing rolling. Of course, Par Mar for putting this all together, and other sponsors involved in this broadcast: Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salango Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, and of course Kroger, who's providing us with that great upshot that shows you the whole court. Kroger, fresh for everyone. And we're a little bit of an interruption here. They're working on that back court, the stanchion behind the backboard here on one side of the court. Seems to have gotten fixed and everything ready and regulated, and we're ready to roll here. Both teams come out for the tip. Again, Webster in white. Tug will be wearing black. And we are underway. The tip controlled by Tug Valley. This is Joey Gollihue with the ball. Over to Braden Ferris. Ferris on the dribble penetration. Out to Gollihue. Back to Ferris. In the corner. To Ashton Davis. He takes it in, puts it up, and in off the backboard. Nice little runner there. Used the glass, got it to fall. Quickly now Webster the other way. Can't get the layup to fall. Battle for the rebound controlled by the Highlanders. Up, under, and in by McMillan. That's Kyle McMillan with the nice down low move to tie it at 2. Two Davises on the court, by the way, for Tug Valley. They are not related. This is Ashton, number 24. Number 25 is Parker Davis. We'll run through the starting lineups for you. For Tug, Braden Ferris, Joey Gollihue, Buddy Markham, Ashton, and Parker Davis. Shot up and no, and Webster with the rebound. Starting lineup for the Webster County Highlanders, triplet. Leaklighter, Clevenger, Blankenship, and McMillan. This is Leaklighter for 3. Too strong. And the rebound goes to the Panthers. Quickly up top to Ferris. We'll dribble it back up top. Find the runner from behind, and that's a nice 3 by Davis. So the two Davises both on the board for Tug. And they're out to a quick 5-2 lead. Blankenship. Back out to Leaklighter. Short. Tug with the rebound. Ferris. Gollihue. 3 is nothing but net. Pretty shot. And it's 8-2. And now on the steal on the inbounds pass, Gollihue goes up and draws the foul. That's going to go against Leaklighter. His first. After Webster scored the first 2, Tug has scored the next 8. And we'll have 2 shots at the line for Gollihue. First one's good. Webster has started cold. 1 of 5 from the field, just 20%. Second one rattles out. Webster on the attack. Inbound, or down low pass stolen. And here comes Ferris the other way. Baseline jumper, no. The rebound cleared by the Highlanders, who are coming the other way. Three-pointer, too strong, and Gollihue clears it. Panthers coming the other way now. Gollihue to Davis, all the way in for the layup and the foul. Drew contact as he went up, got it to fall. And we're going to get a quick timeout by Webster. So far, Webster not getting shots to fall, just 17% from the field, 1 of 6. Tug has also shot the ball 6 times. They've made 4 of them. And after Webster scored early, Tug now on a 8-0 run to lead 10-2 with just more than 5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Sorry for that little glitch there. Technical difficulties when you're streaming 26 games over 3 days. Every once in a while, the ghost in the machine gets you, and we had a little technical problem there, but we're back up and going here. 11-2, now 12-2, as both free throws are good for the Panthers. As we move under 5 minutes to play in the first. Webster looking to get some offense going. Cut into this early 10-point lead for Tug Valley. Pass, a little too much mustard on that one, goes off the hands of Leaklighter and out of bounds, and we'll turn it back over to the Panthers. Webster now no field goals in the last 2.5 minutes. No points either. Tug on a 10-0 run over the last minute 41. Braden Ferris with the ball now over to Gollihue. Those two guards run the offense up top for Tug. Gollihue now taking it all the way in, pulls up, rattles out, and on the rebound, we're going to get a loose ball foul against Tug. Good job there by the Highlanders fighting for that rebound and then drawing the foul. It's the first team foul on Tug. There are 2 fouls so far on Webster. So nobody really yet in any foul trouble. So we're approaching the halfway point of this first quarter. Leaklighter. Up top to Triplett. All the way in with the right hand, no. And a rebound to Tug. Quick up-court pass to Davis, who slams it home. Parker Davis getting up and getting that one down. It's 14-2 Tug Valley. Triplett, as the Tug crowd now starting to get into this one. Blankenship using the screen. Entry pass stolen, but too much contact. They're going to say that Markham went around him to get to that ball, and they're going to get him for the foul. McMillan will inbound it from underneath their own basket for the Highlanders. Finds Triplett in the corner, the 3-ball goes, and they needed that one. It's going to cut the lead to 9. Just the second field goal of the afternoon for Webster County. Ferris bringing it left, using that left-hand dribble. Now back out top to Gollihue. Over to Davis. Davis now on the drive. Back to Ferris. Brings it back up top and resets into Davis, whose entry pass is tipped and stolen. Nice play there on defense by Triplett to get his hand on that ball. And the Highlanders come up with the turnover. This is Clevenger, who will pull up from 3. A little too long, though. Offensive rebound by McMillan. Back out to Leaklighter. Back in to Triplett. Turns around, pops, and drops from 15. Nice little elbow free throw jumper there from Triplett. Tug Valley's lead now 7. Davis. Lob to Gollihue. Little too much on that one, though, and Webster's going to come down with the ball. Clevenger on the attack. Taking it all the way. Tries to get over to Triplett, but Triplett not on the same page. Clevenger thought Triplett was going to dive toward the hoop. Triplett was staying out for the jumper, and the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover, Webster County. Tug Valley possession. Braden Ferris into Gollihue. Hand off to Davis. Puts it on the floor, pulls up from 15. Not going to go, and Webster gets the rebound. Highlanders coming up the court now with Triplett. Over to Blankenship. Quickly to the rack and puts it in. Nice move there to get that point-blank shot and get the fall, and the lead's cut to 5. So after a 10-point cushion early, Webster County has halved that lead, and now we've got a whistle on the floor. And he stepped out of bounds, so that's going to turn it back over to Webster. Now with a chance to cut that lead even further. Coming up on 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. So the Highlanders starting to find their footing now. After falling behind 12-2 right off the bat, Webster now on a 7-0 run over the last minute and 43 seconds. Led mostly by this guy, Triplett, whose 3's not good. Clevenger grabs the offensive rebound. And the Highlanders will have another shot at it. Leaklighter from 3. Good! And it's now a 2-point game, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor from the Tug Valley Panthers. There's a nice little run here by Webster County. 10-0 over the last 2 minutes has cut the lead to 2. Tug Valley 14, Webster County 12. A minute 45 left in the first, and we'll be right back after this.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
So Webster County has gotten aggressive defensively, and it's led to some good shots. There's a 3 here in the corner by Triplett that started this all. They finally found some momentum after a slow start, and once those shots started falling, as often is the case, defense can lead to offense and vice versa. And right now a 10-0 run by Webster, fueled mostly by that defense. They're still not shooting that great. Only 38% for Webster County. Tug Valley at 56%. but Webster out-rebounding Tug 9-4 on the glass, and that has led to second chance opportunities and 1-and-outs for Tug. It's kept Webster in the game now 14-12 with a minute and a half left in the first. This is Davis. Over to Ferris, long three, no, too strong, and Webster gets the rebound. Now facing pressure, Gollihue sneaks up from behind to get it. Thought he had Ferris under the basket, but he wasn't quite ready for it, and they'll turn it back over to Webster. Clevenger over in the corner to McMillan. Pull up three, too strong, and Tug Valley clears the rebound. Gollihue up to Davis. Back to Gollihue. Thought about it. Puts it on the floor, back over to Davis. Into Ferris. Over to the other Davis. Too strong. And Blankenship clears. Clevenger now with the ball up top. To Triplett. Quick shot, no. Rebounded and cleared by Ferris. Tug Valley will come the other way. Gollihue. To Ashton Davis. Underneath, no. And back to Webster. Now on the run, Triplett. Oh! Got a little ahead of himself. Thought he was going to have a layup, but the pass wasn't up high enough. He didn't reach down low enough to get it. Goes out of bounds. Back over to the Panthers. With now 34 seconds and running in the first quarter. We'll see if Tug holds for the last shot. Ferris over to Ashton Davis. To Gollihue. This is Jonathan Wagner. Parker Davis. And he'll back it out and reset with now 10 seconds and running in the first. Looks at the score clock. Tells everyone to go away. He's going to run ISO. Takes it to the left. Into the corner. Three-pointer by Davis. No. Rebound Gollihue. Not enough time to put it back up, though, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. At the end of one quarter of play, Tug Valley clinging to a 14-12 lead. Webster ending that quarter on a 10-0 run to make a game of it. And we'll be right back with the second quarter for you right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Both teams struggling to find their range. Tug Valley shooting 38%, Webster County 33%, but there were some highlights, including this stuff by Parker Davis, who leads all scorers with 8 points in the first quarter. Webster got off to a slow start, but started getting things rolling here with the quick answer, and it was Raiden Triplett leading the way with 5 points. This is a long three by Leaklighter, and at the end of the first quarter, we've got a good one on our hands. It's 14-12 Tug Valley. Again, neither team shooting very well. 38% for Tug, 33% for Webster, but that late 10-0 run by the Highlanders to get them back in the game, and they will start the second quarter with the ball. Rebounding has led the way for Webster. They're out-rebounding Tug 12-7, and they'll begin with possession here as we start quarter number 2. This is Leaklighter bringing it up court. Over to Clevenger. Dropping it down low to Blankenship, who can't get the layup to go. And the rebound is pulled out of there by Gollihue, and here come the Panthers the other way. Parker Davis all the way to the rim. Nice move, strong to the glass, and puts it off the backboard and in. He's now got 10, and Tug leads by 4. Clevenger over to Triplett. Looking for cutters. Drops it down low to McMillan. Puts it on the floor. Picks up his dribble and back out to Clevenger. Hands it off to Triplett. Now uses the screen with the left-handed dribble all the way to the rim. No. Offensive rebound. Back up and in by Blankenship. Nice job there by Dakota Blankenship, who fought for that offensive rebound, got it back up and in, and it's now a 2-point game once again. Ferris gets it batted away from Triplett, who's out in front of everyone. Nice pass up ahead, and that's going to lead to the easy layup. So there you go. Defense turns to offense, and Webster County has tied this one up at 16. Now 5 turnovers for Tug. Webster has 6. Gollihue to Davis. Nice little move to get to the other Dave. No, that's Jonathan Wagner. Excuse me. Jonathan Wagner out into the corner for Davis. 3 is long. Webster coming the other way. Clevenger. No. Triplet. Yes. And Webster has the lead. Webster County now on a 14-2 run over the last 5.5 minutes. And 6-0 over the last 50 seconds. Parker Davis all the way in again. He likes that left-handed move to take it to the left side of the rim. And he'll draw the contact. That'll send him to the line. Fouls on McMillan. That's his second. First free throw, no good. Buddy Markham back in for Tug. Second free throw by Davis is good. And Tug will apply pressure. Webster County tries to bring the ball up the court. Gollihue playing that center field, picks it off, goes all the way in, takes it to the rim. No call down low, as it looked like Blankenship was in that restricted area, so they let the play go. And Gollihue gets the board, or gets the points to give Tug the lead. Now 19-18. Webster quickly the other way, and in transition they'll get the easy layup. So there you go. You beat the press. Sometimes you can find those easy buckets. That one by Clevenger. Webster back out in front. Gollihue now looking for someone. Finds Davis. Back out top to Ferris, and they'll reset. Ferris the skip pass to Gollihue. Sees an opening all the way to the rim, and nice job. Oh, they're gonna call him for the charge. It looked like he split it, but Blankenship was there and set, and on the drive coming down, he got him. They're going to call the offensive foul on Gollihue. So turnover gives the ball back to Webster. Tug down 1, applying the press. It's beaten. Triplet now all the way in, and again an easy layup. So there you go. You beat the press, you find the easy layups. And Webster's handling it well. They're up 3 now. Up and in by Ashton Davis. Tug needed that. That breaks a long run by Webster. And Ashton Davis can tie the game with a free throw. Gollihue going over to head to the bench now. He's got 2 fouls, so coach not taking any chances. Don't want to get him in foul trouble. Still 5 minutes to go in the half. Free throw's long. And Webster fighting for the rebound off 2 players, and it's going to stay with Tug. Webster out rebounding the Panthers, 15-10 so far here in the first half. Inbounds pass, easy to Parker, who looked like he was going to try to throw it down, but thought better of it and just lays it in. That's going to give Tug the lead, but once again, Webster out in front of it, but great hustle there by Davis to get back and tip it out of bounds. They're talking about whether it was a double tip and it might have gone off triple. It did not, so we'll stay here with Webster, but great hustle by Davis. He's the one that scored that basket, raced all the way down the court to tip that out of bounds. Quick inbounds now to Clevenger, who hits the corner 3. Webster back out in front by 2. 2 good teams playing this afternoon, and we've got a good one on our hands. Ferris to Davis. Working baseline, draws the foul. They're going to get Miller on the block. Wasn't quite set. He slid over to try to cut off that baseline and clip Davis. They're going to call that a shooting foul. So Parker Davis will go to the line for 2. He's already got 13 points today, now 14. Couple of dribbles, up and in. So 15 out of Tug Valley's 25 points belonging to Parker Davis. And we are tied at 25 with 4.5 to play in the half. Long pass over to Triplet. Swings it back to Clevenger. He's going to take the 3. Looked like Tug might have got a piece of that. Ball falls short and the Panthers clear the rebound. Ashton Davis for 3. Good. Nice shot there. Had time, set his feet, good form, good shot. It goes down. Tug up 3. Now try and apply pressure. Triplett from the corner to try to tie it, and does. So back and forth we go. We're tied at 28 with under 4 minutes to play in the half. Braden Triplett now with 12 points in the game to lead the Webster County Highlanders. Now slowing it down up top, Ashton Davis to Parker Davis. Looking to get position down low. Now flashes out top. Ashton Davis trying to drop it off, but it gets stolen. Picked off. Here comes Triplett the other way. Hesitation move. Little runner from the baseline. Nicely done. One of those little smooth floaters. Got it up and got it to fall, and Webster back out in front 30-28. 14 now for Triplett. Hale over to Ferris. Back to Hale. Finds an opening, pulls up from about 16, rattles around and off, and Webster County will come the other way. Clevenger to Triplett. Into the corner, Leaklighter, short. Ashton Davis with the rebound, and back come the Panthers. Hesitation to the rim, blocked, but gathered and put back in by Hale. That ties it at 30. Clevenger now slowly bringing it up the court. Tug has backed off that press now, getting set defensively. Clevenger dribble drive, little up and under, nice dipperoo there. A scoop shot by Clevenger. He gathered himself in the air, came down with it, cradled it, and then scooped it up and in. And it's 32-30 Webster. Ferris now setting the offense from up top to Ashton Davis. Had a player open down low, didn't see him. Now takes it in himself and puts it up and in. Taking matters into his own hands. Ashton Davis now with 9 points in the game. So both Davises leading the way for Tug Valley. They're not related, by the way. Three-pointer by Leaklighter, no good. The Panthers get the rebound. Ferris thought about it. Out to Parker Davis, long three, too long, and that's going to go out of bounds and over to Webster. Minute and a half left here in the second quarter. Shooting has picked up a little bit. Tug Valley now shooting 48%, Webster County 47%. Tug has already attempted 8 free throws. They've made 5 of them. Webster County has yet to go to the line. They have the ball now in a tie game. Triplett for 3, good. Pretty shot and pretty result. Now 35-32 Webster. And Braden Triplett with 17 points to lead the way for the Highlanders. Long three by Ferris, short. Rebound tipped and controlled by Webster. Out to Leaklighter on the dribble. Nice move by Ferris to get in there defensively and get the ball out of there. And while they still have possession, we're going to get a timeout awarded to Tug Valley. So good defense there by Braden Ferris. He kept his defensive position, reached in cleanly, got the ball, and then on the ground, we got a timeout called. So Tug will retain possession. They've been outscored so far by Webster in the second quarter, 23-18. Webster, of course, down early by 10, but a couple of runs have got them back in the game. They're on a 10-4 run now over the last 3 minutes to take this 3-point lead. For Tug, they've been led by Parker Davis with 15 points. Braden Triplett with 17 for Webster County. Triplett 7 of 13 from the field, including 3 of 6 from three-point range. The refs with the ball, and we're ready to get back underway here. Braden Ferris will bring the ball up with less than a minute on a rolling clock here in the second quarter. Ferris using the screen. Looking for some movement, drops it all the way down low. A nice entry pass and a nice put up by Buddy Markham. So Ferris looked like he didn't have much movement, nowhere to go with it, and then made a nice precision pass, a dump down low to Markham, who gets it to fall. And it's a 1-point game with 20 seconds to play. Clevenger. Ball poked away, but they're going to get Davis on the foul. A little too much contact there from Parker Davis. That'll be his fourth team foul. Webster will inbound it from the side with 18 seconds to play in the second. Leaklighter now running clock. Using the screen. Stops and dribbles. Comes back out on top. Over to Clevenger. Back to Leaklighter in the corner. 3 seconds. Over to Clevenger. Or Blankenship, excuse me. The three ball won't go. Off the iron and no, but that'll bring us to the end of the first half. It's been an exciting first half of play here at the Convocation Center. 35-34 Webster County outscoring Tug 23-20 in that second quarter, and we've got a good one on our hands. We'll be back with the second half of play right after this.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else. I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks!
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
All right, we've got the first half in the books in what's been a great game here at the Walker Convocation Center between Tug Valley and Webster County. Tug got out to a quick 10-point lead, but Webster County started eating into that lead. Parker Davis was everywhere. You see him on the dunk shot there. He's leading the way with 15 points for Tug Valley. But Raiden Triplett got the Highlanders back in the game. They started getting hot, started beating that press. Triplett with 17 on 7 of 13 shooting. Rebounding is relatively even. Webster leading 18-14. Dakota Blankenship, by the way, leading the way with 6 rebounds for Webster. It's been a team effort on the glass for Tug Valley. Joey Gollihue with 3 rebounds, 5 Panthers with 2 each. Turnovers even, 7-7. And fast break points, Tug Valley with a 10-4 lead, so they've been able to get some runouts. But we've got a great one on our hands. A 1-point game, 35-34, Webster with the lead. Nobody really in any kind of foul trouble. Gollihue has 2 for Tug Valley. But we're excited for the second half. It should be another great one. We've had a lot of great games here, by the way, in Institute for this Mar Shootout. And again, we want to thank our sponsors, Mar, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Selango Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, and of course Kroger, Fresh for Everyone, with this Fresh for Everyone camera. As you can see, all the goings on from up top. As we, what you're looking at right now is actually girls getting ready for the next game, because the fun continues after this one. We'll have another great game between Mingo Central and Gilmer County. Some girls basketball heading your way at 2:30. Adam will be on the call for that one. But we still got another great second half before that. About 4 minutes till we tip that off, so we're just going to take a quick break and we'll be right back for the second half of play here at the Walker Convocation Center, with Webster County leading Tug Valley 35-34 at the half. All right, just about ready to start the second half here with Webster County clinging to a 1-point lead in what's been a great game. We're ready for a great second half. As you often see with these small schools, tight rotations by both coaches. For Webster County, Triplett, Leeklider, Clevenger, and Blankenship all played all 16 minutes. For Tug Valley, Ferris and both Davis kids, Ashton Davis and Parker Davis, also did not come out. And I have a feeling Joey Gollihue might have played all 16 too if he hadn't gotten that second foul. He's really the only key player in any sort of foul trouble, but 2 is not bad. Of course, you get 5 in high school, so we'll see what happens here in the second half as both teams come out to play. Ready to start the second half of play. Again, the leading scorers for each team, Raiden Triplett with 17 for Webster. Parker Davis has 15 for Tug Valley. And we're ready to go. Braden Ferris will inbound for Tug Valley, and we're off and running here in the third quarter of play. Tug Valley with the first possession and a chance to retake the lead here. Parker Davis over to Gollihue. Dribbling it down and thought he had Davis behind him, but Davis had already moved, and that's a turnover. That'll give the ball back to the Highlanders. Leeklider bringing the ball up the court. Over to Clevenger, back to Leeklider. Now looking for Triplett, who had the hot hand in the first half. Triplett to Clevenger. Puts the ball on the floor and tries to get it to Leeklider. Ball was tipped, but still controlled by Webster. Clevenger dribble. Finds Triplett. Not much going now for Webster as Triplett's trying to find something to do. There he goes. He pulls up from 3. Can't get it to go. Short off the iron, and Tug Valley will clear quickly out to Davis. Parker Davis with the hesitation move brings it in. Some contact underneath, but no call. The layup goes. And Tug retakes the lead, 36-35. Davis now with 17. He and Triplett both with 17. Leeklider. Ball stolen, poked away by Ferris. On the run out. Gathers, scores it, draws the foul. Great composure there by Braden Ferris, who got fouled going up, was able to maintain possession of that ball and finish. Got the contact, got the foul, got the bucket, and he'll go to the line for an and one. That foul, first 2 of the game for Ferris, by the way, with a chance to make it 3. The foul was on Leeklider, his second. Free throw is short. Ferris running in there to try to get that offensive rebound and is able to control it. Out to Parker Davis, swings it to Gollihue. Corner 3, short. Triplett with the rebound. Back come Webster County Highlanders. Triplett all the way up with the left. Can't get it to fall. Offensive rebound. And contact and the foul on the putback by Clevenger. Good hustle to get that offensive rebound and went back up and drew the body contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Foul was on Markham, his second. First free throw off. And a reminder that we will be selecting our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game at the conclusion of this contest. I have a good feeling it'll come down to which team wins, as often is the case. Free throw's no good. Tug Valley now on the attack. Ashton Davis dribbling with his left hand. Over to Ferris in the corner to Parker Davis. Three-pointer long. Rebound Markham. Pivots underneath. Can't get the putback to go. And Webster County clears the board. Ferris anticipating the pass and picks it off right to the rim and puts it up and in. So nice defense there by Ferris. He saw that pass coming. Picked it off and went right to the rim for the layup. Tug now stretching out to a 5-point lead. They're on an 8-0 run over the last 2:47. Long 3 by Leeklider. Short. Rebound by McMillan. No. Gollihue clears. And here come the Panthers. Ferris. Oh, the opening clears for him. He takes it in but can't get it to go. Nice recovery by Webster to block that. And here comes Triplett. All the way in. Offensive foul. Gollihue had position, maintained it. And he drew the charge. That's going to be the first foul on Triplett. And Tug Valley gets possession. Ferris into the front court to Gollihue. Back to Ferris. Jump pass over to Ashton Davis. Baseline jumper, no. And Webster comes the other way. Oh, another little nifty move there by Ferris defensively. Then they're going to get a foul called. The initial poke was clean, but then when he tried to maintain it, they got him for the foul. His first. Second team foul on Webster, or on Tug, and Webster with the ball. Clevenger wanted the foul, didn't get it. Tug with the ball now, and now they will call a foul on Leaklighter with the body contact. Kind of leaned into him with that shoulder, got called for it. And that's 3 fouls on Leaklighter, so he's going to come out. Zach McCourt checks in. 3 team fouls on Webster. Into Markham, down low, up and off. Nice rebound there by Ashton Davis. Back up and no, but a whistle in the foul. Webster pleading their case, saying that they're the ones that got fouled on that rebound, but refs disagreeing, saying Markham got it clean and then he drew that contact. First free throw, no good. Tug now 5 of 10 from the free throw line. Webster County 0 for 2. Second one is good. They've got a 6-point game. Clevenger will bring the ball up the court. Webster, no field goals now in their last 4+ minutes of play, so they've gone cold. They've missed their last 6 shots. Clevenger on the take says, I'll put an end to that one. The nice little runner in the lane gets it to fall. The lead cut to 4. 9 points now for Clevenger. Ferris running the offense up top, looking for motion. Now puts it on the floor. Tight defense there by McCourt, and the refs say too tight. Calling him for the hold. And that's now 5 team fouls on Webster County. First on McCourt. Inbound to Gollihue. Over to Parker Davis. Nice little dump down to Markham, who tries to get it to Gollihue. Tipped out of bounds. Will stay with the Panthers. Maybe a little overpassing there. Ashton Davis will inbound it in the corner. Looking for somebody. Finds Parker Davis. Gets the screen from Markham. Splits the double team. Ball knocked out of bounds, and they're going to say it went off of Parker Davis, so that's a turnover. Ball back to the Highlanders. 3:40 to go here in the third quarter. It's 41-37 as Clevenger brings the ball up the court. Ball tipped away and stolen by Parker Davis, but they're going to call, it looks like they're going to get Buddy Markham on a body block there. Whistle came a little late, and anytime that happens, you're not going to make a coach happy. Webster County will get the ball. Down 4, 3.5 to play in the third. Clevenger dribbling up methodically, running the offense. Looking for help, gets it over to Triplett. Triplett on the dribble. Now pulls up from 3. Good. Found his rhythm, found his shot, got it to fall. That's going to break a nice little cold spell there for Webster. It gets them back within 1. They've now scored the last 5 points, so they needed this little run. 5-0 run over the last minute to bring them back within 41-40, less than 3 to go. Parker Davis all the way to the rim, and what are they going to call? We have an offensive foul from the ref underneath the basket. Both referees blew their whistle. They looked at each other to confirm. We're going to get an offensive foul called on Davis. That's his second foul. Here comes Webster. Quickly to Clevenger. Quick 3. Bounces up and off. Tug Valley gets the rebound. Out to Gollihue, quickly out top, all the way to the rim. Nice little finger roll by Joey Gollihue. Tug up by 3 now. Clevenger thought about it. Gets it over to Blankenship, swings it over to McMillan. Out top to Triplett. Clevenger. And they're going to get Parker Davis for a little reach in there. Crowd not happy about that one. That's 3 now on Parker Davis. 5 team fouls on both teams now here in the third quarter. Triplett. Back to his left. Spins around. Gets the ball inside to Blankenship, but he can't get it to go. Now Parker Davis coming the other way. Poked away by Triplett, but the ball stays with Tug. Gollihue. Up top, Parker Davis. Clean look. Long on the 3. Rebound batted around and controlled by Webster County. Now stolen by Ferris, who knocks it away. A scrum on the ground. The Highlanders come up with it. Ferris there again to poke it away from behind. Now up to Gollihue. He tries to gather. A little spin move underneath with the left. No. And Triplett back the other way for Webster. Oh, a little lazy pass there by Triplett, though, goes out of bounds. Again, he and Clevenger not on the same page, and the turnover gives the ball back to the Panthers. We're going to get a 30-second timeout called by Webster here. Kind of gather themselves. And we'll be right back. We're going to take a quick break as well. It's 43-40 with a minute and a half to go in the third.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Quick shout out to Frontier for providing production support for this broadcast via the Media Center and the West Virginia Coal Association. Keeping the lights on in gyms and on athletic fields across the Mountain State, the West Virginia Coal Association of Student Athletes and High School Athletics. 43-40 right now, Tug Valley hanging on to that 3-point lead and with possession of the ball with under a minute and a half to go here in the third. And this is Braden Ferris bringing the ball up the court as Tug Valley runs their offense. Ferris, without much resistance, taking it all the way to the rim, but can't get the layup to go. Offensive rebound, though. Back out to Parker Davis. Thought about the 3, now takes it all in. A little dump down pass there, and one. Nice decision there by Davis. He had the 3, decided against it, put the ball on the ground, took it down low. A little dump off pass to Jonathan Wagner, who gets the layup to fall, drew the foul, and he'll go to the line for an and one with a minute 12 left in the third. Foul on McMillan, his third. Free throw long, but the rebound brought in by Gollihue, so Tug Valley maintains possession. Ferris over to Davis. Long 3, long. Ferris offensive rebound. Back out to Davis again. Same shot, good. First time no, second time yes. And Ashton Davis gives Tug an 8-point lead now with under a minute to play in the third. Braden Triplett. He was the one that got Webster back in the first after they faced a 10-point deficit. See what happens here. Takes the drive all the way in, can't get it to go. A little long, and again, offensive rebound by McMillan. No. McMillan on that offensive chance couldn't get it to go. And again, Tug Valley now with a chance to extend to double digits. Gollihue will bring it out. 25 seconds left in the quarter. Looks like they might be running some offense here to wait for the last shot. Ferris finds an opening into the corner to Parker Davis. Back out to Gollihue now with 20 seconds to go. Gollihue all the way to the rim. No, poked away, but it'll stay with Tug Valley. Now 15 seconds left in the quarter. Inbounds to Wagner, now up top to Gollihue. In the corner, Ashton Davis just hit a 3. Now tries another one, no. Offensive rebound, Parker Davis. Once, no. Twice, no. And it's going to go to Webster. Wait a minute, they're going to talk about it now. And they're going to change the call, and they got it right. So good job there by the referees conferring, making the right call. The ball will stay with the Panthers with 6 seconds left in the third. Inbounded underneath by Ashton Davis. Looking for Parker Davis on the cut, but batted away right at the point of attack by Blankenship. So they'll move it under the basket now on the other side. And again, Ashton Davis to inbound with 6 seconds to play. Referee over there on the scorer's table now deciding how much time should come off that clock because there was a tipped ball, so the clock should have started momentarily. And they're going to adjust it now. I think they're going to put 5 seconds on the clock. 5.5, there we go. Okay, so that makes sense. 0.5 seconds for the tip. And now we'll reset and go with 5.5 seconds to play in the third. Ashton Davis looking for somebody, finds Parker Davis way out top. Parker Davis puts it on the floor, back to Ashton in the corner, open three, good. Beautiful set piece there by Tug Valley. They ran it to perfection and got that three at the buzzer, and that's going to extend to an 11-point cushion. So things getting into the danger zone here for Webster County. Tug Valley ending the quarter on a 10-0 run. They outscored Webster 17-5 to take a 51-40 lead into the fourth, and we'll be right back with that final period of play right after this.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else. I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog.
Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
51-40 as we start the fourth quarter of play, and Webster went ice cold in that third quarter, and turnovers also harming them. 5 turnovers for the Highlanders in that period, and they only shot 18%, 2 of 11 from the field, only scoring 5 points in that third quarter. No field goals over the last 3 minutes and 14 seconds, and Tug Valley ending the period on a 10-0 run over the last 2.5 minutes plus, outscoring Webster County 17-5 in that third to extend to an 11-point lead, 51-40. Webster County now shooting 40% for the game, Tug Valley 44%. Webster 6 of 19 from 3 for 31.5%. Tug Valley 5 of 18, that's 28%. And again, Webster County still has not made a free throw in this game. They're 0 of 2 from the line. Tug Valley 6 of 10. Turnovers now 12 for Webster, 10 for Tug as we get the fourth quarter underway. The Highlanders beginning the fourth quarter with the ball, down 11. This is Clevenger up top. McMillan dumps it down low to Triplett, lowers the shoulder, puts it up and in, and the refs say, no. That was a bit of an acting play there by Davis. Doesn't give him the call. So count the 2 for Triplett, and now we're going to get a foul on Triplett as Parker Davis had the ball there on the sidelines. A little too aggressive. That'll be Triplett's second. So it's a 9-point game now. 20 seconds into the fourth. And Tug now in the bonus. So Parker Davis will go to the line 1-1. First one's good. Webster's going to have to start seeing some shots fall if they go through another quarter like they did in the third. This one's going to get away from them. Second free throw, no good. Rebound cleared by Triplett. Over to Clevenger, but it's a little behind him. Saved in the corner. And now thrown away. Gollihue on the interception. Over to Ashton Davis. Puts the ball on the floor. Swings it into the corner to Ferris. Back to Ashton Davis. Over to Parker Davis. And they'll reset. Ferris now calling out a play. Tug Valley with a 10-point lead. 1 minute into the fourth quarter. Gollihue on the dribble drive. Pulls up from 10. In and out. And rebounded by the Highlanders. Clevenger coming the other way. Triplett for 3. Good. They needed that, and they got it. Nice stroke there by Triplett. Cuts it to a 7-point game. Triplett starting to feel it now with 25 points in the game. Ferris. Up top to Gollihue. Parker Davis now running the offense. Over to Wagner. To Ferris. Running this motion offense. Ashton Davis poked away and stolen. by Blankenship. Nice defensive move. Ferris trying to get it back. Webster will maintain possession, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor as things were getting a little ragged there. Give Ferris credit. He committed the turnover, then got back on defense. Did not give up an easy layup, although Webster County maintains possession. We're going to keep it here. And now we're going to get a full timeout. So originally a 30, now changed to a full. Rebounds even tonight. Webster County with 29, Tug with 28. Turnovers, 13 for Webster, 11 for Tug. So many of the statistics relatively even here. But Webster just ice cold in that third quarter. And that staked Tug to that 11-point lead. Webster trying to chip away at it. They've cut it to 7 now, and they will have possession of the ball with about 6.5 minutes to play. Leading scorers for Tug Valley, Parker Davis with 18, Ashton Davis with 16, and Raiden Triplett leading the way for the Webster County Highlanders. He's got 25 points on the game, 10 of 19 from the field, 5 of 9 from 3. He also has 6 rebounds. Dakota Blankenship, the leading rebounder for Webster County with 7, with 3 players right behind him. Clevenger, Triplett, and McMillan each with 6 rebounds. Leading rebounder for Tug Valley is Parker Davis with 5. The horn blows and we're ready to go here. Excuse me, Joey Gollihue has 9 rebounds for Tug Valley. All right, inbounds pass. It's taken by Leaklighter. We'll back it up and run offense. Clevenger down low to Triplett. Out in the corner, 3-pointer short. Offensive rebound, no, blocked by Gollihue and taken away by the Panthers. Here we come the other way to Ferris. Ferris looking for an opening. Back pass out to Ashton Davis. 3-pointer, good. He points to Ferris, says, nice pass, good look, down the open man, and Tug now with a 10-point lead and stealing the inbounds pass out to Gollihue, who gets the little runner up and off, but the offensive rebounder was Parker Davis. He corrals that offensive board. Can't get the follow to fall, but draws the foul. So Tug continuing this run now. After that turnover by McMillan, couldn't get the ball up the court. And Tug trying to turn it into points now. First free throw's good. Both free throws good by Parker Davis. He now has 23 to lead the way for the Panthers. And Tug with a 12-point lead now. About 5:40 to play. And Webster just can't get anything to fall. Clevenger, no. Offensive rebound, no. And now they're, again, going to discuss it and change the call. They're going to give it back to Webster. And that looks like the right call. This is twice that this has happened, but that's what you like to see. The referees conferring, making sure they get the call right. Blankenship will inbound it from underneath the basket. Looking for somebody. Anybody. Finds Leaklighter. The ball goes out of bounds. I'm going to say it went off Ferris. I'm going to keep it here in the front court. Webster County ball. Leaklighter into Triplett. Webster County needs to get something going. Triplett into the lane. The runner is good. Off the glass and in. 27 now for Triplett. Trying to keep his Highlanders in this game. It's a 10-point cushion for Tug Valley, and Ferris will back it out and run offense. Using the screen, bring it over to Gollihue. Running this motion offense that the Panthers are so good at. Parker Davis looking for somebody. Puts it on the ground, takes it all the way in, maintains his balance and gets it up and in off the glass. Nice move by Parker Davis. He now has 22 points, and Tug with a 12-point lead. 3 by Leaklighter is good. So Webster County not going away. That's going to cut it back to single digits. Leaklighter now with 6 points on the afternoon. Ferris puts his fist up in the air to run a play for Tug Valley. 4.5 to play. Getting the screen from Parker Davis, doesn't use it. Now taking Leaklighter off the dribble. Finding Gollihue in the corner, back out top to Parker Davis. He backs it out, and they'll run the motion. Using the screen from Wagner. Reverses into the corner to Ashton Davis. Open three, good. They've run that play a few times now, and it's worked out well for them. Ashton Davis now 5 of 8 from three-point range, and he's got 22 as well. Both Ashton and Parker Davis with 22 points for the Panthers. Clevenger three, good. And back come the Highlanders. Not going away just yet. 62-53 now with under 4 minutes to play. 12 points for Clevenger. Braden Ferris bringing the ball up the court. Pressure by Triplett. Ferris now with Leaklighter on him. Looking for somebody. Finds Gollihue up top. Back to Ferris, and they'll run the motion. Ferris to Gollihue. Webster County now extending that pressure a little bit out on those ball handlers up top. Gollihue. Gets it poked away from behind and stolen by Blankenship, who anticipated that pass nicely. Over to Clevenger in the lane. Blocked by Gollihue. Blocked again by Gollihue, but too much contact. They're going to call the foul there on Joey. Got him clean once, the second time a little too much arm. That's going to be his third foul and will send Clevenger to the line with a chance to cut this lead to 7 with about 3 minutes to play. First one's good. And that is the first free throw made on the afternoon by the Webster County Highlanders. Second one for Clevenger is off. Rebound cleared by Wagner. Webster pressing off the missed shot. Beaten by Tug Valley. Ashton Davis over in the corner to Gollihue, who will bring it back up top. Now Parker Davis with the ball, and they'll run their motion offense. And off to Ferris. Into Clevenger. Swing pass into Ashton Davis, who gets the layup to fall. Great look there. Beautiful pass. Beautiful finish. 24 for Ashton Davis now. And Tug extends to a 10-point lead. Triplett. Over to Blankenship. Webster County looking to stay in this game. Looking for Leaklighter in the corner, but it was batted out of bounds, and they're going to say it was a double tip, so it went off Leaklighter. The ball's going to go back over to Tug. .2:12 to play. Tug leading 64-54. Webster County applying some pressure now as time is starting to become an enemy. Inbounds pass, a bad one, and Webster County takes advantage. A quick turnover and bucket, that's what they need. The lead cut to 8. Ferris now beating the pressure. They're going to call the block. Tug in the bonus, so Ferris will go to the line 1-1. Martin Transport, one of our supporters here for the Mar Shootout. You can join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. And Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud sponsor as well of RSN Sports High School Game Day and HD Media. You can get in touch with them for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com. First end of the 1-1 is missed, and a loose ball scramble for the rebound. They're going to jump it up with alternating possession, giving the ball to Tug. So the Panthers will inbound the ball with an 8-point lead, less than 2 minutes to play. Ashton Davis looking for somebody to move, gets it up to Gollihue, and he'll just reset it now, dribbling it up top. Now into the lane, to the rim, scoop shot short. Rebound controlled by Webster. They have a chance to cut it to a 2-possession game. Up to Clevenger. Layup. Good. And it's a 6-point game, and quick timeout by Webster. So they're hanging around. Now 64-58 with 1:39 left to play. Webster now on an 8-2 run over the last 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Braden Triplett continuing to lead the way with 27 points. It's been a two-headed monster for Tug Valley. The Davis kids. Ashton Davis with 24, Parker Davis with 22. Gollihue, the leading rebounder, with 9 rebounds and 8 points for Tug Valley. Clevenger with 7 rebounds for Webster, as does Dakota Blankenship. And then 2 players right behind them with 6 each. Braden Triplett, Kyle McMillan. Webster shooting 46%, Tug Valley 47%, so relatively even. In fact, field goals almost identical. Tug Valley's 24 of 51, Webster County shooting 24 of 52. Webster's actually made 2 more three-pointers than Tug, but Tug has made 9 free throws to just 1 for Webster County. And Webster County's turned it over 15 times to 13 for Tug Valley. So as we reset it now, 1:39 to play, 64-58, a 6-point lead for Tug. They will inbound the ball, and Webster will try to apply that full court press. Ball comes into Gollihue. Dribbling up, dumping it up to Ashton Davis, and we're going to get a quick foul here on Leaklighter. So they're going to send him to the line. That's the 10th team foul, so now in the double bonus, so Ashton Davis will shoot 2. First one, no. Tug Valley's going to have to try to close this out from the line. Second one is good. It's now 25 points for Ashton Davis. And it's a 7-point game, 3-possession game with 1.5 minutes to play. Clevenger on the dribble drive, poked away by Ferris. And a turnover. McMillan regained the ball, was looking for Clevenger, went through his hands and out of bounds. So the ball turns over to Tug with 1:22 left. And they're likely going to have to foul again if they can't get it on the trap. Up to Ashton Davis, back to Gollihue. He'll bring it over half court and be content to run clock. Over to Ferris. Back to Ashton Davis. Over to Gollihue. Ashton Davis, now less than 1 minute to play. Webster County not fouling. And now they do. So that'll send Gollihue to the line for 2. First one's up and in. Leaklighter back in for Webster. Buddy Markham back in for Tug. Second free throw from Gollihue is good. We're going to get timeout on the floor with a 9-point game, 53 seconds to play. Tug Valley 67-58 lead over Webster, and we'll be back to finish this one out right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
All right, 53 seconds left in this one. Tug Valley trying to hold on. They have a 9-point lead. Webster County going to have to start shooting from long range and hoping that Tug can miss some free throws. Rebounds identical, 31 for each team. Webster's turned it over 6 times, Tug 13 times, or 16 times, I should say, Tug 13. Shooting relatively even as well. Tug 47% from the field, Webster County 46%. Tug Valley 35% from three-point range, Webster County 39%. But free throws the difference. Tug Valley's made 12. Webster County's made 1 lone free throw on the day, so that's the difference in the game. And right now, Webster County's going to have to start knocking down some threes, as it's a 3-possession game if you can make some threes, but time is running out. Triplett now on the drive, will put it up and no. Offensive rebound, and he came down on top of Markham, and that's going to be a foul on Buddy Markham, who was laying down on the ground, not giving Triplett a chance to come down with it. And that's going to be the 7th team foul, so we'll go 1-1 for Raiden Triplett, who has a game-high 27 points for Webster County. 4th foul on Markham, so one more and he's out. But right now, time, the big issue for Webster County. Only 39 seconds to go, and the front end is missed. Triplett with the ball back out to Leaklighter. Gonna have to get something rolling here. Clevenger for three, no, tipped and short. Ball cleared by Tug, up to Parker Davis, who's able to corral it and throw it down with authority, saying he got hit on the head but doesn't get the call, but an emphatic finish by Parker Davis. And that's going to just about do it. Tug up 11, and the clock continues to roll now with 10 seconds to go. Clevenger will pull up for three, no. Rebound cleared by Markham. Over to Leaklighter, puts up a three, no. 3 seconds accounting, and they're going to call a foul here as Clevenger hits the deck hard. So Parker Davis putting an exclamation point on this game with his 23rd and 24th points on that throwdown. Buddy Markham's going to check out. With his 5th foul, so Buddy Markham fouls out. 2.5 seconds to play. Front end is good. And the second one for Webster to try to see if they can cut this into a single-digit deficit with time about to run out on them here this afternoon. He tries to miss it on purpose, but it was too low, hit the net, so we'll turn it over to Tug. And they'll just let this one run out as Ferris dribbles out the clock. And that's going to do it here from the Walker Convocation Center. Another great game. Big second half from Tug Valley, and they go on to win it 69-59. We will be right back to tell you who the Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game is and to recap all the action right after this.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the player of the game.
So Tug Valley outscores Webster 35-24 in the second half, and they end up winning it by 10. The player of the game, the Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game, Ashton Davis, who got hot from three and really staked Tug out to that big second half lead. He scored 25 points, pulled down 6 boards. He was 5 of 8 from three-point range. An all-around great performance from Ashton Davis, and good enough to be our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. Some final stats for you in this one. Tug Valley outshoots Webster 48-43%. Both teams 35% from three-point range, but free throws the big story. Tug Valley didn't shoot well from the line, only made 12 of 21, but those 12 free throws were 10 more than Webster County, who went 2 of 7 from the charity stripe. Add it all up, and it's a 69-59 win for Tug Valley. And Ashton Davis, our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. But we've got another one in store for you in just a few moments. Mingo Central will take on Gilmer County in girls action, and Adam will be on the call for that one. I'm Rick Lord. We want to thank you for joining us for another great game in the Mar Shootout. More to come in just a few moments.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back here for another game in our Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. We are getting set for some girls basketball action, as it will be out of Class AA, the number one team in Class AA, 17-1, Mingo Central. Miners coming here from Matewan to take on the Gilmer County Titans, traveling from Gilmer County. They're in Glenville with Gilmer County Lady Titans, number 7 in Class Single A, with a 10-8 record in the AP poll. So we've had great basketball so far these last 2.5 days, and we're expecting more great basketball to be played here in just a few moments. Adam Rogers, happy to have you along with us here at the Walker Convocation Center at West Virginia State University for the final day of our Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. The starting lineups goes as follows. The Gilmer Lady Titans in the road blue today will start the 5 of Allie Ellison, Stevie Starsick, Bailey Frasher, Ava Dobbins, and Blair Dobbins. For Mingo Central, it'll be Alyssa Davis, Megan Adkins, Jenna Sparks, Madison Curry, and Addison Smith. Mingo Central in the home blue uniforms. And we're just a few moments away from tipping things off for game number 5 today. Tip is won and now controlled by Gilmer County. So we'll get underway now with the Lady Titans going from left to right on your screen, again in the blue. Nice baseline jumper from the Mountain East logo. Just off the mark though, rebound tipped out of bounds, and it'll be last touched off of Gilmer County, so it will head the other way. First possession for Mingo Central. The opening minute of this first quarter. Down in the left corner, now swung back top of the key. Back into that left corner to Dobbins. She'll swing back out, find it in. It's Curry over to Adkins. Adkins sets the offense up, swings over to Sparks. Sparks down to Curry. Mingo Central looking for somewhere to try to attack against this man-to-man defense from Gilmer County. Very tight man-to-man defense from the Lady Titans. Feed goes down to Sparks and an offensive foul call. Sparks actually stepped out of bounds. Something signaled the foul. Feed down inside, and finishing through the contact and laying it up and in is Ava Dobbins. That gets the scoring started a little more than a minute into this first quarter. Lady Titans take a 2-0 lead over Mingo Central. Miners with the basketball. Kick over toward the left side, now center back up to Adkins. Adkins waiting for the offense to get in motion. Swings over to the right side and then right back to her on a pass from Davis. She dishes off to Smith. And Smith will swing over to Davis on the left wing again. 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 2-0 Gilmer County with the lead early on still. Top of the key three put up off the left side of the iron, off the backboard, and rebound tipped out of bounds off the hands of Sparks for Mingo Central. So we head the other way. Thought Mingo Central was getting ready to make a sub, but lineups stay the same for now. Gilmer County Lady Titans with a 2-0 lead. Top of the key, lob inside the paint, pass tipped and stolen away. Coming up with that is Smith. Smith bringing it up on the left, now right side for Mingo Central. Now she'll peel back out near midcourt. Finds Adkins, right wing. Now Miners reverse court into the left side. Now dribble back out on the wing. Not finding any holes in this man-to-man defense. Now we'll take a keyhole jumper. That's up and good for Jenna Sparks. Sparks gets Mingo Central on the board for the first time, nearly 3 minutes into this opening quarter. And it's 2-2 our score. Jumper up and left short over on the left baseline. Sparks with the rebound. And our score 2-2 here in this first quarter. Mingo Central with an opportunity to take their first lead of the game here. Working around this man-to-man. 3 in motion there. Making that is Addison Smith. She was fading to her left as she went and knocked it down. It's a 5-2 lead for Mingo Central over Gilmer County. Shot is missed. Rebound pulled down by Sparks. Now Mingo Central will set up their offense. Adkins on the right wing. Nice screen set. Allows the receiver of that pass to get open. That is Smith, and her shot can't fall after a nice screen from Madison Curry. Still a 5-2 Mingo Central lead. Gilmer County hasn't scored since that first basket of the game, and now a traveling violation on that end of the floor will send it back the other way. So the scoring drought continues for the Lady Titans. Now at 3:15 without a basket in this first quarter after getting the opening bucket of the game. Mingo Central on a 5-0 run over the last nearly 2 minutes now. Sparks just to the right of top of center. Delaney Grimmett in the game for Mingo Central, as is Alyssa Davis. The basketball there. Ball knocked out of bounds, last touched by the Miners, and it will head the other way to Gilmer County. Madison Smith with the turnover there. Lady Titans trying to get their first basket in nearly 4 minutes. Opening basket came with 6:41 in the first quarter. Ball thrown underneath, and it's stolen away ultimately by Addison Smith. Smith will bring it up the middle of the floor now for the Miners. Head fake, got the defender for a second, still dribbling out between the rings. A looping pass that's stolen away by Gilmer County. Stevie Starsick going all the way, coast to coast, lays it up and in from the right side. Easy layup there for Stevie Starsick. And it's now a 1-point Mingo Central lead. 5-4, Miners on top with the basketball. A little more than 2 minutes to go, opening quarter. Nice turnaround jumper from about 7-8 feet away there by Sparks, but she couldn't get that to fall. The Miners did get an offensive rebound and then a jump ball whistled. Still Mingo Central basketball, comes into Davis. She finds an open Grimmett, and Grimmett knocks it down from just a couple feet to the right of the right elbow. It's a 7-point lead, or a 7-4 lead now for Mingo Central. Minute 39 to go as the Miners knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Titans on this end of the floor. As Adkins checks back in for Mingo Central, out goes Curry, and a turnover by the Lady Titans. It's the 4th turnover of the quarter for Gilmer County. 3 for Mingo Central. And the difference in this one, the 1 3-pointer made by Mingo Central's Addison Smith. Other than that, both teams are relatively even in stats across the board. Alyssa Smith kicks back out. It'll find its way into the hands of Addison Smith. Swung over to Adkins, and now Adkins will look back over to the sideline, and head coach Kim Davis-Smith, as the offense gets set in motion now. She hands off to Smith. Smith back in the corner to Adkins. Looking to feed down to Sparks on the right block. Has a pass deflected momentarily. It comes back into the hands of Adkins. Adkins goes around her defender, puts up a baseline shot. It's no good. Sparks with a rebound underneath. Had to get awfully low to regather it, but then skies back up and puts it up and in. Sparks now with 4 points. Puts Mingo Central on top by 5. Ball deflected around a couple of times. Gilmer County able to come back up with it. And resetting the offense now is Freimer. Pass inside, deflected and stolen away by Sparks. 5-point lead for Mingo Central in the closing seconds of this first quarter. Now down to 10 as Smith takes a handoff from Davis. Down in the left corner, step back 3, left it short. Sparks tries to tip the rebound to herself, can't get it. Rebound is grabbed by Gilmer County's Ava Dobbins. It'll go the other way. Shot is up before the buzzer. It won't fall. After 1 quarter of action, Mingo Central leads Gilmer County 9-4. We'll step aside for a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have second quarter for you after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
After 1 quarter of play, Mingo Central leads Gilmer County 9-4. So we take a look at some of our first quarter highlights. Opening basket of the game there scored by Gilmer County's Dobbins. She finished that quarter with that bucket. And on the other end, later on in that quarter, a nice wide open jumper just outside the elbow, knocked down by Mingo Central's Delaney Grimmett. And then Sparks fighting for the rebound there on the offensive end. Muscles the shot up over top of Dobbins and puts it home. And that allowed the Mingo Central Miners to take a 9-4 advantage. So in that first quarter, you see the steal and score there from Gilmer County, Stevie Sarsek, who gets set to inbound the basketball right now, just to the left of my broadcast location here at midcourt. The beautiful Walker Convocation Center here on the campus of West Virginia State University. And a turnover here on the opening possession of this second quarter. Don't forget, in addition to our live video coverage of the action these last 3 days, we've also had tremendous pictures as well as great coverage from the sports writers for HD Media. You can read all of this action from the last 3 days at HD Media websites, wgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com, and check out print coverage in their newsstand editions. Turnover there committed by Mingo Central. So it will go to the Lady Titans, trying to shave this deficit down. Down 5. Pass almost goes errant, and now is stolen off the second pass on the press break attempt. Mingo Central on top by 5. Pass to Adkins, and that's good from about 18 feet away. 17 feet more like it, actually. But that puts Mingo Central on top by 7 now, and a reach-in foul on Adkins, who just knocked down that jumper. She's whistled for the personal. Thanks to the West Virginia Coal Association for its support of today's broadcast. Still, coal keeps the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the state. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. 7 minutes left in quarter number 2. Mingo Central on top by 7. Drive in, is cut off, and now after it is cut off, spinning back around to drop that one in from the left baseline is Allie Ellison. Ellison gets her first basket, and it's now a 5-point deficit for the Lady Titans. For the basketball for Mingo Central is Isabella Hall, setting up the offense now. She just checked in a few moments ago after that break in the action. Swings it to Smith. Addison Smith driving down into the right corner, cut off on the baseline, dishes back out to Adkins, over to Hall. Hall with a nice jab step, finds Adkins again. Back into the hands of Addison Smith. She gets a screen from Adkins, stopped there in her tracks. Ball off the hands of Adkins, somehow had it for a second, but then picks up her pivot foot and is called for a traveling violation. 5th turnover of this half for Mingo Central. Gilmer County breaks the press. Attacking toward the basket on the left side is Starsick. Now she kicks back out. Stepping into a three-pointer on the left wing, there is Ellison. She can't get that to fall. Sparks with a rebound for Mingo Central. Miners quickly pushing the tempo up the floor. Feed finds its way to Alyssa Smith. She dumps out to Sparks, and her elbow jumper from the left side is no good. Pass thrown errantly, and luckily for Gilmer County, it is Isabella Hall who deflects it out of bounds, as Allie Ellison was unable to get to it down into the corner. It was a long pass thrown to her. She gets it now off the inbound from Starsick. They'll swing out to Frymuir. Nice dish inside for Starsick. Starsick takes it down the left side of the paint and lays it up from the left block. Mingo Central's lead down to 3 now. Led by as many as 7 just 2 minutes ago. Pass tipped and stolen away, but coming down with it out of bounds for Gilmer County is Mallory Castile. As Delaney Grimmett checks back in, she'll replace Megan Adkins for Mingo Central. Miners with a 3-point lead. Ball trying to get fed over here near sideline to Addie Smith. And that pass is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay on that end of the floor. Timeout requested and granted for Gilmer County. 5:01 to go here, second quarter. Mingo Central leads by 3, 11-8 over Gilmer County. We're back with more right after this.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
A little more than 5 to go in this first half. Miners lead the Lady Titans 11-8. Adam Rogers, happy to have you with us here on our high school game day broadcast. The RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Live coverage of our broadcast of the Mar Shootout at the Big House, brought to you by Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Foul called on the Lady Titans. Castile, her first, the team's first as well. Back with the Miners. Pass almost stolen away by Castile. Tightly guarding Smith. And now a hand check foul going to be called on Castile. That's her second in just a short time. So looks like she will check out. Yes, she will. In comes Blair Dobbins. Dobbins, the 6'4" freshman, back in there in the middle for Gilmer County. Miners working it around the outside. Flip out to Curry. She'll dish back off to Hall. Hall with a nice take down the right baseline, floats it up over top of Dobbins in her 6'4" frame. And then a foul on the floor after the inbounds. That is on Mingo Central's Alyssa Davis, the senior. Inbound goes to Ellison. She now almost had it stolen away, but it goes right into the hands of Starsick. Starsick finds Castile. Her her elbow jumper is no good. Less than 4 to go in the first half. Mingo Central quickly attacking. Hall gets to the basket, count the bucket in the foul. Hall fights through the contact from Dobbins and finishes there on the left side. Isabella Hall with a quick 4 points here in just 4 minutes in this second quarter. Free throw up and too much off the back iron. She can't complete the 3-point play, but it is a 7-point Mingo Central lead, tying the Miners' largest lead here in the half. Swing down to the block, trying to find Ava Dobbins. She can't control it, but swing it back around, and Ellison almost lost it on the drive in. She did for a second, got it back, and then as she tried to dish it out to the left corner, she is called for a traveling violation. Miners work it around the perimeter against this Gilmer County 1-3-1. Three-pointer up and good. Grimmett. Yeah, that's not a three-pointer. Jumper good for Grimmett. Grimmett now with 4 points here in this half. And then Grimmett called for a personal foul. A few moments later, her first, team's third. Starsick thought about the three on the left wing. Now, as she went on the dribble drive toward the baseline, lost it, but the ball somehow came back out to Ava Dobbins. She put a shot up that went off the bottom of the backboard. Ball still on the floor. Nobody with clear possession of it just yet. Well, right as I say that, a timeout granted to Mingo Central's head coach, Kim Davis-Smith. So that timeout, a 30-second, 2:49 to go in this first half. Mingo Central with a 9-point advantage, 17-8. As we take a look at some of these highlights here from this quarter, you see that nice baseline drive and then floater from Isabella Hall. And she has 4 points in this contest, and you're going to see all 4 of them here. A nice outlet pass to her. She finishes through the contact and laid it up. She could not convert the three-point play, but Mingo Central still, again, with that 9-point advantage. As you take a look in there at the huddle there with Kim Davis-Smith, head coach and her team, talking things over as the Miners get set to inbound the basketball with 2:49 left in this first half. Miners hoping to extend this lead out. Already on a 6-0 run over the last minute, 25 plus. Extended out to a 12-4 run over nearly the last 7 minutes. That's dates back into the first quarter. Smith fires up a three, and that one good. She was moving forward still as she let that go and jumped up. Put that triple on the board. 20-8. Mingo Central with the lead now. Number 1 team in Class AA. Off to a hot start offensively, shooting 56.2%. Starsick has her pass to Ellison, nearly stolen. Ellison able to control it, attacks the basket on the left side, and she'll be fouled on the way up. Wait to see who that is issued to. Will be on Mingo Central's Madison Curry. That is her first, team's fourth. Ellison shooting a pair, first one up and good. One more on the way. Ellison puts it up and in as well. 20-10, Mingo Central lead now by 10. 2 minutes left in the first half. Feed inside to Sparks, and Sparks called for a traveling violation as she met a wall there in front of Ava Dobbins. Full court press here coming from Mingo Central, a diamond press. Elmer County able to break it relatively easily. Ellison dishes back out to Starsick. Back to Ellison. She drives left side, kicks over to left wing. Starsick 3 off the back iron. Sparks and Dobbins fighting for it, and Sparks touched it out of bounds, so it will stay on this end of the floor with 1:39 to go in this half. Starsick triggering it in, tossing it up to Dobbins. Dobbins' shot is blocked. Hall comes away with it for the Miners, and now Smith will push it for Mingo Central and slow down now once she gets into the half court. On the right wing, dishes into the right corner for Hall. Hall floats one up again over top of Dobbins and gets a friendly bounce and fall home. She's got 6 points. Mingo Central leads 22-10, and a foul called in the backcourt, and that one is going to go on Hall, getting a reach in there. That is Isabella Hall's first personal foul, team's 5th. Again, Lady Titans able to break the press. Lob for Dobbins down on the right block. A nice spin move to get back toward the basket, but couldn't finish on the layup attempt. Rebound still on the floor, finally controlled by Miners. And now Hall pushes it quickly. Under a minute to go. Hall gets all the way to the basket, but can't finish. A little too out of control to see where she was at with that strength. Feed to Dobbins, and Dobbins is hacked hard across the arms. Jenna Sparks with the foul. That will be the first personal foul on Sparks, the 6th team foul. And that sends Ava Dobbins to the free throw line to shoot a pair. 46.6 seconds to go. First one is too strong. Clings off the back of the rim. One more on the way. It's a 12-point Mingo Central lead. Second one is up and too strong as well. Starsick gets the rebound underneath and then has it poked away from her, and it will go off of her out of bounds. Great job there by Mingo Central to collapse in on her after she got the rebound and had the active hands to not get in there and cause a foul to be called, but enough activity with those hands to force it off of her and out of bounds. Imagine Mingo Central will hold for the final shot here with 36 seconds to go in the first quarter. 12-point Miners lead over the Lady Titans. Game number 5 in this final day of the 3-day event. Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Hall's pass to Sparks is tipped away and out of bounds off of the Lady Titans, so it'll stay on that end. Hall will inbound right in front of the Lady Titans bench. Bounce pass comes in to Madison Curry. Curry will now hand off to Smith, and she'll set the offense up in motion with 15 seconds to go. Gets a screen from Curry coming to the left side. Floats one up. Shot is no good. Rebound tipped and finally controlled by Ava Dobbins. She'll dribble it up the floor with 5 seconds to go, and she's stolen. Into the hands of Smith. Smith with 1 second. Fires it up. Does it count? It would have if it would have gone, but it does not fall. Mingo Central heads to the locker rooms with a 12-point lead over Gilmer County. 22-10, Miners on top of the Lady Titans. We'll step aside for a break, and then when we come back, we'll have first half highlights and statistics for you here. And again, Game 5 of the final day of this 3-day Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We're back with more after this.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. The Insulingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salengo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else. I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks!
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here courtside at the Walker Convocation Center, campus of West Virginia State University, for the final day of our Par Mar Stores shootout at the Big House. And look at some of these first half highlights. The runner three there from Addie Smith after the basket from Gilmer County's Allie Ellison. And on the other end, Starsick with a nice runner down the left side of the lane. She got it to go off the glass. And then a great take here coming from Isabella Hall. Gets it up over top of the defense and gets the friendly bounce home for Mingo Central, who lead 22-10 after one half of play. Taking a look at some first half statistics, Mingo Central efficient from the field, 50%, 10 of 20 from the field overall, 2 of 6 from downtown. That's at 33% mark. Meanwhile, Mingo Central's defense has been stifling. 4 of 13 are the Gilmer County Lady Titans. That's good for just under 31%. 0 for 2 from downtown, good for 0. And 9 turnovers for Gilmer County to just 6 for Mingo Central. The Miners have scored 8 points off of those 9 Lady Titan turnovers, just 4 points off of the 6 turnovers for Mingo Central. And on the rebound side of things, Mingo Central holds a 12-8 advantage in rebounds there. 9 rebounds on the defensive glass for Mingo Central is one more than the Lady Titans have in the entire first half. So there are your statistics, and it was pretty much Mingo Central for the entire first half. The Lady Titans led 2-0 off the opening basket. It took about a minute and a half or so for Mingo Central to finally answer that, and then it's been all Mingo Central ever since. Again, don't forget, this is just game number 5 of our day. Technically the final game of our morning session, as we had 5 games in the morning. We'll have 4 more for you later on today. Coming up at 4:30, about 45 minutes or so after this one concludes, we'll have George Washington and Nicholas County girls doing battle. That'll be the final girls game of the day for us, and then a trio of boys basketball games rounds out our day and week here at the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We'll have Woodrow Wilson taking on Bridgeport, Capital taking on Cabell Midland, and Sissonville taking on Roane County in the nightcap. We've got about 3 minutes until the start of the second half. Gilmer County back out on the floor, ready to go, warming up before the start of the second half. Mingo Central will be coming out here just shortly as the Miners, again, lead by 12 over the Lady Titans, 22-10. We'll take our wide shot here at our gorgeous arena at the Walter Convocation Center. Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. We'll be back here in just a moment for second half action between Mingo Central and Gilmer County. Just under a minute until the start of the second half between Mingo Central and Gilmer County. Adam Rogers, happy to have you with us on our high school game day broadcast on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Don't forget, you can read all about this week's games and check out some great photos from this week's games as well on HD Media websites such as wgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com, and also check out the coverage and their print editions on newsstands wherever you pick up your paper. I also want to thank Frontier Communications for providing production support for our broadcast today via the Media Center crew. Live coverage of our broadcast of the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House, brought to you by Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. You can contact them today for a free consultation at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. That's 304-744-3221. Taking a look there at Mingo Central's Addie Smith, who in the first half for the Miners finished with tied for the game high 6 points. All of those from downtown. She's 2 of 5 from the field, 2 of 4 from 3. As the Miners will begin this second half with the basketball, going from left to right now on your screen again in the home white, Gilmer County in the road blue. Smith feeds it down into the corner to Davis. To Adkins, and now Adkins will set up the offense for Mingo Central. Feed over to Alyssa Davis. Davis feeds inside, trying to find Sparks. That pass is tipped and stolen away. Starsick bringing it up on the left side for Gilmer County, trailing by a dozen. Kick out, wide open jumper from about 15 feet is left short. Rebound gathered by Mingo Central, and they'll come the other way. But down 2 players as they now finally cross into the front court. Smith tightly guarded by Ellison, and Smith with a nice pass to find Sparks on the right block, and she lays it up and in. Sparks now with 6 points in the contest, and steal there by Adkins. Smith finds Adkins again, left baseline jumper no good, off the front iron, and it's a long rebound collected on the right side by Addie Smith. Gilmer County without a field goal dating back to the second quarter now. Over 6.5 minutes as Mingo Central continues to play aggressive defense and get buckets to go their way as well. The other end in transition. First one won't go. Second follow won't go either from Dobbins. And then on the second rebound attempt, Sparks gets tied up by a couple of Gilmer County players, so it will stay on that end. Starsick set to fire it in for the Lady Titans. Gets it into Ellison. She tries to drive baseline under the basket, and she steps out of bounds. And she was wanting a foul call there, but they say she stepped out with no foul. 6:26 to go, third quarter. 14-point advantage now for the Miners. Smith works her way over to the left side, driving toward the basket, flips it up with the left hand, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around and comes out to the left baseline into the hands of Curry. Curry dishes back out trying to find Sparks, but it's stolen by Starsick. Starsick trying to race to the basket, and a foul is called on Mingo Central Sparks. That will be the second personal foul on Sparks, and Mingo Central's first team foul here in this second half. 2 minutes into the second half, 14-point lead for the Miners, and Mingo Central comes away with a steal off the inbounds. Now Smith will bring it up for the Miners. The number 1 team in Class AA turns it over there as Mingo Central allows a basket in transition. Allie Ellison goes down the left side and lays it up, and she'll finish through the contact from Addison Smith. Smith called for her first personal foul, second on the Miners. Ellison can't rattle home the free throw. So it's a 12-point Mingo Central lead, who come back the other way with the basketball now. Smith driving on the right side, flips one up on the right baseline, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around and into the hands of Castile. She'll dish it off to Ellison. Ellison almost lost it after it got passed to her, but able to control it. A nice feed underneath, and that'll be a wide open Bailey Frazier who lays it up and in. Frazier's got her first basket of the contest, and it makes it a 10-point deficit now for the Lady Titans. 24-14. Number 7 team in Class Single A, the Lady Titans trailing by 10. And an offensive foul called on Mingo Central. That is whistled on the Miners' Curry. And that is Curry's second personal foul. Team's third of the half, and a timeout requested and granted to Mingo Central, a 30-second timeout. So the Miners now with just 3 of their timeouts left, all of them full. Gilmer County with 4 timeouts. One taken in the first half was a 30-second for the Lady Titans. Going to take a look at a replay we had from earlier in this quarter. See the screen set by Sparks, and then a beautiful no-look dime there to find her for the easy assist and basket. Mingo Central with a 10-point lead. Take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. A wide shot across our gorgeous gymnasium here, the Walker Convocation Center. Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena. Starsick picks up her dribble in the backcourt and gets it off to Ellison, who will now bring it up and attack the defense. Goes all the way to the basket. Can't get the shot to go, but she is fouled on the way up. That was Megan Adkins, the senior, reaching in there. And it will be Allie Ellison heading to the free throw line. Sophomore bends in the knees, puts the first one up, and it will cling home. After rattling around a few times. Second free throw up, and it will not have the same look. But Dobbins with an offensive rebound, but she can't finish on the second chance try. It goes out of bounds, and a great play there underneath by Bailey Frazier. She somehow gets it off of a Mingo Central player out of bounds. 9-point deficit for the Lady Titans. Into Dobbins. Dobbins can't finish that time from the left side. Dobbins trying to track the rebound down. Ball out of bounds off of Dobbins as she tried to chase to it. Live coverage of our Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House, brought to you by United Bank, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Mingo Central, a 9-point advantage here in this third quarter, 4:20 to play in the quarter. Drive over the right side, handoff goes to Mingo Central's Smith. And a foul called on the Lady Titans. That is called on Gilmer County's Ellison, her first, team first for the Lady Titans in the half. Adkins may be fortunate there that she didn't get called for an illegal screen. Just got set enough. Another tough screen there, Ellison trying to go through. Lady Titans come away with the steal. Starsick dishes it off to Castile. She almost loses it, puts a shot up, can't get it to fall. Adkins with the rebound and then a foul underneath. They're going to get Starsick on a reach. That is the first personal foul on Starsick, second on the team. 9-point Mingo Central lead. Gilmer County with the scoring advantage in this third quarter, just 5-2. Mingo Central hasn't scored in the last 3:19. Trying to end the drought there. Air ball, though, by Smith. Rebound collected on the other side by Mingo Central's Grimmett. And as she goes up for the shot opportunity, she is fouled on the way up. That foul whistled on Mallory Castile. Free throw up and too much on the shot. Grimmett 0 for 1 at the line. One more on the way for the sophomore. Second one, no good as well. Dobbins skies high for the rebound, using all of her 6'4" frame to grab that one. 3.5 left in the third. Ellison with a strong drive and take to the basket. And the ball goes out of bounds off of Ellison. That is the 12th turnover. Check that. They're going to rule that as a block by Adkins officially, and then off of Ellison out of bounds. Smith trying to no-look pass, lobbing, looking for Curry, cutting toward the left block, but some miscommunication between the two of them. And it goes out of bounds. That is the 12th turnover now for Mingo Central. Lady Titans able to break the full court pressure. Castile jumper from 15 feet away is up and in. Under 3 to go in the third. It's a 7-point Lady Titan deficit now. Mingo Central back with the basketball and still the lead. Smith over on the left side, fires up a jumper. It's no good. Starsick with a board over on the Mountain East logo on the near side. She fires it over to Frazier. Frazier flips it to Castile. Inside to Dobbins. Dobbins tries to float one up as a runner through the lane, and she'll be fouled on the way up. Foul called on Mingo Central's Madison Curry. That is the second foul on Curry. Check that third foul on Curry. 15th foul on Mingo Central. Ava Dobbins at the free throw line. Can't hit the first. She's 0 for 3 now from the free throw line. Just 1 of 7 from the field overall. 6'4" freshman having a hard time finding the shooting touch today. Second free throw, too strong again. Sparks grabs a rebound initially and then just barely gets it to Alyssa Davis. Now Mingo Central brings it up. Smith is fouled. And I believe they're going to call that foul on the floor. Smith tried to hurry a shot off, get a shooting foul, but yes, they are going to call that foul on the floor. Smith does fall to the court rather hard, but is able to get back up and appears to be all right. As Isabella Hall checks in the game, she will replace Grimmett. Hall had 6 points off the bench in the first half. She finds Spark on the right baseline. Can't get that shot to fall, but a nice rebound on the backside by Davis. She finds Hall, back to Sparks again, and Sparks finishes through the contact and the foul. She'll head to the free throw line for a traditional three-point play. Sparks now has 8 points in the contest, 4 of 7 from the field to go along with 5 rebounds. Free throw too strong, but Davis with another weak side rebound, and then she has it ripped from her by Starsick. Starsick facing some heavy pressure coming down the court from Adkins. Now she peels back and allows Hall to take over. Swing over to the far side of the floor. A rejection underneath by Sparks. What a block from Jenna Sparks. The 6'3" junior sends it out of bounds, and it'll go to Mingo Central. A timeout by the Lady Titans, down by 9, 26-17, with 1:54 to go in the third. We're back with more right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Mingo Central basketball after the monster block there you see from Jenna Sparks. Miners head the other way with a 9-point advantage, 26-17. Smith sets the offense up, swings it over to Adkins on the right wing. She'll drive in just inside the three-point line, left the jumper short. Long rebound tracked down, though, by Hall on the left side. She'll dish it to Smith. Smith fires up a floater, and an offensive foul called underneath the basket. A moving screen whistled on Jenna Sparks. That is going to be Sparks' third personal foul, the 6th team foul on the Miners here in this half. 5 team fouls for the Lady Titans. Full court pressure coming from Mingo Central here on the inbounds. Trying to get a back trap in the backcourt, but Gilmer County able to break through it. Rawlison jump stop in the lane, pull up floater, and it's up and in. 7-point deficit now for the Lady Titans, slowly trying to chip away at the deficit. 26-19, Miners on top. Smith lobs it down inside for Sparks. Sparks with a nice finish on the assist from Smith. Sparks now with 10 points in the contest. Back to a 9-point Mingo Central lead. Ellison able to break the pressure again. Three-pointer from the left wing, rolls in and out. Sparks with a rebound underneath, give her 6 boards now in the contest. 45 seconds left in the quarter for Mingo Central. Handoff goes back to Smith. Thought about the screen from Davis, now drives, floats it up from the left side baseline, can't get it to go. Another rebound for Sparks, and she turns and puts it back up and in. Gets up over top of the 6'4" Dobbins, and Sparks uses her 6'3" frame to sky over top of her on the jumper. there from just a couple of feet away from the basket after getting the offensive rebound. She now has 12 points to go along with 7 rebounds, and 3 of those are on the offensive glass. 30 seconds left in the quarter. 30-19, Mingo Central with the lead. Starsick loses the basketball. An easy steal there for Davis. Up the floor quickly to Smith. Smith puts a shot up, and a blocking foul called underneath with 17.7 seconds left to go in the third. Allie Ellison going to be called for the personal foul. Her third now, team 6th. And that will send Addison Smith to the free throw line. Sophomore. First trip there this afternoon. First one up and good. One more on the way. Second free throw up and good as well. 32-19, Mingo Central on top. A 13-point advantage for the Miners over the Lady Titans. Gilmer County able to break the full court pressure. Lady Titans almost turn it over there, but no traveling called. It's much to the dismay of Mingo Central. Jumper from the far side of the floor from Bailey Frazier inside the three-point line is no good. That ends the third quarter. Mingo Central leading a relatively low-scoring affair here through 3, 32-19 over Gilmer County. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this here at the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else. I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices. Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions!
Families with a dog. Price for families and a dog.
Fireworks!
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Taking a look at some of our third quarter highlights from this one. Nice finish there for Gilmer County's Bailey Frazier. And then you see Gilmer County breaking through that press. Ellison finds Castile for the jumper on the baseline, and she knocks it down. Gilmer County still trailing in this one, though, as it's plays like this from Mingo Central that have the Miners on top. A beautiful dish from Smith finding Sparks. And Sparks with the offensive rebound, creating her own offense on the turnaround jumper from the block. And again, the Miners lead by 13, 32-19. Sparks, seeing her coming out of the huddle there. She has 12 points in this contest through 3 quarters, 6 of 9 from the floor. Missed her only free throw attempt. She has 7 rebounds to go along with 3 blocks and a steal through 20 minutes of play so far. And it is Mingo Central basketball to begin this fourth quarter of action. Lady Titans need to string together stops and scores. Try to come back and cut the deficit down. Nice feed to Sparks. Sparks regathers there for a moment after she lost it and then finishes. Nice feed there from Grimmett. Sparks up to 14 points now. Full court pressure coming from the Miners again. Trying to break it are the Lady Titans. Done so now with a pass over the top to Ellison. Ellison drives through the paint, gets to the basket on the left side. She's blocked by Sparks. Sparks with another block. Ellison on the floor, though, gets the basketball back, and a timeout requested and granted to Gilmer County. Full timeout granted to the Lady Titans with 7:27 to go here in this fourth quarter. Take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for our broadcast today. First and foremost, Par Mar Stores for putting on this great event, the Par Mar Shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. As you take a look at that block there from Jenna Sparks just a few moments ago. I want to thank Thomas Health, WVU Medicine, Selengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, who will have our player of the game later on here after the conclusion of this fourth quarter. Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, United Bank, and HD Media. As we take a look at our wide shot here, gorgeous look over the floor here at Walker Convocation Center, Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena, the court, Lester Raines Court. After the full timeout by Gilmer County, preserving possession on that end of the floor after Ellison did a great job of getting the basketball back after the shot was blocked by Sparks. Talk about the hustle from Ellison. Didn't give up on the play, got it right back, and then the timeout was called. 7:27 to go in this fourth quarter. A 15-point lead for Mingo Central now. 34-19. Ellison kicks over to Castile. Castile floats one up from the right baseline, and it's up and good over top of Sparks. Nice floater there. Down to a 13-point lead again. 34-21 with a minute into this fourth quarter. Smith with a nice move there. Got her defender to think she was going to go one way, then went the other. Couldn't finish on the layup, but yet another offensive rebound by Jenna Sparks. She has 8 boards, half of them on the offensive glass, and then Frymere called for the personal foul. Free throw up, too strong off the iron and to the floor. Sparks still unable to hit one from the free throw line, and there she does. Now 1 of 3, give her 15 in the contest. 2 rebounds shy of a double-double for the junior Jenna Sparks. Sparks with another block coming from the weak side. Talk about making up ground. Then on the other end, after the block though, a three-pointer up and good from Stevie Starsick. Back to an 11-point Mingo Central lead, 35-24. Lob inside for Sparks, just off of her hands. Hall got a little too eager there, saw Sparks underneath the basket wide open and just put a little too much air on that one. Gilmer tries to come the other way, trailing by 11. Chance to cut it to single digits on this possession. Ellison slicing through the defense, trips up 2 Mingo Central players. Gets to the basket, forces a shot up. It won't fall, but she'll head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Ellison aggressive time after time down the court, weaving her way through the defense. Foul called on Smith, her second, team 7th. Second free throw, no good as well. Sparks got the rebound, then dished it over to Hall, and then Hall lost it. Sparks tried to grab it back, then a shot is put up, and then a block by Sparks, and now she's called for a foul this time. Sparks almost had the clean block there, but just got enough of the hands, and that is the 4th foul on Sparks. 6:06 to go in this fourth quarter. Free throw up and good for Gilmer County's Bailey Frazier. Sparks takes a much-deserved seat on the bench after she picked up her 4th foul. Take a quick breather, get a drink, and let some time run before she comes back out, I'm sure. She'll be joined by Hall on the bench. Second free throw good as well. It's a 9-point advantage for Mingo Central. Miners led by as many as 15 at the beginning of this quarter. Smith almost lost it on her dribble, able to regather it back, working against Ellison, who's tightly guarding her. Hand off to Adkins, right back to Smith. Feed over to Grimmett on the left wing. Grimmett gets a screen from Curry. Curry rolled the basket, didn't look like she was seen. Pass for Smith is off of her hands and into the hands of Rollison, and she is fouled hard on the way toward the basket. Alyssa Davis going to be calling for the personal foul there. That will be the 9th team foul on Mingo Central. And it will be a 1-and-1 as they call the foul on the floor. So that is the 2nd foul on Davis. Timeout requested, and we will keep you here with 5:32 to go in this fourth quarter. Thanks to the West Virginia Coal Association for its support of today's broadcast. Still, coal keeps the lights on in gyms and on athletic fields across the Mountain State. West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Also want to thank Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. And Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. That's again 304-744-3221. Also, if you're looking for banking needs, be sure to check out United Bank, bringing you our coverage of this Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Both teams head back out onto the court after the timeout by Mingo Central. Both teams with 2 full timeouts left to go in this final 5:32 of the fourth quarter. Ellison at the free throw line to shoot the front end of the 1-and-1. First one bounces off the iron a couple of times, then comes down to Alyssa Davis of Mingo Central. She was quickly pressured off of that rebound, and Gilmer County going to keep the pressure up here in the backcourt. Ellison almost had it again, but second-guessed herself and should have grabbed a hold of it. It will go to Mingo Central. So it was last touched by the Lady Titans. And a blocking foul called here just in front of our broadcast location. Castile didn't slide over quickly enough. And Adkins will go down to the other end to shoot the 1-and-1 for Mingo Central.
Adkins shoots 1-1 for Myers.
Adkins' first trip to the line this afternoon. Can't hit the front end, so Gilmer County with the rebound and will come the other direction. Mingo Central now backs out of their full court man-to-man. Swing down to the left to block. A nice feed underneath, but unable to finish there is Frazier. Mingo Central with the rebound. 5 minutes to go in the fourth. A 9-point Miners lead. Hall go down toward the left baseline and peeled back out. Now she'll dish it off to Adkins, and she'll hand it off to Smith. Send the offense in motion. Screen comes from Davis. Smith with a nice no-look dime to Davis, and that's the second time that Smith has had a nice no-look pass for an assist. That time it's Davis finishing. She's got her first basket of the game, and Hall will knock the ball out of Lena Freimer's hands, and it will go, well, they will say it is off of the Lady Titans, so it will go to Mingo Central after a quick discussion with our officials. So Mingo Central headed the other way. Tight full court pressure defense coming from the Lady Titans. Mingo Central finally able to get it into the front court. Ellison tightly guarding Smith. This man-to-man defense from Gilmer County. Just over 4 to go in the fourth. Smith loses it on the drive in, able to get it back, floats it up, can't get the shot to go. Rebound tipped around, ball on the floor. And a jump ball is called. It'll head the other way, going to Gilmer County. Lady Titans down by 9, 37-26, under 4 minutes to go. Adam Rogers, happy to have you along with us here this afternoon. Hope you've joined us all day long for this third and final day of the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Been great basketball for the last 3 days. A nice high arcing shot there from Freimer. She gets it to fall. Down to an 8-point advantage for Mingo Central, and a blocking foul called on the near sideline. That is going to go on Mallory Castile, the sophomore. So we head to the other end, shooting the 1-and-1. 8th team foul on the Lady Titans, and that is the 5th foul on Castile. So her day is done. Castile finishes with 4 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal in 11 minutes of action today. Free throw up, and it's good. So one more on the way for Isabella Hall. Hall with 7 points. One more on the way. Second one too strong. Rebound tipped and into the hands of Starsick underneath the basket. Starsick trying to create some space. Now dribbling and finding it over to Ellison. Ellison with a nice feed down to Frazier. Frazier underneath to Stitt, who just checked in. Cadessa Stitt, after Castile fouled out. She couldn't finish there, and Mingo Central got the rebound and came the other way. Feed underneath to Davis, and Davis finishes. .12-point advantage for Mingo Central. Ellison almost loses it, able to gather it back after it was poked away by Hall. Into the corner to Freimer, and she puts up a shot. It's well over the basket, but she will head to the free throw line after being fouled on the way up. That will go on Megan Adkins, the senior. It's her third personal foul. And the 10th on Mingo Central. So the rest of the way, the Lady Titans will shoot a pair. Now in the double bonus. Free throw up off the iron, off the backboard, rolls around and in. An 11-point deficit for the Lady Titans now. Second free throw up and good as well. 10-point deficit, 40-30. Mingo Central with the lead. The number 1 team in Class AA, 17-1 Mingo Central, taking on the number 7 team in Class Single A, Lady Titans. And Hall can't get enough on that shot as she was going on the reverse lay-in. And a jump ball called. So we'll stay on this end of the floor with the with the Miners, excuse me. Gilmer County looking to upset the number 1 team in Class AA. Lady Titans again, the number 7 team in Class Single A. Davis's pass is stolen away. And then stolen right back by Smith. Smith loses the basketball. Threw it off of Starsick's hands out of bounds. And head coach Kim Davis-Smith very upset about that call. Thought that Addie Smith got fouled. Smith gets it into Davis. They swing it around. Back to Addie Smith. Comes in off the inbound. She floats it up from the free throw line. Left it short, but tracks down her own miss in the left corner. Another floater. That's short. Now Alyssa Davis with a rebound underneath. And a timeout requested and granted to Mingo Central. 2:20 to go here in the fourth. A 10-point Mingo Central lead. After this one finishes between Mingo Central and Gilmer County, we'll have a short break where it will be George Washington and Nicholas County girls doing battle in the 4:30 contest. The first game of our afternoon slate, technically. We take another look at that beautiful no-look pass from Smith to Davis. Excellently done off the screen and roll. And again, another nice feed from Smith to Davis again. Two of them have been a nice 1-2 punch here in this fourth quarter. Davis with 4 points, all of those coming here in this fourth quarter. Mingo Central basketball coming out of the timeout, and we mentioned that you would see from Jenna Sparks again. She picked up 4 fouls with about 6 minutes to go in this quarter. She's back out on the court now with 2:20 to play. Lob inside to her. They go straight to her. She can't finish on the layup, though. A little too much on that, and Gilmer County comes the other way with a chance to bring it to single digits. Ellison will go from right to left on the floor. She'll dish it off for Frazier. Back to Ellison. Ellison driving on the baseline. They say she stepped out of bounds. So it'll be Mingo Central basketball with 2:02 to go. Hall feeds in to Smith. Smith working against this tight pressure from Gilmer County. She finds Adkins. Adkins quickly up the floor to Hall, and Hall will peel things back now with under 2 to go. She finds Smith cutting to the basket. Smith flips one up and gets it to go. On the runner, Smith now in double figures with 10 points. Three-pointer from the right corner, left it short off the rim. Ellison with a Nice rebound there to track that down underneath. She'll kick it back out to the left elbow. Starsick takes a couple of steps in after the dribble. Can't get that jumper to fall. Long rebound collected out on the wing by Smith. And she's bringing it up the floor now for the Miners, trying to feed to Hall on a no-look pass, and probably should have instead thrown it up high for Sparks. And I think Kim Davis-Smith, head coach for the Miners, may have been looking at Sparks saying, hey, you should have grabbed that. And she's a much taller player at 6'3". If she stuck her arms out, she probably could have gotten it and then gone right to the basket. But a turnover nonetheless. A 12-point Mingo Central lead still with 1:09 to go. Three-pointer up. Check that, two-pointer. They called a 2 on the floor. Two-point basket is good from 18 feet away. And that is a 10-point deficit now for Gilmer County. Frazier gets that jumper to go. Off the inbounds. The ball was deflected out of bounds. That's why we're doing it again. Adkins gets to Smith. Smith able to break the press, and then back to Adkins. Under a minute to go in this fourth quarter. Smith fires up a 3 and knocks it down. Smith now with 13 points in the contest. Doing a little bit of everything for the Miners today. She's got 7 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2 steals in 31 minutes of work. The sophomore carrying the load for the Miners. She's had several of those assists go to her teammate Jenna Sparks, who has 15 points. Loose ball on the floor, recollected by Gilmer County, and now a foul call. And that will be a foul on Mingo Central's Alyssa Davis. That is her 3rd personal foul. And that will send Ellison to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Just 3 of 4 at the line, though, in this contest. Free throw up, and it rolls in and out. One more on the way for the sophomore Allie Ellison. Can't get that one to fall either. Sparks with a rebound, and that now gives Sparks rebound number 10. She's got a double-double with 15 and 10. Again, 4 of those rebounds are on the offensive end. 12 seconds to go. 13-point lead and a timeout. Excuse me, a foul. Turnover on Smith. 8 seconds to go. Two seconds. Ellison fires it up before the buzzer. Shot won't fall. And Mingo Central will come away with the win, 45-32 over Gilmer County. That will do it for us here in this one. We will step aside for a break, and when we come back, we'll have your player of the game, brought to you by Caldwell Luce to Trapano. That's all coming up after this. Back with more right here in a few moments on High School Game Day and the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luce to Trapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce to Trapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Mingo Central with a 13-point win over Gilmer County in this girls basketball action, 45-32. Taking a look at highlights from our player of the game, brought to you by Caldwell Luce to Trapano. Jenna Sparks for Mingo Central. She picked up her 4th foul with 6 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Came back out with 2:20 and ended up picking up a double-double for Mingo Central, getting 2 late rebounds in the 4th. She finishes with 15 points and those 10 rebounds. Again, 4 of those on the offensive glass. She just was in such great positioning all day today to be able to get the passes from her teammates. that allowed her to get some easy shots. You see right there, easy basket. She fought through that contact. She wasn't able to hit her free throws today, just hit 1 of 3. But again, 15 points for her on an efficient 7 of 11 shooting to go along with those 10 rebounds. She also had 5 blocks and a steal in 24 minutes of play today for Mingo Central. And man, some of her blocks were absolutely ferocious as we take a look at that one there. Man, again, she finishes with 5 blocks today. So 15, 10, and 5. So again, we are going to have about a 40-minute break here between our games. So we will stop our streams here, and then in a little bit we'll start them back up and get you ready for the afternoon session of contests. At 4:30 tipping off, we have our final girls game of the week here in the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. George Washington and Nicholas County will lock horns, and then at 6 o'clock we'll start a trio of boys games to wrap things up. Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport, then Capital and Cabell Midland, and the nightcap Sissonville and Roane County. So again, your Caldwell-Lewis Trapano player of the game was Jenna Sparks. Before we wrap things up, I want to thank our sponsors one last time on this broadcast. Par-Mar Stores, again, we're sponsoring our broadcasts every day, and especially for sponsoring this shootout at the Big House here at West Virginia State University. Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Selengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, HD Media, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, United Bank, and Kroger for our Fresh for Everyone can. Again, that will do it for us in this morning session. Final game of the morning session, Mingo Central wins over Gilmer County 45-32. We'll break our streams up, and we'll see you back on the other side here in about 38 minutes. Thanks. High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.